desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the start of the Chinese closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh. My name is Crash. I'm joined by the wonderful Winter. How are you? How's it going?
Hello, sir. I'm doing very well. Can't wait for another day of exciting Dota. This is why we wake up. I set my alarm. I have to get myself up and just get ready for this exciting qualifiers that we're gonna have to watch. We're gonna watch together. So yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely. We like you were saying, we got a doozy ahead of us today. Here at the Tango stream. First off, we got Team Tidebound versus Spiky Gaming. And then after that, it's going to be the goal of all life is death versus Extreme Gaming. That's a mouthful. But what are your thoughts going into the first series today? I've got my own expectations, but I'd like to hear what you have to say first.
Well, I think overall the two stronger teams in the qualifiers that should be Yakult Brothers and Extreme Gaming. I think and three actually with Tidebound, Team Tidebound, the team that we're gonna watch here. I think those are the three stronger ones. In the series today, I think it should be like a pretty straightforward game for Team Tidebound. I think they are kind of leaps and bounds ahead of like Spiky Gaming, at least from what I've seen last week in the Dream League close qualifiers. I think Spiky Gaming they look more like just a casual stack, whereas Team Tidebound looked a lot more coordinated, even though they only started practicing I think after the new year. So, but because of the caliber of the players that they have, experienced players, they have like XTI winners. They have Y, they have nothing to say, Planet, they have Faith Bian. Yeah, I mean, overall, they are the more experienced team, so they are definitely going to be the favorite here. Like Spiky Gaming, I remember their games when I casted their games last week. It was a lot more chaotic. They look more like a pub team. I mean, they have some skills in the laning phase, good mechanics, but when it comes down to like moving around the map and making decisions quickly, they definitely do not have the same kind of level of where Team Tidebound is, at that point of the game.
Yeah, I've seen some Spiky here and there, different like smaller tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. They've been okay, but I haven't seen this version of Spiky yet. They have swapped around a lot of their players. It's pretty much a whole new roster. So I'm curious to see where they're going to land, but I think I'm on kind of the same boat as you are here. It, on paper, shouldn't be too close. Like you said, I do think that Tidebound are definitely maybe not leaps and bounds, but pretty darn ahead skill-wise when it comes to Spiky. But, draft-wise, they could, who knows, pull something out crazy and get at least one win off of them. And I think, that's probably a realistic expectation maybe for Spiky, is to try and take one. And if you can take one, then maybe the series. But if I'm this pub stack who's still fresh, I'm happy if I take a game off a team like Tidebound.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, the players definitely want to, move forward, want to win.
For sure,
Like,
for
one
sure.
game is not going to be enough. But I agree, like, for a team of Spiky Gaming stature, it's going to be difficult to win 2 games in a row. Like, sometimes you can pull something off the head, you win 1 game, but then to win another game, it takes a lot, because your opponents are going to figure you out after 1 or 2 games. And I think the common theme with teams that are at tier 2 or tier 1.5 or tier 2.5, they kind of usually only have 1 or 2 good ways of winning the game, good strats of winning the game. And if you expose one, if they have to use one to beat you, like, obviously they're going to use it, and you figure out what you need to normally adjust in the draft, then it becomes very hard for them to win the second game. Hence, that's why we always think that it's possible to win 1 game, usually for the team
Yeah.
with a lower caliber, but to win 2 games is an entirely different story.
Yeah, for sure. I remember I was doing a little bit of research on Spike, going through the Dota buffs, the, team drafts, all that. And I noticed a few interesting things. Specifically, there are a few players on Spiky that just have no pub history in the past month. Like, just no pubs being played. So don't know if it's like alt account stuff or they've been scrimming stuff, but I was a little surprised to look at their mid laner and go, oh, I don't see anything pub wise here. And looking at pro history, it's just the past week of games. So there's not much to really go off of for Team Tidebound if they've done their own research, and I mean me as well. I'm kind of sitting here scratching my head.
Oh, they probably know them better than us, They're friends.
Oh, for sure.
Like, inter-regional games, you understand your opponents a lot more. I think it's why we see, I think especially the China and SCA teams, have in common, where they do really well in the inter-regional matches where they understand their opponents a lot. But whenever they go to international tournaments, when they play against the European teams, then a lot of their weaknesses tend to get exposed. I think especially for the SCA team. Sometimes I see it for the China teams as well. But I think this is quite a common theme between SCA and China, where when it's an inter-regional match, they understand their opponents very well. So the drafts and bans can be very directed at certain players or certain teams, because they only play those heroes really well, and they can only win with certain heroes.
Yeah, for sure. Do you you mentioned the region a little bit. I kind of want to dig a little bit deeper into that. What do you think about China as a whole as a region? Do you think there's look, this is coming from someone who's from NA, so I feel like I don't have too much legs to stand on here when it comes to talking about the strong region. It's definitely not NA, but where do you think China SCA sort of stands in that sort of hierarchy of regions right now?
Not quite bad. I think China has, but right now China has probably 1 or 2, 3, if you count Tidebound, 3 decent teams. Extreme Gaming, Tidebound, and Yakult Brothers. But the rest of the teams are kind of they have a big gap away, whereas you compare that to Europe or Western Europe or Eastern Europe, there's a lot of competitive teams, right? Even the 4th or 5th best teams, they could beat the 1st or 2nd team at any given day, if they play well. So it's very competitive that if you drop the ball, you could lose to anyone. But in China, I think, or SCA, especially in China, since we're covering China now, there are very rarely upsets happening because of how big the gap is, right? Between I think the 4th closest team is probably Team Titan. But even with when you're talking about Team Titan, and you watch their games in the last qualifiers in Dream League, they are also there's a distance, there's a gap between them and the top 3 teams, even though it's maybe not as big. So significantly, if you compare them to the other teams, yeah, sure. The other 4 teams are way further behind, when you compare them to the top teams. And that's why the games are very one-sided, And hopefully for Spiky Gaming, we're going to see them come up with some plan to upset that balance here.
Well, let's see what that plan is as we head right into the draft, and some maybe, I don't want to say questionable bans, but a gyro ban first is already perked me up a little bit.
It's a hero that's been quite popular, I think, at least for China and SCA. It's a pretty solid carry against a lot of the offlaners. Because if you look at the top offlaners right now, that's very annoying to deal with. Usually you see like Doom, then we have Enigma. I think not every carry hero can deal with Enigma summons. I think the two best ones is Gyro and Alchemist. And the rest, if you run into Enigma, you're going to have a lot of problems with the lanes. And whenever you're looking at games, they are not of the highest level, like tier 1.5 teams, tier 2 teams. The laning phase plays a huge role, because those teams, when they get roll over or they have a slight disadvantage in the lanes, they don't usually understand how to come back from a laning deficit. Hence, it's very important for them to at least survive the lane or do well in the lanes. They can snowball, they know how to snowball, but when they fall behind, it's difficult. So they tend to draft a lot of good heroes for the lanes itself.
Do you think there's any world where Spiky give away some of these more high profile heroes? I know like heroes that like come to my mind right now are like I don't want to say Bloodseeker like first pick, but I do think he's like a pretty strong hero right now.
Yeah.
Are there any like big first pick heroes that are still in the pool that you're like, oh my god, I can't believe this is being let through right now?
Probably, I think Nyx. I think last week a lot of the teams really like to pick Nyx. I think Nyx was kind of a popular hero. It's very, very hard to deal with. Very, very annoying. I mean, Lich, Nyx. I mean, core hero wise, I think Magnus, Doom, all these are the... Okay, Elk is still in the pool. So for some reason.
Yeah.
And there's no Doom, so there's no exact direct counter. I mean, this is like I feel like the advantage of being on the first pick. You get to ban a 7th hero and open your draft with that first pick. So it dictates a lot in the draft. So they've gone for the Bristleback as sort of like I guess a way to deal with the Elk. But I'm not exactly sure like how strong it is. I mean, in the lane, I think the idea here is probably to play the lane into the Elk. And Bristleback could also be a flex pick as a carry. Some teams have utilized BB as a carry. I'm not sure if I'm a very big fan of it. But in the lane,
I was kind of just about to say that too. It's a little weird, isn't it?
It's okay, like if you have sniper mid, say you have a very heavy farm mid that can carry the game, then I think Bristleback carry can work. Lina or sniper mid, or maybe even a TA as your mid. I think you could make carry Bristleback work, because carry Bristleback, you don't want him to be the sole win condition. You want someone else to kind of carry the weight with you. I think that's what Bristleback carry is really good for.
So the hero that you mentioned there, good old Templar Assassin, that hero kind of popped up a little like unexpectedly for me, at least. I have not seen the hero really at all before. Watching the qualifiers, I saw TA here and there. What is kind of going on with that hero right now? Where's the strength of that hero lying?
I think she has a very, very sharp timings, very similar to Elk. Not as good as Elk. Like Elk, you have the dagger, radiance, SNY type of timing, BKB. Every single item that you get is gonna spike you a lot. I think you can say the same for TA with the dagger, Dragonlance, and then your BKB if you need it. And you're very strong in the lane. I think Alchemist is also very strong in the lane. I think TA is kind of like a substitute for it. And in some games, she can be played as mid. So it's valuable to the draft when you have a hero that can be moved around the draft. Your shot is very nice. I think on top of it, the Roshan, right? Because you see the Roshan timing. I think in games at this level, having the information of Rosh spawning is a huge deal. And we have the now we have the classic combination SD with Bristle.
Yeah.
You put the disseminate.
Yeah, SD Bristle.
You put the disseminate on him, and then you can stack.
So good.
You can stack cams easily with SD.
Got the old Alk illusions too, right? Like Alk really does not like to be slowed from the ulti. He doesn't like being put under through the disruption.
I mean, you can
it's
kind of turn off your radiance.
Yeah,
I'm sure the players are more than capable of reacting to that.
I hope so.
Yeah, in the team fights, it's going to be annoying, with the purge. That's why it's good to get SNY this game. Whenever you're playing into BKB piercing disables, I think SNY is always going to be a very good option, in that particular game. Sometimes you need to get you need to rush BKB, there's no choice, But against SD or, Beastmaster, any stuns or Bane, that go through BKB, SNY is a very good option, And they do go for the Lich.
Oh.
Lich Elk, very strong lane. Lich is also very good at mitigating the bristleback damage. And they go with the Moeta as their position 4. Also another support that's really, really solid in the lane.
This is a hero that, I was doing my research, as I do, and I looked and I kept seeing Muerta, and I looked at a lot of the other regions, and I haven't really been seeing too much of the hero. Is this just like a China special? Is this just what I should expect going into most games now that, there probably is going to be a Muerta from this position 4? I think it's pretty strong, personally. Yeah. I think if you're hitting your shots, I think this is a really good hero.
You have a silence, you have a stun or fear. I think you do a lot of damage. Scaling wise, you're like a call later in the game. I think the hero is very good. I think in Europe,
I think it's underutilized for sure.
In Europe, I think they prefer like Nick's bad. I think it also depends on the team and who's your position for. Because some position for players they like different heroes. I think Moeta is like a very stable hero in the lane, and it's very useful throughout the game. I think if you don't really have a clear idea on what you want, I think you can't really go wrong with Moeta. I think even here in this game, they pick up the Puck and Phoenix after seeing the Moeta. Moeta is really good against Puck and Phoenix because of the silence. Your calling is very good at catching up Puck. It's very good at stopping the Sunray from Phoenix. So this hero itself is already going to be very, very useful in this game.
Yeah, I think it's a triple whammy too. Like, if you at any point defensively disruption someone, it's just set up for Deadshot calling. It feels so bad. I'm having a hard time like functioning that Spiky picked this Puck into Muerta. I feel like even my little pea brain can kind of wrap my head around why that's not probably the best thing that you could do, but maybe it's just comfort, and at this level of Dota, comfort is king.
Yeah, probably. But sometimes comfort, you gotta ask yourself, right? Is comfort enough to win, right? You don't really know. Sometimes it's enough, sometimes it's not, And now Team Taiwan responds with the Shaker, which is also the lane counter to Punk. Punk doesn't really like to play into Shaker in the lane, and even in the game, because he can cash you out with the fissure. You don't see him, right? So he just fissures you, and then he blinks and echoes, and you die. So it's one of the better heroes to catch up Puck here. So it definitely looks a bit spicy here already, even for the lane and into the mid game. But one thing Spiky Gaming do have with them is the combo with the Phoenix, the Coil, the Egg. So they do a lot of damage in the team fights. So they have that going for them. And the Sunray is very useful against Elk.
There's a little bit of synergy between Bristle Puck as well, right? Like, keep them all in that small enclosed area and get that big quill spray going. There's a lot of like you were kind of saying, like micro synergies between all these heroes, but I kind of want to see something more. There's no big like targeted point click stun. There's no lion, there's no fissure, there's no like gaze. There's nothing that is just stopping Team Tidebound from running at you other than Coil, really.
Yeah, Coil is just basically their main team fighting tool, interrupt the enemy or to set up. And they're gonna need one more way of doing it in the team fight. I always say that if you can only initiate one way with one hero, then it's always going to be harder for you to team fight. You generally, I think, as a rule of thumb in the draft, you should have at least 2 heroes that can start fights or interrupt fights. You don't want to be putting all your eggs in one hero and just relying on that person. Whereas for Team Taiwan right now, they kind of just need. I think they kind of need only. You can kind of go for either an aura hero, because damage wise, I think they don't really need more damage. They don't really need more scaling. They just need someone to be able to hold the towers, to defend towers early. Maybe buy some pipe, because there's a lot of magic damage. There's Puck and Phoenix, so getting a pipe would be nice if you can have a pipe hero. So they ban out
Centaur, the boring option. Is that just like de facto sort of hero right now? Yeah.
Okay, not the boring option. Centaur is
I don't know.
Centaur is like not that great into the core, because you can't run away, but overall he kind of fits the criteria. The lane is very strong with Moeta, and I don't know if this dissuades the Bristol from being a carry. I guess you want the Bristol into the Centaur lane, because Centaur has very low base armor, so your Ghoul plus Quill Spray can do a lot to him. Nope, they're gonna go for the Bloodseeker. You mentioned this is a very, I don't know if it's a sleeper pick, but this hero is really, really strong now with the there's a new way of playing this hero, kind of like with Radiance Eternal Shroud. I think that way of playing the hero is really, really strong now. Then you get the Aghanims. And if you look at the enemy heroes, right, Elk plus Centaur, and even Shaker, they're all very tanky heroes, right? And Bloodseeker does percentage damage with the Aghanim. So Bloodseeker late game is very, very strong against this 3 cores of Team Tidebound. I think it's an overall very, very strong pick. So Rupture is very good into the Stampede. So yeah, this hero has a lot of potential this game.
My one sort of, I guess, thought or maybe question going into this game would be, is Bloodseeker going to be able to all in and kill someone before he dies? Because like my understanding of the hero, and I could be wrong here, but my understanding of the hero is when he engages in a fight, he sort of has to commit for the kill. Otherwise, like that overshield doesn't pop, he doesn't heal. It's just sort of a mess of a fight for him if he doesn't sort of
He kind of
engage
wants
with like a BKB.
He kind of wants to poke and prod, right? So you let Bristleback do the committing. He's just gonna go up, tank everything, and make sure that he does a lot of damage. So everyone's low, and then the Bloodseeker comes in. He swoops in at the last moment and collects the bounty. That's how you want the Bloodseeker to be unleashed in the team fights. I think whereas for Team Tidebound, they're gonna have a faster timing, obviously with Elk, Dagger, Radiance, and then they're gonna be playing around that really quickly. Even Shaker and Centaur, I think Shaker is he's gonna get a Dagger as his first item. Centaur doesn't really need to get Dagger first this game. I think he can kind of be a bit more greedy with his own items. I guess you probably want to get a Blade Mail this game against Bristol and Berserker. Then after that, you have to consider whether you have to get Pipe. I think you can go Blade Mail and Pipe first before getting a Dagger.
Do we want to take bets if there's going to be a Rupture kill on the Bloodseeker with the Centaur Blade Mail? Do you think it's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible.
I've seen it happen once, and it recently, and it got me giddy. So I am I am hoping and praying that we see it again, because nothing.
I think the Bloodseeker
tickles me more.
He'll probably just Rupture the Shaker in the team fight.
He should, yeah.
And Shaker has Aghanims. Yeah, or Elk. I think those are his 2 heroes. Centaur is like whatever, he doesn't really want to Rupture that guy. Yeah, but going back to this hero right now. So with the new build, and you get Arterial Spray with the facet, and you get the you get Radiance first, and basically he's like a spellcaster, with the Blood Rage, and he also has really, really good talents, the 10 and the 15 for magic. So you get the Blood Rage spell amp, and then you get the Blood Rite damage as well. And you're level 20. Sorry, you have spell life still, so you're actually super tanky if you get to the late game with the Eternal Shroud. That's my favorite build right now. I see people doing the Shroud and the Radiance. Basically, you're unkillable in the team, but you run in, you run out.
I think this hero has been a menace of my pubs. Now, not immortal pubs, but still, he's been a menace a lot of different levels here. Do you think the hero's overtuned a little bit?
Yeah,
or is he just Lena, for instance, I would say is overtuned.
Lena is overtuned. Okay, Bloodseeker is I think he's, I'm not sure overtuned if it's the word I would use. I think he's really strong in a good game if you pick it in the right game.
Yeah, I don't think he's the every game sort of, we need a carry, what's good, obviously always Bloodseeker.
Yeah, but Bloodseeker has always been like this, right? You need to pick him in the right type of game. I think,
and this is it, I think. This is a pretty good Bloodseeker game, considering.
It is a very, very good Bloodseeker game. And now the runes, are we going to see a trade? Alchemist wants to just trade runes. It's going to defend his rune. On top?
Yeah, it should be fine. They might be able to get something here. No, nice banish from K-Class. And looks like the stun didn't even come off here, but there's the Fissure blocking off SS, Blood Grenade as well. SS, surely. One more Q from the Lich will finish him off. Y gets first blood.
So the Lich gets the first blood. Not the best hero to get the first blood on.
Yeah.
But it's okay, He gets the kill, so he gets back some mana. So he had to use, I think, 3 Novas there for that. So he's going to get back some for it. He has a stick, so he's going to have some charges for it against the Bristol later. But this is a good start for the top lane. Getting first blood here. As I already mentioned, the way you play this lane as the SD and the Bristol, you kind of just want to get your levels, and SD wants to stack, and so that Bristol can clear some stacks and get ahead, get to his Agrim's timing later. So more, I guess, more defensive for the Radiant side, you know. Whereas Team Tightbound, they want to be more aggressive with the Lich and the Elk.
Do you think we're going to see Planet go back and stack as well? Because obviously, right, Alchemist, even Earthshaker can take stacks pretty effectively with an Echo Slam if things get too hairy.
Oh, good fear.
Red Panda bottom, yeah, amazing fear into the stun, and that's an easy peasy kill on Red Panda.
Yeah, you have to really be careful when you don't have the dive at level 1. Phoenix is he's very vulnerable, you know. And that's the issue with this lane, right? Bloodseeker plus Phoenix, they're both weak at first level. And Bloodseeker doesn't really have a stun, doesn't have any ways of helping the Phoenix, you know. So you have to be very careful before you get your level 2. So they pay the price, and now Centaur's about to hit level 2, so they're gonna be extra careful with this.
Okay, a little bit of a return kill top. SS finishes off wide. I wonder how I guess just Goo and Lich being a little bit too out of position.
I mean, he was also pretty low, you know, from the first blood kills. So sometimes when you get first blood kills like this before the wave starts, and you take a lot of damage, you kind of just want to die, you know, and get back to the base. So this is like the result of the first blood kill where he lost a lot of HP and mana. So I guess he's not too bummed out by it. So he kind of got like a free trip back to the fountain to refill his resources. But the
mid lane is pretty even, all things considered. Does this lane? I assume this lane gets a lot harder as Earthshaker gets more levels.
Yeah, generally after level 3 is when the Earthshaker should be able to start pressuring. I think in terms of last hit, Puck usually can stay fairly close, but Earthshaker should have a lot more denies in most cases. As far as the games I've watched, you know, so far, Earthshaker has more denies and maybe a little bit ahead on the last hits, but not by too much. And now we have the Lotus, 3 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, on paper, Earthshaker should get every deny, or on the range creeps at least, but Puck is one of those heroes that can like secure it from not quite full HP, but pretty damn close.
Yeah, and I've also seen like some of the Puck players, they go for the, what's it called, the other facet, the curveball. When you're so basically when you're playing into a bad matchup, you get curveball. But this time,
interesting.
Butterfly Effect has chosen to go for the normal one, Jostling Rift. Yeah, because you have a faster op, so you can use the op to move around to pick up bounty runs. You know? So basically, that's the logic of why you choose it in a bad matchup. Top lane, Shiro. Trouble. They're gonna make himself stun.
Bloodseeker low too. Why came bottom? They were able to get the kill onto Yukio. Shiro 3 stacks as well as the Goo. There's a lot of stacks, different colors popping up above his head.
Yeah,
and Shiro 5. Yeah, that'll do it. Level 2 Shadow Poison, 5 stacks. That's a lot of damage.
I guess both carries died, so
yeah,
there's that.
Yeah, it's
so
pretty.
Who is it worse for? I guess it's worse for the Bloodseeker because Elk can kind of catch up faster.
Nice silence. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is the Morita coming to play at the silence against a hero like Puck. It's very easy for the Morita to set up a kill onto the Puck, which is why I was at least for me, I was kind of surprised they still pick Puck, you know, into the Morita. She's always going to be vulnerable to that calling.
Puck's one of those heroes that, like, if there's too much jump from Fog, I'm not picking Puck. I don't want Puck on my team at that point. You know, there's Centaur, Shaker.
Yeah, but what if your mid player
Fog
is demanding Puck? You know, I don't care. I think
that's fair. Yeah, you got to make the mid laner happy. You know, that's the one thing you want to do is make sure your mid laner's in a good mental state before the game starts.
It's very important because he's the 1v1 player. I think in terms of drafts, I would say that usually, maybe not 100% the same every team, but usually the case is there's a lot more priority for the mid laners because they are in a 1v1 situation. They get the most levels in the early game, so they dictate a lot of play. Therefore, it is really important to kind of take into account what they are comfortable with playing in that game. Yeah. Even though you might not agree, you know. Okay, we have a disrupt.
No, I think so, yeah. K-Class is the one that actually might be in trouble here. They're rotating Planet in as well. Instead, they're going to move right in onto SS,
Oh,
keep
stacks.
him facing
Poison
forward,
stacks.
but Shiro,
Blue
holy.
stacks. Full
Yeah.
stacks. Everything.
So many stacks, and yeah, Shiro. They see him because of the Bloodseeker, but it'll just be a little bit of an escape. Red Panda's up top as well. He wants to join the fray.
Yeah, so many
And
numbers.
it all amounts to nothing.
Oh, they forced like a TP. I think. Who was it? The TP was the
A Planet came in, yeah.
Planet TP. Phoenix actually also TP, so I guess it doesn't really, bring any team an advantage. Stun.
Well, it's about to turn into a little bit of an advantage here on the Phoenixes. Now you TP in, and it just turns out you're feeding your life away as Nothing to Say dies mid as well. Or, sorry, Butterfly Effect dies mid as well to the Echo Slam and Nothing to Say. It's, I mean, I expect this almost every time against a Nurse Shaker. Once he hits 6 or 7, you just click the Echo Slam on the wave, and if you're the mid laner standing there, you're probably dead.
Okay, if the Centaur's getting killed on the Berserker, this game is going off the rails.
Despair a little.
Going off the rails way too quickly. And usually, yeah, if you get to Echo Slam and kill your mid hero, it means that you're winning your lane really hard. Because normally you get stacks. What happens is you get stacks, and you have to use Echo to clear the stacks, to get your dagger. But if you're using Echo to kill the enemy hero in mid lane, it just tells you that how good of a game your mid lane is having at that point. They're probably feeling really good now after that.
Okay, here's my tech, okay? Let me throw an idea out to you, and I want to know if this is too crazy. I'm the support in the top lane, right? I am laning against an Alchemist. I know what Alk is going to do in between lanes, right? He's going to move up and farm those 2 camps to the north of his tower. Why would I not block those camps as a support? I feel like it's almost every game I want to get back there and block those camps at some point. Because as we see already, right, Alka stacked the easy camp. That's a nice influx, or someone did, whoever. That's a nice influx of gold from the easy camp, and imagine that's blocked. All of a sudden it's not there. I know it's like, oh, just unblock it, but, it's something, right? Like...
Yeah, this is actually a very good tip. Whenever you're playing with Elk, you should try to prioritize stacking the camps next to the tower, the 2 camps. Especially when you're on the... Actually, even the Dire already, then you should do it. Right, you can already see here why already placed a sentry, right? He made sure that at least there's no ward on the gate. So that they see the Elk doing that and they can come and gank him, So they're already preemptively prepared for it. But yeah, I agree. Usually you have to try to at least, even if you don't block, you place a ward to see when the Elk is doing it. Maybe you can try to steal it or gank him. Those would be good options.
Alka's like, I don't know. I even think like if you bring enough heroes, a level 6 Alchemist is still killable. You just have to maybe overwhelm him just a little bit. You can't bring like...
Yeah, that's the problem with this hero. You need to bring so many heroes to kill him once he has level 6. So when you commit a lot of resource to take out a hero, you tend to lose control over the other parts of the map.
Heroes mid from both teams. Just to secure the rune for Red Panda. Very nice. The Phoenix Arcane rune, very strong.
Yeah, you get to farm some gold, with your fire spirits. Phoenix is one of the fastest farmers on the position 5. I guess Banner is probably the best one. Oh, SD.
K-Class gonna put him under. Big stacks. K-Class is in some big trouble. Maybe a little bit of a deny? No. Nothing to say now on a killing spree. You can't walk up to these camps.
Time to echo.
You're gonna get echo slammed if you do.
He wants to, he's tempted.
Waiting for someone to come in. They can't do this. They have to retreat. Nothing to say is pretty low as well. He can't keep getting poked down.
He wants to wait for the bristleback to make everything low before he goes into echo.
Everyone's here too. Shiro, why? The whole party's down here. Stack the camp again. Throw the stun.
He's gonna steal it. He's gonna steal it.
K-Class is back. Nice echo. This bristle, the Shadow Demon. They're melting. Oh no. Walked up just a bit too close. Rupture onto Y? Okay. Y's just gonna walk out of the blood, right? Throw the circles on the ground. The acid spray means you're not walking anywhere near him. Now Y's to dodge the little orb coming his way. Chain Frost doesn't amount to anything. Fire Spirits will tick him down.
That, in the end, was not too bad, for Team Spiky. They got a pretty big bounty on both kills. Shaker was 700 gold. Lich was like almost 500 gold. Yeah, so that was 1.2k gold. That kind of evens things out after the Earthshaker kind of stole. I think he stole at least half of the stack. I'm not sure, maybe 30 or 40%, at least half of the stack there. So this kind of evens it out.
Yeah. Yeah, half of it went to the stacks, and the other half went right into Bristleback's face. He did not like that one bit.
They did get a lot of XP, you know, from that exchange. Shiro charging up his stun again.
There is no way, right?
Yeah.
Surely not. No, especially with K-Class here. This is
I mean,
maybe a little bit of a gross overextension. They're just going to run this Alk down. He does have a lot of regen being put under now from the banish to K-Class. Stampede away, no Rupture to stop it. Shiro, he's out.
That was strange, you know. I guess they thought he was alone. They wanted to try to do some damage and kick him out of the lane. But he had backup, you know, so
Yeah.
he does not fear them. So what is Centaur going? Also, Centaur actually went. Alright.
Looks like he's got the Blade Mail already.
Yeah, I'm starting to see this more, right? They go horsepower, but they still buy boots. Usually you don't buy
Weird.
boots. I think it's just for the lane.
Do you think Counter? It's called Counter Strike, right? The double-edged
Yeah,
one. Do you
Counter-Strike.
think it's any good? I think, in my opinion, it's okay, but dealing extra damage to yourself is sometimes a little risky.
I think in some lanes it's good, you know. If you have the, I guess, favorable lane, it's gonna miss the dead shot here, but Fabian has the face boost to catch up, so no problem.
Okay, Glass,
Uh-oh.
yeah. Oh,
I
the
thought you were
Centaur!
my friend.
Centaur! Oh no!
Oh, Fabian
Little
says,
bit of,
I thought I was
yeah.
your friend, you know.
Oh, nice dead shot, K-Class. There's no way, right? Box is gonna run him down. Yes. Wait, Beyond. She needed kill.
Yeah.
Continuing this net worth spike for the Centaur. Now,
But overall-
not significantly ahead, but much further ahead than the Bristle.
But overall, Spiky Gaming have kind of stabilized the game. They're not really, you know, losing a lot more net worth to the enemy team. They're not bleeding more kills. They're stabilizing. I think their cores are getting to where they want, especially the Bristol. He's going to have his Aghanim in 1,000 gold or so. So that's going to be a big timing for them. Like, his job is basically to, after he gets the axe, he needs to play tower defender. He needs to use his body to delay the game and wait for the Bloodseeker and the Puck to get to their late game timings. I think that's his biggest job this game. Whereas Elk, once you get the dagger on, the Radiance plus dagger, you kind of want to play. You want to play Dota. You want to be running around setting up kills.
You know, you take a look at this net worth graph, right? And you see Bloodseeker. He's, you know, smack dab in the middle. Is that, I mean, okay? I think it's like fine for right now. Like, he's not the fastest farmer. His lane didn't go too well. So I think all things considering, it sort of is okay. But my worry is that this Bloodseeker starts getting pressured a little bit more. Things are going to start unraveling a little bit.
Yeah, that's why it's up to Bristleback to defend the towers to kind of create a distraction with his body. You know, he's going to clear the stack, Ancient. He's going to have Aghanim soon, but they're already smoking up without waiting for his axe. You know, they want to make a play with the coil here, try to get a kill. They're going to run into heroes here. Coil into 2.
Nice coil.
Phoenix Egg.
And that's a dead Lich. The Chain Frost goes right back up to the creep camp. It'll get taken away. Where is it going, Blood Right? Kills off Y.
Unlucky bounce.
And a nice little calling creates the space. That was a weird bounce. It went like back even higher up to the Satyr. Never seen a bounce like that before. That's the epitome of an unlucky bounce.
Yeah, what can you do? You know, you don't have control. But at least they only lost one hero. You know, they probably could have lost another hero there. So I think they were counting their lucky stars. Only Lich went down.
And honestly, they could kind of just go again. That engagement sort of started without Echo Slam. Does have Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker, so
yeah,
movements are still possible, right? It was just the Lich, nothing else really. Chain Frost, you know, whatever.
They have Blink on Elk in a bit, you know, so they are definitely going to be ready to play the game. I guess, is he going to... Yeah, he's actually thinking about not getting Blink first, I guess. He's not spending his gold. He's thinking whether he needs to finish his BKB first, because the enemy has a lot of magic damage, so even with the Blink, he feels like he's going to die in team fights. He's going for the more stable kind of build, you know, Radiance into BKB, and then maybe a dagger along the way later. So nothing to say. He has a shield rune. He's looking for a kill top.
Does Alk just not get kited through BKB though?
With the you mean the purge, right?
Yeah, from like Purge or right? Just puck being puck.
Yeah, but he
Like,
needs to.
is there a way to full on commit?
He needs to BKB to hit the egg. I think if you look at
Sure.
their heroes,
Okay.
right, who is going to hit the egg in the team fight?
Yeah.
Probably only the elk, right? The shaker. Maybe he can help out, maybe, but you are not gonna expect the shaker to go in and hit the egg. Same goes for the centaur, right? They're
No.
gonna be doing other things, you know. They're gonna be looking to tank or initiate. So elk is probably the only one. Maybe the Muerta. Okay, I guess Muerta can help a bit, kinda. Yeah, but that's about it.
Yeah, she'll help. She'll do like 1 or 2.
Which
but
can
Alec
be,
gotta clean
yeah,
up
which
the rest
can
for
be
sure.
enough, you know. Sometimes just 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah. Why on top of Bloodseeker, Yukio's in a lot of trouble. Nothing to say. One big whack will finish the
Here
job.
comes the backup.
On the back though, K-Class Butterfly Effect. There's the Stampede. Nothing to worry about. No Rupture
Chain
available.
Frost.
He's dead, so nothing else to do here. Chain Frost bouncing around between the illusions and the puck. Echo Slam not even needed, but he'll throw it out anyways. Egg will be popped. They have to retreat. No Alchemist, no Moria, nothing to stop this egg from going down here. Egg will be popped, and SS rather, doing lots of damage. Shiro,
I mean,
you can
he
take down Red
has to be
Panda, but
careful.
you're taking a lot of damage from this Bristle. Deadshot connects. Nice little stun as well. Bristleback, turn your backs. Not enough Quill Sprays, unfortunately, for SS to survive through that planet. Cleans him up with the Atos as well. This Moreta, pretty well farmed, and unfortunately that all starts by losing her Bloodseeker. It's sort of exactly what we wanted, right? It's a lot more pressure on this blood.
Yeah, they have to try to use Bristleback as the center of the attraction. I think Berserker needs to just like shy away to farm and come last. You know, he needs to get his Radiance and whatnot. Have to try to figure out how to play around the Bristleback. I mean, even though the Elk has a BKB, you saw how like he's vulnerable in the team fights without armor. You know, he's gonna try to stun up, right? Not gonna land the stun. Usually you see like phase boots. I think the phase boot build is generally like more stable, and especially against Bristleback because you want the armor. Because Elk doesn't have a lot of armor, so in that team fight you actually see him like taking a lot of damage from the kill spray stacks and the right clicks. You know, he was tanking a lot. It's not just like the magic killing him. You know, he's not invulnerable just because he has a BKB.
I see AC in this Alchemist's future.
Yeah, he has to get it at some point. He's gonna get Purge. He has a BKB.
I see danger in Alchemist's future right now. He has to BKB TP on out of there. There's nothing they can really do to stop them. Instead, they'll move over onto Y instead.
That is pretty good.
Once again, though, if it's just the Lich, I don't know how happy you are just getting Lich. Coil will be popped onto Planet. Now you're a lot happier if you can get Planet 2 here. Silenced. Deadshot is available. Will be thrown very wide. Atos as well. Looks like Planet might just be able to get on out of there. Red Panda going to try to burn him down with the Sun Ray. Planet's nice stun from Shiro. Sun Ray once again. Planet's able to run away. Bach comes in. Hey, there's the Centaur hitting the egg.
Yeah. When the egg is placed in front of your mouth, you know, why not? Why not?
Yeah. Blink, Echo. Oh, goodness.
Yep, another kill, you know.
Well,
Spiky Gaming just definitely should have just been more conservative after the initial. I think even the kill on the Lich was good enough because the Elk had to BKB. It was a 9-second BKB. He BKB and TP'd. So I think that was a really big victory by itself already. So they just needed to chill, you know. I think this is one of the hardest things in Dota. You have to know that you've already gotten everything you need. You could have gotten from that engagement. And you have to just back off, you know, knowing when to just back off and do nothing, you know, and just go back to farming. I think this is one aspect of Dota which is very, very difficult to do, you know. Because in the game, you know you're behind in the early game, right? So the mindset is when you get into a position where you can chase for kills, you're going to want to do it. It's your instinct, right? Because you're behind, you want to get something in return. But in the heat of the moment, you make the wrong decision because you already cannot chase for it. You have to just back out after one kill. I think this is a very difficult thing to do. There's a big difference between a tier 1 team and a tier 2 team is when they're making decisions on when to chase and when to back. Well, at least they're trying to do
I mean, no offense to Spiky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something. It's a little victory as long as this doesn't get scattered out, but immediately a scan. I was gonna say, no offense to Spiky, but diving under a tier 2 tower is never it, right? That's never the play. Planet. He's coming in, TP's available.
Yeah,
they gotta go quick though. This Roshan's already half HP.
I guess the Bristol wants it, right?
Faith Beyond?
The most useful hero.
Yeah, jump in. Nope, doesn't get it. SS. Aegis for him in his little pocket. Smoke out. I don't think you can afford to go for this bristle here.
Nope, he
You
has a
kind of just
Aegis.
have to back if you're tidebound. No.
Yes, Aegis.
Oh, they're gonna
Whoa.
go anyways. Disruption keeps the plus.
Oh, he finds the Shadow
Bristleback
Demon.
safe for now.
This is big.
Someone got ruptured. I'm not quite sure who on the side. Someone is ruptured. Who knows? Right in onto the Bristleback, feared up. It looks like it was Bach. He's going to reinitiate it then once again onto the Bristleback. Dead shot as well. And that is the dead Bristle once. Blink forward. Buyback on the Shadow Demon. Stampede available. Once again, no rupture. Nothing to keep them in place right now. Fissure block. Coil will be used. Connecting onto nothing to say, but he's able to just jump on out of there with the Aghanim Scepter. Everyone from Tidebound still waiting, watching for someone to show their face. And it will be K-Class stun, feared, everything in the kitchen sink on this buyback Shadow Demon. Shiro just pops the BKB, runs away. Nice calling. Keeps the Bristleback away for now and stops any sort of aggression coming forward. Box stun up onto that Phoenix. And it looks like these two heroes that we weren't expecting to hit the egg will do it all by themselves. Bloodseeker pretty fast as heroes are starting to drop low. Yukio is able to clean up one. And they should be able to get planted here too, right? Surely. And the ulti, that's a dead planet, but they also get SS here, which is pretty big. Yukio, he's got to get out of here. You can't afford to lose the Bloodseeker as well. A team wipe would be absolutely devastating. Blink, jump in from the Aghanim Scepter, and that looks to be the end of that chase.
And the Berserker is, he got some catch-up goal, I guess, from that, but he had to lose a lot of his teammates there, so that was definitely not ideal, but not the worst, you know. I think your plan now is to somehow get this Berserker into late game with his level 15 and level 20 talent. Radiance, he's going BKB next, so once he has Radiance plus BKB, then he's going to be a lot more useful in the team fights and really commit in. Because you saw how much damage they did with the Bristol initially. Everybody was kind of low on team Tidebound for a long time, so they just didn't have enough damage to kill. You know, imagine if the Berserker could actually just go in, commit, and kill off the heroes. That actually would have actually won them the team fight, you know. So once he has the BKB, they're gonna be able to do that. Who gets
I like
the
this
shark?
pickup here from Planet. He picks up drums on the Muerta. Once again, just another sort of ability
attack
to
speed.
like
Kill the egg.
attack speed. You can disengage easier, right? Kite these heroes. As soon as you get bongo boots, all of a sudden the purge from Shadow Demon doesn't really mean too much.
Yeah, this item is a very good item for supports. I think the bongo boost is also quite. Yeah, I think it's quite inbound in the right game, you know. Especially like if you're trying to run away from something or attack speed. Especially in this case, the egg. You just pop your bongo boots every time you see the egg and kill it.
Do you think the bongo boots should have like charges like drums, maybe more, double them, refresh them, who knows? Shiro, blink in, they found the puck, self-stun, butterfly effect. Whoa.
That was close. He almost
just able to.
Yeah, he almost got the silence on him. Almost. I mean, now
Those just weren't in the right positions,
now
unfortunately.
Spiky has to dodge. They have to dodge and try to find a way to drag the game. And on the other hand, Y has he has a gem to kind of remove the ward. I think this is a really good move. Whenever you are ahead, I think you should always try to get a gem to remove the vision on the map. And now
Eyes on Yukio. One stun, two stuns. Oh, bye-bye blood.
Yep. Bye-bye blood, indeed. No BKB, no way out.
These wards have been fantastic. This is the second ward similar. They've been placing a lot of wards like this that just watch like the lane. They're hugging these trees and watching the lane. And they've pretty much been completely uncontested with these wards.
It's quite hard
I'm stealing a lot of these.
It's quite hard to de-ward this type if you don't have a gem. They are in very unconventional spots, I would say, but it still gives you good enough information to see the enemy coming into the lane. I think whenever you are ahead, lane wards are a lot more valuable compared to I would say cliff wards or rune wards, because you need to see them. They're trying to run away from you, dodge you, right? So you need the lane wards to see where they are going.
Yeah, the obvious ones too aren't too good, right? The intros and the exits to the jungle, like they're fine, but if you're catching someone on the lane, there's only so many places they can go.
Yeah.
Link in onto the Phoenix. That's just two shots. Bye-bye Red Panda. Nothing to say. Pops the BKB T-gun out of there.
Don't know if that was worth it to use BKB charge to kill a support, but sure. Sure.
Hey, it feels good. It feels good. maybe
It
feels
was
good.
a nice second BKB.
In the moment.
Sure.
Yeah. In the moment, you're happy. When you're thinking about the game, maybe not the best.
And when he dies in the next team fight, oh my god, my BKB was on cooldown. Then he'll probably be thinking back what he did 2 minutes ago and regretting it.
Yep. Arrow gets drawn. There is a world where Spiky think that they can fight here.
Yeah, Earthshaker, no BKB. Alchemist has his ulti running out. Maybe? Let's see. I think without the BKB on Bloodseeker, it'll be hard though. If they have BKB on Bloodseeker, maybe they have a chance. I think the plan here is to just play for high ground. You wait for BKB on...
I think you have to.
Yeah, you wait for BKB on 2 cores. Your Bristol and your Bloodseeker, and you try to just defend until late game.
Nice little Spire Ward's gonna couch out this Bloodseeker. Yukio once again. Might be in a little bit of danger. Alchemist hunting him down. Nothing to say. Following. Lagging a little bit behind.
Oh no. They see Ukyo again. Bloodseeker.
Scans the ward spot. That's not how that works.
Alright, he scans it. He knows there's a
They
shadow.
do see the Alch though.
Then he knows there's a shadow bait. Okay. Gets away this time.
Nice stack.
You know,
Hey, Shiro gets a little stack with golems. That's a happy camp.
You know, sometimes you place the ward here. Like this side.
Yeah.
Or this side here.
Oh.
To see
Blink
them farming
in.
their
Oh,
camp.
Where'd that Phoenix go?
I went straight into the grave, my friend. It was
Oh.
a Centaur with heart. 4k HP Centaur.
And up on the high ground they go. No Aegis needed.
Okay, he
Forward dead shotting everything. Ugh.
he was showing power, you know. Just blinks up to him, uses a double edge on him. Oh, he doesn't have a shot yet on the Centaur. He should have a shot.
They
next.
want this Bloodseeker to come back really bad, but Yukio's not willing. Here he finally comes as the racks start getting pushed upon. Say Blink's gonna cancel. Still has that Aghanim Scepter for the jump. Rupture on the Alchemist. Shiro once again, no Aghanim
He's in
Scepter,
trouble.
no Aegis to back him up. Shiro's
dead.
in a lot of trouble. Nice stun from Faith Beyond, but that's not enough to keep Alchemist alive. Maybe a little bit over aggressive doing this without an Aegis, especially with it being up in the next, minute or so.
I was surprised he didn't finish the Rex though. I think maybe he cancelled his last attack or something. I wasn't entirely sure what happened there. I thought he had the Rex. So they overcommitted for the Rex. Once you have no BKB, you can't really fight into this, without BKB. The Sunray, the spells from the Shadow Demon, the Park, you are just going to die, And this might seem like it's like a big lead, 23k, but if they make 1 or 2 mistakes like this, and the Bloodseeker gets into the phase of the game where he can outscale the Elk, this game could turn very, very easily, and they have to be careful, even though they have like a 20k lead.
This is going to be a little troublesome now if they want to catch Nothing to Say with that Arcane Rune. That Enchant Totem cooldown is little crazy. They do have the Purge for it though, so that's nice.
Yeah, but the main question is the Elk. I think with his build, he's very vulnerable. He's very easy to kill with his build. He has no items that give him armor or survivability, except outside the BKB, he's gonna die, No SNY, nothing.
I think it's like...
He's
I don't
built.
want to say disrespect, but is it? Do you think it's a little bit disrespect towards Spiky for, not building this sort of like armor items and
I mean,
like,
not
maybe
really.
you're just
though.
not worried about Bristle?
He just wants to build this item. I don't think it's him disrespecting his opponent. He just feels like he wants this build because the power traits gives you a little bit more move speed and the attack speed, right, and the HP, right. I think in some matchups where they have a lot of bursts, you want to do it, and they force out Ukyo. Uses BKB. This is great. So it's down to 7 seconds.
Cool.
Snakes.
That should be a free Roche, right? 50 seconds without Roshan, or without
Wow.
Roshan up in 50
He
seconds.
disappeared.
Dude,
Dude.
Red Panda has not had a game. I feel so bad for this Phoenix.
Yeah, just kind of
That Enchant Totem damage.
Just kind of been, walking around feeding scrambled eggs to the opponent.
Yeah. I mean, I think Phoenix is kind of a similar vein to like Crystal Maiden in a way. Where it's just like, you could just have a rough game to the point at which you're just walking around trying to ward and just feeding time.
Oh, come on,
time
bro.
again.
It's worse if you're CM. Phoenix, you can run
Oh,
away.
100%. 100%. At least Phoenix has some sort of mobility. SS, that's a Silver's Edge out right on top of you. 3 heroes around him as well. That's a dead Bristle. Once again, another pickoff for Tidebound. Once again, another lane ward beautifully placed, hugging the tree line. Time and time again, catching out these heroes. And there's the big man in the pit. Roshan is up. Y will scout it out. And Bloodseeker BKB will be coming up shortly. But without your Bristleback, I really don't think Spiky want to push this too hard. If somehow Roshan doesn't die in the 30 seconds that Bristleback's dead, maybe you're looking to fight, but that's a big maybe.
The best bet now is just to hold high ground. Without the Bristleback, don't think they can do much. I mean, Bristleback is like the main, a lot of their damage in the team fights. I think all their 3 cores, they kind of do a lot of like split damage, some AoE damage here and there. So you have to rely on each and every one of them to do it. And nothing to say, he's trying to look for a... What, he missed? He missed the... Okay,
Yeah.
he missed the combo for some reason.
Just barely, yeah. Unfortunate.
Okay.
Hey, it's space. It's space, right? It's space for Shiro to get Aegis. That's exactly what it is. And they do see Butterfly Effect on this ward, so nothing to say. Might try to be a little cheeky, come back around, but highly doubt it. No, he's going further into the jungle. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he wants to finish his refresher.
Hey, you know what? That's completely fair and reasonable.
And then he can afford to mess up, you know, because he has 2 Echo Slams. Shiro, okay.
Stampede.
He is dead.
Can't let this happen. Oh, jeez. They are going to go into SS, Fear on Fear, and Root, and everything, onto the Bristle. They still can't quite get him, though. This is a tanky hero, and without your Silver's Edge, you're not really bursting him down.
Yeah, without Earthshaker there, you're not killing him. For sure. Okay, it was a very messy fight from Team Tidebound. They lost the Aegis, and Elk does not have ulti. He has ulti. He needs to wait for the next cooldown. It's gonna run out. You know, this might be risky. They're jumping in 2-man stun.
A nice 2-man stun. Faith Beyond. Very, very good, but nothing to say. He's got to get out. Nice BKB pop from SS. Respect the BKB. Retreat, and then just look to go back. Alchemist will have ult up shortly. You've still got the Echo Slam. Silver's Edge up. You've got everything you need to take a fight. Question is, do you feel confident enough to do that without Aegis?
Yeah, they have to dive them. Because with his build, right, he has no armor item, so he needs to jump and kill someone with the Blink Abyssal. They need to kind of like assassinate someone and then take the Rex, you know. Because Elk's items doesn't really allow him to, okay, I'm going to run up the ramp, hit the high ground, and use the Lich armor and just wait for them to jump, you know. He dies, you know. They're gonna get a disruption onto back. He is super tanky.
Should be fine. Coil pops. That Sunray
Holy
is actually
crap.
doing a lot of damage, but it is nowhere near enough for that Centaur. Holy cow.
Oh, he missed the
And they're
stun.
going to try to initiate back in. Oh, Shiro. Bach will hit his stun, though, onto the Phoenix, and nothing to say. Finishes them off. A big hit from the Earthshaker. Nice stun. Going to break the Bristle. Rupture popped onto the Alchemist. Bristleback broken for a little bit longer. That's a lot of quill damage, but it's still, once again, not enough for Shiro to go down. Now they're going to demand mode onto Yukio. Not really what you want to do here. Nothing to say. Another whiffed Echo. Not like this, but they get it nonetheless. Faith Beyond put the team on his back. He'll do it all by himself.
Yeah, this is why you get a refresher, right? You can afford to miss one.
Yep. Let's take a Bristle dead for 40 seconds. No buyback. That's probably 2 lanes of racks at least.
And Fabian is having so much fun. Face boot,
Yeah.
SNY, hard, Eternal Shot with the Shard. Just go in double edge, you get some strength, you're never gonna die.
Absolutely ridiculous. I love the SNY is like my new favorite item, and I don't even play core really. The one core hero I play is Dawnbreaker, and I don't know. SNY is like my new favorite item. on like most games. I'm like, yeah, buy an
I mean,
SLI.
the item is just so strong now. I think it works on. I think most of the cores want to buy SNY now. It's quite a common core item nowadays. Just allows
It's
you
just
to
a
fight.
value, right?
Yeah, status resist, heal amp, especially on Elk, you know. You get so much heal from your ulti.
Nice shard, very nice shard to get. Nothing to say. Doesn't really want to buy that himself as a core shaker. I get people who do though. I think it is a very good
What?
shard, worth buying. But
Buy it? You think the core
whatever.
players will buy this shard?
no. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like core players won't do it, but it's good enough too. I think if you're having a good enough game, what's 1400 gold? You know.
I think Phoenix was the person that bought his own shard first this game. He had it so early.
Yeah, he has to. Best item for Phoenix, I think. Like Rod of Atos is nice too, but he didn't end up going for that. Red Panda went for the Glimmer Cape instead. Bristle. Everyone's posturing on the high ground. Planet will show. Deadshot won't connect. They're grouped up in a very small, tight little group. Would have been perfect for a little Centaur stun, but obviously no vision.
Oh,
Not
they're going
willing
for
to
the
jump off that high
throne?
ground for free.
Holy.
There's no creeps. Where are your creeps? Just hit D4s like 3 times and then run away. Very cool.
Just to test if the back door is working.
Yep. Check. It is. Yep. Smoke out. Once again, though, now it's Tidebound holding the high ground. Not something you can just blindly go into here.
Yeah, Spiky Gaming is coming out. They place the lane ward here, so if they find and they see some support showing, oh, why? He has a gem.
see both
This
of
is a good target. Oh, they can't. They're not ready.
Just barely. Nice coil. Egg as well. On top of Y. That's a dead Lich. Start things off here. Good fight so far, so good for Tidebound, or for Spiky, but Tidebound comes right in with the Echo Slam as well. The 2-man stun from Bach 2. Nothing to say, he is ruptured, but he can just fight through this. Bristleback almost dead. They need a little bit more to finish him off. Glimmer Cape, where's your detection?
Oh, they're all dead.
Bristleback is out. They have nothing, and Alky's dead. The blood mist from Bloodseeker. It's just too much. With the Aghanim Scepter complete, Yu-Gi-Oh can just shred through these heroes. And
Yeah.
Bristleback living is such a shame, but the big breadwinner here, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? That level 20 on Bloodseeker now. It's time, I dare say.
It is time. And look at his neutral item as well. He has the Paladin Sword, one of the better ones, you know, for Bloodseeker at this point. Oh boy, this Bloodseeker is online. It didn't take him too long. 37 minutes, you know, he's finally online. That was a big play there with the ward there.
Yeah, it was actually perfect that both supports showed on the ward at the exact
The
same
Lich
time.
was kind of like the big hero to catch there because he does so much damage with the team fight. If he used his Chain Frost before he died there, maybe, just maybe, you know, the Earthshaker would have been able to win the fight with the double air claw there. But just didn't have enough damage to kill them.
No, I agree. I think that would have completely changed the fight as the Chain Frost, right? Bristleback just barely lives there. Everyone else just barely able to get by. They just needed a little bit more gas in the tank.
Yeah, this is troubling. Now you're gonna worry, you know, if you mess up one more fight, I think the Bloodseeker is gonna be completely back into the game, you know. Also, Elk is, you see how vulnerable he is, you know, in the team fight without even like any armor items. He just dies, you know. The Bloodseeker ruptures him. He was like ruptured. They just focus him with the Bloodseeker right clicks, and he just died, you know. Whenever your BKB runs out, the Aghanims on the Bloodseeker will just destroy you, you know, the Blood Mist.
Ooh. Cheeky little TP, just barely.
Oh, this has to work. They have Nullifier on Elk now. You wanna go
Forward, right?
Oh, he's gonna stun himself.
Onto the Shadow Demon K-Class. Oh! Just barely able to get that kill. The Glimmer Cape was not enough.
Alright, Elk is like, I'm not hitting the tower. Centaur, you go.
Yeah. My 6k HP Centaur, please hit the tower for me. Break onto the Bristleback. There's the Rupture. First Echo Slam. Oh my goodness, Bristleback just blown up. No buyback on that Bristle. Jump
he
forward.
got caught
The
in the
stun.
silence.
They caught the Phoenix.
Yep.
And that's it.
He
That's
dove in.
Megas. The game not over yet by any means, but it is very, very hard. 2v4.
Heck yeah, the
Ancient
Centaur is
about
the
to be
carry now.
exposed.
screw the elk, you know. Santos is I'm the carry.
Oh man. Honestly, this is really well played at the same time, right? A little funny to see, but this is exactly kind of what you need to be doing. There's no in for this fight right now. Now the Chemical Rage is back up. They could go. And they're not even going to try to worry about it right now. Spiky, they're going to call GG, sort of reset, not waste their energy, and go back into this game number 2.
Yeah, that was a rather messy game, you know, from Team Tightbound. You expect them to have a much cleaner game, you know, after qualifying, after winning the last close qualifier. And this game is definitely like a game you would say that, oh, guys, you just woke up, right? It's okay, you know.
Yeah.
It's just a warm-up game, you know. Sometimes players
Yep.
tend to wake up and play the first game you play is the official game, you know, which is always a big no-no. You should always wake up a little bit earlier to warm up, you know. And this is one of those games where I felt
for
like
sure.
they were just not in the groove yet. They made a lot of mistakes. But at the same time, I'm thinking back about this elk, right? I can see maybe why Spiky Gaming led it through. I think this is not one of their most comfortable hero on Team Tightbound. I think Shiro didn't really play this hero as well as like his other heroes, you know. I think especially with the build and the way he moved, like he wasn't really sure what he needed to do, or at least I think his limitations, you know, in the game. He didn't really play his hero to his limit. Some of the elk players are really good at that.
Yeah, I just felt like he got left alone one few too many times, you know. You know, what can you do? Spiky Gaming, they are one game down, unfortunately, but hey, there's still more Dota, and that will come after a short break.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slowly. Caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Then the discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. Today we woke up lying in a pool of shame.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back, and we have another game coming up shortly of Team Tidebound versus Spiky Gaming. Once again, my name is Crash, and I am joined by the wonderful Winter. How are we feeling? Vibe check, game number 1 in the books. Probably not as clean as Tidebound or we were expecting.
Yeah, a bit of a messy game, but they got the job done. That's what matters. They get the job
Yep.
done, and for Spiky Gaming, they have to try to figure out, what is the best way of approaching this series. And I think they had a pretty solid draft. It was just, I think, the way the lanes played out, and the way after the lanes broke down, how did they move around the map? I think that was like, I think the biggest problem in the first game.
Yeah, and there were a lot of opening. Maybe not a lot. There were more openings than I expected, especially as the game got later and the Bloodseeker started becoming more of a problem. There was a moment where I was a little scared for Tidebound.
Yeah, I think this is due to the itemization of the elk. I think the elk went for a very risky playstyle. I mean, if you're getting all the pickoffs with those Shadow Blade, with the Basher, the Abyssal Blade, then it's fine, But when it comes to sieging the high ground, you saw his build's problem. He can't really stand in the high ground and hit the buildings. He just dies. And Centaur kind of had to do it in the end, which I think makes a lot of sense. With his build on the Centaur with the hard SNY, he could just stand in front and hit the towers and hit the racks. I think eventually they figured out that would have been a better idea, and Elk just waited for the right moment to jump in the team fight.
Yeah, they adapted quite quickly. Maybe a little too late, but I feel like the game was already secured at that point. But they learned, and that's what's important, right? If they go back for this Alex strategy, that's something they're going to keep in the back of their mind. Well, no more of that. They're going to ban out Alchemist themselves as well as the DK.
Yeah, those are the two easiest carry heroes to play right now and the strongest. It's very hard to kick them out of the lane. It's very difficult to stop their timings. I think in particular, Elk is it's very annoying to deal with. You don't really have any way of pressuring the hero early. and he's always gonna hit his Radiance, Dagger, whatever. It's just bullshit, you know. Every single item he gets just makes the game so difficult to play. I think DK on the other hand is a lot slower. You're gonna farm, you're gonna get your Mask of Madness, Armlet, SMY. You don't come online as quickly, but I think you're scarier in the late game than the Elk.
10 seconds remaining.
So TA should
Yeah,
be
if you hit like 20 minutes, it's like pretty
5 seconds
pretty
remaining.
Alk favored. But after that, it starts getting a little scary, I think.
yeah. Late game DK, one of the scariest.
Yeah.
I think TA could be the next option. Like if you're looking for a carry that could replicate that type of playstyle, they're banning out the Enigma. So they're going for a carry here which is weak against the Enigma's Islands, Morphling. But on the other hand, I feel like there's also other counters to this hero. And there's no Doom, there's no Enigma, but there's Tide. Tide is, I think, a big a big lane counter to Morphling. I mean, I think if you don't pick the Tide here now, you are not going to get the Tide in the next phase because they have 2 bans in the next phase. Tide should be banned out. So they're going to be thinking whether they want to pick their offlaner right away here, which I think they should.
Dire team ban.
Okay,
Well, they very well may have picked their offlaner here. It's
Yeah, it
still,
might
I
be.
guess, yet to
Yeah,
be
it might
seen,
be.
but it's probably the offlaner.
it might be the offlaner actually.
Yeah.
Gyroblade into Morphing. This is a pretty good matchup. I think even in the lane, it's quite annoying sometimes for Morphing because you are so low HP and the reflection could do a lot of damage to you. So you kind of deal with the Morphing. As an offlane, you kind of deal with the Morphing by buying a pipe, which kind of mitigates a lot of his Kanda combo.
Dire team ban.
And after that, you're just going to be very annoying with the reflection throughout the game. But it does still keep everything open. I think Terrible as a carry is also definitely an option here into the Morphling. But I'm obviously going to lean more towards the offlane Terrible when you pick the hero early out like this. But we'll see how they decide to build the draft around. So they ban out the Grimstroke, which is not the most popular hero, but a good hero into the Morphling. Lion as well.
Lion as well.
There's still Shaman, you know. Shaman, I think it's a hero that's very strong right now. Because you're
That is crazy to me. That hero has like kind of popped up. I have been under the impression for a very long time that hero is just, I mean, not bad because the amount of CC that he has is always going to be good. Just
the
hard.
fact that you're also a Baden as a Shaman because you can defensively debuff your teammates, which is insane, you know. I think that made the hero so powerful right now. I think he should be like a tier 1 support, you know, one of the stronger supports. He's very strong he's very strong in the lane with the base damage and with the shackles healing him. So he trades very well. And he has a catch for elusive heroes like Morphling, Puck with the Hex. And he can also save, you know, and he gets objectives done with the Serpent Wards, you know, the Roshan, the towers and whatnot. So he's a very valuable hero in terms of the draft. You know, when you're looking at the drafts, you're trying to tick up boxes, right? Team fight, catch, objective heroes, you know. Shaman gives you a lot of those boxes.
There it is. Look at that.
Yeah,
A lot of boxes being ticked.
This hero is I guarantee you, this hero is so annoying now. It's very annoying.
Here was this was my thought process, and then this wasn't my thought process. This was a stolen thought process for a while until I actually saw this Shadow Shaman in action. Was that like, you know, his attack range is kind of bad, his cast range is kind of bad, but I think one thing that at least I didn't respect enough was that good players are able to sort of like mitigate that, right? With proper positioning, playing the lane better, and skill, like, you know, doing different skill builds and stuff, and then really capitalizing off of that dispel, which I think is like the key thing for me. The difference between, right, like an ancient Shadow Shaman and an immortal Shadow Shaman is how well that they can use that dispel.
Yeah, it takes time. Because you have to reconfigure your brain, right? If you're playing Dota for such a long time, and now you can use it with your teammates to dispel, and you just, I think the first probably 5 to 10 games, your brain is like malfunctioning. You know, when you're thinking about that, it's always gonna be slow. After you get used to it, then yeah, you're gonna make the hero look really, really cool. You know, with the save and Ogre, one of the strong melee 5 heroes remaining. Surprised they actually chose Ogre over the Clockwork, because I think against Shaman, I feel like I want to be Clockwork more than Ogre, because in the team fights I can disrupt the Shaman I think when you're playing into Shaman, you need somebody to deal with that because he's so pesky, annoying, in the team fights. If you don't deal with him, he's gonna shackle your carry for God knows how long, and your carry
Yeah.
is gonna be pinging his status debuff. Oh, I'm shackled, I'm shackled. Somebody help me. And then your ogre, you're like, how am I gonna walk into the team fight and cast my stun on the Shaman? It's not gonna be the most reliable thing. But on the other hand, he is a very reliable bodyguard in the lane. So Shadow Demon Ogre. This support duo
I
is
think.
very weak into it's single target and is very weak into zoo heroes like Lycan. Lycan's also
Yeah.
a very promising hero, right? And I think one of the strongest offlaners at the moment with the Professor, is it the big wolves, the Alpha Wolf?
Oh, the alphas. Oh, don't get me started. Oh my god. I hate
I've
it so
seen
much.
I've seen SD and ogres buying Dagon to deal with it. Because you die, you
Mhm.
basically just die to the wolves. I think it's an insane hero right now. If the enemy supports have no way of dealing with the wolves, then trouble. It is trouble.
Yeah, yeah. I just wish there was like an infinite amount of smokes that I could I could just keep smoking myself to get away from the wolves. Please, anything,
I mean the fact that you have to actually TP out once you see the wolf
Yeah.
is crazy, And sometimes when you don't respect it, you you ignore it and you just die. You actually can't even TP because of the root. So you just if you don't have any glimmer or ghost scepter or anything, you just don't outrun it. And now they go for the IO Pasmasi or Team Taiwan is it's a very I don't know if it's still considered old school or new school, but this combo has been a while for some time. IO Marcy. Tether the Marcy and you bring her into the team fight, she kills everything. I think this is something Shiro likes to play a lot. So he's going to be very, very active on the map with this IO Marcy. So the Shaman is going to find someone, Hex, Shackle, and then there's going to be a relocate coming in here. So it's going to be very scary to be alone on the map. They go for the Storm here. Okay, the Storm it doesn't hit me as like, oh, this is a perfect Storm game. I'm sure it's okay.
I agree. It's like the puck pick from last game as well. Like, it's not as hard countered this game, but like, if I'm Storm, I'm still scared of this Shaman. I'm petrified of this Shaman.
Yeah, not to mention Storm. The way you play the game is you're trying to look for individual pickoffs, right, on the map. And when you're playing into IO, it's not that straightforward, right? Because you have to always factor in, okay, there might be a +2 coming in at any time. So when you're going for a player, you might have to be more conservative, and it kind of I feel like defeats the purpose of picking this hero. I think whenever you want to pick Storm into a game where you feel like it's a good game, it's generally a game where you can jump in, get kills, and run out, and the enemy doesn't really have tools to stop you. This is not exactly the type of game I feel like he can go in freely and just come back out. Especially just with the Shaman on the map.
Yeah. This is the butterfly effect Storm Spirit though. This is a hero player combo in a big
comfort.
way.
I guess he just wants to play the hero. It's just similar to last game. As Moeta, okay, now I just give me puck, I don't care. And then he dies to the Moeta a couple of times in a game.
Yeah.
On the silence. So he definitely doesn't really care about he's confident, right? So he doesn't care about what the opponents have, But my take on that is at some point, a matchup is a matchup. A bad matchup will be a bad matchup no matter how confident your player is, The matchup is gonna be hard to play. So there is always gonna be that. So now they're gonna look for an offlaner. They know that it's gonna be a Marcy. IO Marcy safe lane. Tide is still pretty good here. If they want to go for the Tide. Okay, they go for Timber, which is a more aggressive way of playing. So their cores don't really have much team fight like a Tide. So they have Timber, Storm, Morphling. So they're all very individualistic in terms of how they want to play the map. They're going to be spread out on the map, and Storm wants to go for pickoffs here and there. And I really, really like this Queen of Pain pick at the end. Because when you look at the enemy's lineup, right, they can only function if the Storm has a good game. Like Morphling and Timber, they don't move, right? They're not moving parts, they sit in their lane. And if the Storm is getting pressured in the lane by a hero like a Quab, and your supports take the runes, say the Storm is far behind, If you think about how this lineup is going to function when the Storm is behind, I think it's going to be tough, Because the supports SD and Ogre, they can only do so much. They're not exactly the best heroes at setting up kills easily, They're not like a Clockwork or Shaman, for example. So if the Storm has a bad game, this is going to be difficult. And I think Tip Time Bound is going to make it very, very difficult for the Storm here. And it's going to be up to the Shadow Demon and Ogre to. I feel like they need to just babysit every single rune. They need to make sure this Storm gets bottle refills, get his runes, get his regen runes, get his arcane runes, and everything. He needs to be treated like a king. And unfortunately for them, a Morphling and Timber also kind of need some attention. You can't treat the Storm as the sole carry in the game as well, because they have very, very greedy cores. So I think it's a difficult balancing job where they have to take care of the Morphling a bit, take care of the Timber a little bit. Then when they can stand on their feet, then you have to go all out to support the Storm. It's not an easy thing to do this game.
I mean, how long does it take, do you think, for Morphling to stand on his own feet? Because honestly, I'm under the impression that it's going to take a hot minute in lane.
4 or 5 minutes, I think, at least, until the night time.
Okay.
I think you need to be there for quite some time. For the first couple of levels in this lane against Terrorblade and Shaman, I don't think you want to be alone as Morphling. Because
for sure.
You can die in this lane to Reflection and the Shackles from Morphling, from the Shaman. So you need the Ogre there to stun and stop the Shackle. That's basically his job in the lane. It's not going to be easy, And this Ogre, one downside about this Ogre Morphing lane is you're both useless at level 1.
Yes. Yeah, that's the big worry kind of for me, is where like TB and Shaman can really capitalize off of both of those heroes just
doing
weak. Absolutely nothing.
Two creeps, Two creeps. Morphling has nothing. Ogre's like, okay, I need level 2.
Yeah, but then, hey, that level 2, pretty strong. They go into the high grade SS. They caught K-Class again. First hero to fall will be the Shadow Demon.
What?
First blood.
He gets the kill.
Nothing to say. Very nice.
That is perfect. The way they actually give him... I don't know if they intentionally gave him the last hit or he just timed the screen. Somehow he got the last hit. So that was the best possible outcome for them. So this lane is going to be even harder for the Storm.
Yeah, this is a nice early wand for this co-op. It's a very nice itemization.
He bought an early one? Oh, he upgraded his wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he upgraded. That was with the first
Okay,
level.
Interesting. I was kind of expecting, for a mid laner, when you get the first blood, you get a null.
Yeah, or like even that earlier bottle, right? Like the Null Talisman was definitely the first thing on my mind. But I think like laning against the Storm, right? First few waves, he's going to be spamming abilities, not to the point of like a Bristle or something, but you're still going to get some value out of it. Trading will be a little bit easier.
Yeah, for sure. He doesn't feel like he needs the extra stats from the null to last hit, I guess. With the Scream, you're always going to secure the range creep. Very rarely see people go the dagger Shadow Strike build anymore. Everyone's just going Blink and Scream. Just rush your Dagon, run around Blink.
Yeah.
You're very mobile, you're very tanky.
Yeah, burst damage is very strong this game specifically. Marcy isn't going to do the full, she's not going to full to 0 immediately. You have a little bit of reaction time, but that ultimate paired with Queen ult, it's a whole load of damage. Plus with, like you said, Shaman being able to keep anyone down this game.
Forever.
Forever, yeah. I'm worried for every single hero in this game. Right? Timbersaw doesn't do the best against pure magical damage. It doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, especially nowadays, no one actually buys magic resist early. So you're kind of waiting for level 20 magic resist. That's going to take a while.
Yeah.
I mean, the laning outcome is going to be so important for Team Spiky Gaming. They need to get some stacks, they need things to go for the Timber. I mean, so far in the bot lane, the Timber is, I guess he's having an okay time. Shadow Demon pulled the second wave. So they are kind of doing okay so far. And in the mid lane, Storm seems like he is surviving this lane so far.
That's pretty much all you can ask for, really, right? The Ogre Morphling lane survived the level 1. Storm Spirit isn't letting things get too far out of hand in these early levels.
Okay, so he indeed
carries are farming.
He indeed gets 2 points in the Shadow Strike to pressure lane. Yeah, this is the way that you have to... If you want to pressure Storm, you have to go for this build. So Storm is definitely hurting right now. He is going to be low on resources if he doesn't get a bottle refill later. He probably needs to get the 3-minute bounty rune as well, you know. He's going to lose a lot of HP.
Alright, so which support tactically feeds to refill this bottle?
I don't know if they can go so early, you know. The cores in the lanes are going to be sending complaint forms to your HR department if you leave too early. And then it's going to be a question of, is your mid laner the bigger voice in the team, you know?
Yeah, right.
I need my bottle refill. Somebody come down.
You know, walk back to base, please. I'm desperate.
I mean, I think that if you're looking to die as a support, around 5 minutes, okay,
Oh.
he's dead. The storm is already... He
Speaking
ran
of
out...
looking to die. Yeah.
He just ran out of resource, so he just got ticked down. Don't really play the lane anymore. I think around 5 minutes is probably the best time to die, because then you get to refill your mid laner's bottle, and then you control the 6-minute rune. So I think if you are looking to die, around 5 minutes would be an optimal time to die.
Again, on to K class. They don't have the dispose. Can't quite get a grasp on that Shadow Demon. Maybe just punch down this Timbersaw a little bit. Butterfly Effect is still going to struggle this lane. It is going to be a continuous struggle for the Storm Spirit. Especially now with Blink on Nothing to Say, Butterfly Effect, there's no distance you can create from this co-op to make yourself feel safe.
Yeah, once nighttime kicks in, then the supports go missing, then you feel the heat, you know, on the storm, and especially if they can actually wall up your camps, because when the storm can't play, then he has to retreat back to the forest to jungle, and it's gonna be up to the team type-bound supports to kind of put vision and keep tabs on that, you know. So if they can actually totally shut him down, this game is gonna be very difficult for the storm. 30 seconds till nighttime, and we see someone already walking back to base. K-Class is taking your advice. Walk back to base, refill the bottle of Storm. Storm is
we have figured out who's the biggest voice.
I mean, Storm is juggling his raindrop, so he doesn't lose raindrop. But at this point, he needs the bottle refill soon. You know?
Oh no, he's not refilling the bottle. He's going back bottom because they're diving SS.
All right. Storm is like, I'm done.
Despair mode for Storm, and now K-Class, he just TP'd back. He might die here. Few more clicks.
Oh, this is
0 and Y. Get it done, SS. Timber chains through, jump forward. Shiro can't quite grab the Timber. Oh, able to Timber chain away.
Yeah, it was still on cooldown, so it's fine. So Butterfly Effect has to retreat back towards the jungle here, and they know he's around here because Planet already placed an observer ward to see if the Storm went to jungle on the top side. They know he's on the bottom side, and guess what? The Marcy is here. Hello, Storm. Trying to get your level 6.
Oh, Butterfly. I mean, at what point are you like, okay, you know, this is just to be expected, right? The camps to the north are being watched. The camp to the south are being watched. Like, where do you go if you're this Storm Spirit to get your level 6? Hell, K-Class is level 2 still.
This is really, really bad. Okay, they have to get this rune. Get the rune. Alright. This might actually salvage the game a little bit. First rune goes to the Storm. He tips the dog. Yeah, sure, secure your rune for your level 5 Storm Spirit. He's gonna gank here.
He's ganking with it, yeah. Very strong. Alright, it's gonna be a big zip. Get ready. It's gonna be huge. Right? Surely.
Nope.
He's not even close level 6. It's not even like farm this camp, get level 6, go in. He's gonna have to go a long way till he gets that 6. Holy moly.
And guess what? Here comes Planet. You're not running from me.
No.
I mean, the Storm basically picked the Invis rune, went all the way to bottom, figured out, okay, this is a bad idea, then went back to the jungle. So he wasted a lot of time.
Place as well. They know the camps were farmed. Plan's got an idea, but no real point walking up that high ground against Butterfly Effect, right? You're a level 3 shaman. You don't want to feed away any sort of lead that this, you know, Storm is.
Oh, Morphling is
so
trying
far
to
behind.
steal Wisdom Rune. The carry is feeling desperate. He's walking over to try and steal Wisdom. Oh boy. And you can tell they're really, really desperate right now.
What is happening this game? Like,
I mean, look at the lead.
this
Look at the
Timber's
goalie.
despair. Yeah. Everyone is despair on Spiky. Every single core hero. And even the supports aren't doing too good either. SS is able to Timber Chain away. That's the good news for this Timber Saw. He's always going to have Timber Chain unless they grab him before he can get away. Because the stun won't connect. Right? There's not enough time for that stun to hit the Timber Chain. It's just not going to happen. But if you can dispose them fast enough, there is a world that happens.
But there are bigger problems right now in the mid lane. Look at this Queen. This Queen has a regen rune. Sonic Wave up. Like, how do you deal with the
Blade as
Queen?
well.
Like, you basically have to play so scared all the time because of the Queen
Yeah.
being able to connect to the team fight so easily with the blink. And now Panda,
Red
he
Panda.
is in trouble. Planet is here to catch you.
His little shackle. And I don't know if they necessarily needed to use that, but
Hey,
it secures the kill. It's nice and quick. It's a cooldown, right? You might as well use it.
He had Sonic Wave up 2 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
why
Yeah,
not?
at some point you just want to use it, you know? We're going to have some big TPs in bottom. Shiro and Y dive SS. Now they're going to move on to Butterfly
Wow,
Effect. He's
everyone's
already
here?
used half of his mana. Nice
Oh, no.
Delta split. It's good for now. Butterfly Effect, he's got to get out of there. Disruption puts the Marcy under. Y's doing his best to keep Shiro safe for now. Red Panda is here as well. Everyone is down in this bottom lane planet. Has
Wish
to
you
get
had
out
that
of
Sonic
here,
Wave.
but here comes nothing to say. Big damage. You wish you had it now. Nice shackle shot. Why? He's on the high ground though. Not really where you want to be. Nothing to say.
Using
Finished up
relocate.
K-class.
Bye bye.
Oh, he's out. They put a ward up the high ground too. SS, he's back in the fray. Bob is able to get out of there. They might lose. Well, they will definitely lose planet here unless the chickens. No.
Oh my god, this fight took a minute and a half to complete. Oh, it's still not over.
It's not over yet. They're moving on to Y and Shiro right now. Red Panda has a stun. They want the Io. Marcy's the hard kill, so they're going to move on to Io instead. The Wisp. Oh, I was going to say Left 4 Dead, but yeah, more or
Oof.
less has been.
That was an overtime kill, you know, for just a support. It took them so long
Yeah.
to kill him.
2 supports. Those are the 2 kills that Spiky have right now. And this opens the mid lane. I mean, good news, Butterfly Effect gets some kills, right? He's hit the 6. Check marks are there, where things are happening for Spiky now. You know, a lot more needs to be happening, but it's something, and Faith Beyond, no pipe of insight in sight, but it will be the Orchid instead.
Oh,
Shiro
that's a big one.
goes
That
down
was a
bottom.
big
They
one.
just weren't expecting 4 heroes down here still. Nothing to say. We'll be able to get 1 kill. Can't afford to feed away any others, especially to this
Oh, they got
Morphling.
him. That was big.
Oh, they do. SS. That's a lot of gold from these 2 heroes.
Yeah, that was a big misplay there by Team Tightbound there. I mean, this is the downside of having Shadow Strike. So your blink is lower in points, so longer cooldown, so he dies. That is a sigh of relief, you know, if your team Spiky Gaming. Like, that
Yeah.
move kind of gave you a lifeline in this game. And there
I think
should
a lot
be.
of it has to do with this this Vlad's on the Morphling too, right? Like, this is the item that Yukio feels like, you know, I'm not the strongest hero on the map, obviously, but I can actually kind of stand my ground a little bit and do some real damage in these fights.
Yeah, he has to. The Som is having such a tough game. You gotta help a brother
Yeah,
out.
someone's got to. Yeah.
Like you said, you know, it's very clear in this team who has the biggest voice. You know? When that person is in trouble, even the carry player comes to help. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong, you know. Different teams have different priorities. Some teams,
Sure.
the mid laner has lower priority. Some teams, the carry has higher priority. You know, it's just the way how it works. There is somebody you have to play
That's
around,
nice.
and you have to make your choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
Can't
Planet
be wishy-washy about this
1v3.
stuff.
Holy!
There's no way this happens. Nothing to say is here. Doesn't quite have the ultimate available. Shiro and Y here as well to help
They're
out.
relocating. Oh, actually, they already relocated. So they're gonna go back.
I mean, you're pretty happy with this if you're Spiky. You're going to move down bottom now to gank Shiro and Y as they come back to this lane.
Yeah, this is a good move if they can kill them. I mean, they don't have a tower here, so they're in a pretty vulnerable position if they get caught.
They go onto the IO. Marcy here as well.
He's going
Big
in.
burst. They need to kill the Wisp really
Oh.
bad. Y will die, and Shiro's not able to get any sort of rebuttal because of it. And now
Couldn't
Shiro
armlet
dies as
toggle.
well. So much gold for Butterfly Effect. This is pretty good. Hell, even if he dies here, I think this Storm's pretty damn happy about what just happened.
I agree. That was a good trade. Fabian had to actually save him there. He didn't sunder the Marcy. I guess he wasn't exactly thinking about it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could have maybe saved the Marcy there. Then it would have been, I think, a very, very good trade. Just losing the IO there for those two heroes. But at the end of the day, Team Spiky Gaming, they are happy with the trade. Very, very happy. And your Morphling is hitting creeps. Continue to scale. He is going to be looking good, in the next couple of minutes to finish his Manta. He needs that against the silence from the TB. The Orchid Rush. And so same goes for the Storm, no? He has to buy a defensive item early. I mean, he's going for Kaya,
Yeah.
so he's going to be vulnerable to the Orchid for quite some time.
I mean, can you afford to skip Kaya on Storm Spirit if you're this far behind? Like, don't you need some sort of item to
Yeah.
like do things?
Kaya or Witchblade to farm, it's always one of those items. In top lane, they found the Morphling, he has no Manta, so the Orchid is going to play its part here. Jump back, nice stun, still alive.
Oh, Yukio. He is able to get out just barely by the hairs of his chinny chin chin.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
That's,
that was important. Oh,
not
nothing to say.
ideal.
Oh wait, what? Okay, they didn't get the stun off. Relocate
Yep.
comes in.
No one wanted to use abilities, and now they move in. Onto Ogre Magi, Red Panda. Unfortunately, been a little baited by your mid laner here.
I think he kind of made the right call on the Storm. Like, you look at the Corp. Without Strength Trade, she has 1400 HP. Do they actually have damage to kill her from full to zero there? Probably not. They're going on Morphling again. Ukyo is running and running again. Needs to
Wait
survive.
for him for 7 seconds. Turns into the Quap. That's probably the worst thing you could possibly happen. Nothing to say. Gives him an opportunity to get out of there. Yukio
Yeah.
will take it every single time.
Probably should have Blink in there.
Yeah.
But anyway, they got the tower, so tier 2 is down. It's very
Hey,
difficult
tier
for
2
them.
at 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's very
That's
difficult
pretty
for them to
happy.
defend this tower, and now the map is going to be open even more. Roshan is going to be the next up on the menu for Team Tightbound to continue the snowball. So
Demon
basically,
Seal online for Terrorblade
yeah, the
now
Terrorblade
too.
is just
This
kind
TP
of playing.
hurts.
He's kind of just playing like a secondary carry now because he's allowed to. He had such a good early game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
probably
think you
skipping.
go you go Manta next, right, or something like that?
Yeah, Manta, Skadi. I think those are very, very good options. Normally you have pipe because of the HP you need to cast Demon Zeal a lot, and the pipe kind of offsets it. So that's the only downside of not having a pipe
Dire's middle tower.
if you go for the Manta Skadi build.
Nice wards being drawn out here by our beautiful observer, and like it's just everywhere, right? Like every part of the jungle where Morphling or Storm are going to be farming, there's wards to catch them out. Speaking of
they're
being
finding
caught
the
out here,
Aya
Y and
again.
Shiro, not really where you want to
Oh,
be
good
here.
disrupt,
Banished
but back
just
up,
in
Shiro.
time. Nice. Here comes Planet, nothing to say as well. They got the Hex on the Morphling before he could use any shifts. Morphling's dead, 40 seconds. They're going to lose Red Panda and K-Class. Surely Red Panda goes down. And K-Class, he is just barely able to wiggle his way on out of there.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice
Roshan
move
time.
by Team Tightbound, connecting towards the Io because they know that the gank is coming, and he be gated as well to just make sure that everyone was there to secure that fight. Very good play, and this is going to give them the Roshan, the price of all their troubles.
What do you think they're going to be able to capitalize on with this Roshan now? Like, is this go take all the outer towers and then
Probably. Outer
move on
towers.
with the next Rosh?
Outer Towers and Tormentor plus 21 minute Wisdom Rune. I think those are the realistic objectives here remaining on the map. High ground, probably like you say, you need to wait for the next one. It'll be tough to go high ground unless they wipe them somehow.
Yeah, 5-man wipe under the already dead tier 2 tower. Then maybe we're talking, but that's ifs, ands, or buts.
And sometimes you have to be a bit more imaginative with how you want to play the game. You have to think, how can we win, and you have to try to make it happen. Be more creative.
True. Pain.
Like the
Looks like she's
like
finished
like
up that
the
Eternal Shroud.
yeah, like the Veno jungle. Veno jungle is like something that I think.
Jungle.
Yeah, Veno jungle is like the next thing. I think it's.
No, I
actually,
hope not.
it's pretty legit. People just
Oh,
get mad
no.
every time they see you do it.
I mean, as you should. The concept of jungling's been dead for so long. It's hard for people to just adapt
Yeah,
like that. You know.
The map is big enough that it's good to have someone vacuuming, cleaning up the side of the map. You just need the core player to understand that you have to suffer a little bit. Just like how I have to suffer to babysit you as a position 5. Now you have to. Now you have to repay the favor.
As you do, yes, absolutely. Do you have? Oh no!
Oh,
hold on a
Morphling.
minute, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Disrupt?
Trapped. There's the wards as well. Nice disruption. He's Morphling safe, but he can't
Manta, he has
quite
Manta
get
shield.
out. Yu-Gi-Oh! He has it available, but he pops it way too late. And now K-Class as well. Blink forward. Nothing to say. Very easy. Moving forward again. Shackle onto the Ogre Magi, and they're top as well. They're killing off Timbersaw too. They're going for something everywhere across the map. Ogre will die, and it looks like Timbersaw might just be able to get out the relocate. No. SS dies. Oh, they relocated bottom from top. Never mind. I'm insane. That's why it took so long. But yeah, I mean, they got kills, 4 heroes across the entire map is so good for Team Tidebound. Now 11k up, 20 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem when you can't really group up together against this Shaman and relocate. You're gonna get picked off. I mean, as I said, their lineup is very individualistic with the Timber, Storm, Morphling. They don't really interact with each other a lot until you get items. So in the early game, you're gonna be very vulnerable to this type of Shaman setting up kills. I mean, relocate is the worst thing to play against when you don't have a lineup that naturally groups up early,
Yeah, you just get punished time and time again. And we're going to see 3 heroes group up here in the mid lane. Storm Spirit's heading his way down too, by the looks of things. Jungle is way on over there. Catch Butterfly Effect. Could be in danger, but instead, with Butterfly Effect jumping in forward on the planet. Planet's able to blink out of there. Nice
Relocate's
screen.
ready.
On to 3.
Coming.
Here they come. Shaman, first one to fall. Very much dead. Red Panda,
Wow,
tanking
it's a
through it all.
buyback.
Yukio's going to blink up forward. Back on Shaman. Nice 2-man stun from Shiro, jumping in onto both of them. Butterfly Effect. Gotta get out of there. Zip away. He's out of mana. Nothing to say will follow. 50
Relocate
mana on the
bottom.
Storm Spirit. No real way to chase. Lock. On to SS once again. This Timbersaw caught in a side lane with his pants down. SS just feels like he's had no game.
Yeah, they just have no part of the map to safely farm now. I mean, they don't really have much of a choice but to just group out and fight. Yeah, I feel like there's no way they can just split and farm on 3 sides of the map, or at least on 2 sides of the map, and hope to survive, against the relocate. They have to just make a sacrifice and group up and try to take a fight. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, GG.
There they go. Once again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trapped up with the wards. Nice disruption, keeps him safe for now. But still in that wards, Yu-Gi-Oh's going to break himself out. Thrown back into the tether slow, with a little bit of damage as well. But thanks to that strength shift, Morphling waveforms on out.
Yeah, but he's
And
not
pop.
hitting creeps. He's not
No,
happy.
that's the big sad part about that. And all the while, nothing to say. He's got a regen rune running, so he doesn't care about the engagement. Whatever he lost from that engagement, he's ready to go again. Scream up in 1 second. Sonic Wave available.
Yeah, Eternal Shroud, Queen of Pain. How are you going to be killing her with the Vampire Fangs? Lifesteal?
You go. They don't need anything other than this Aegis to take the
Oh,
high ground.
Shiro's dead for one time?
Maybe a little overzealous here. Aghanim Scepter complete on SS, so it's really hard to burn down this Timbersaw. Shiro with the BKB now popped. Put the Timbersaw under with the disruption. Stun up as well. Shiro trying to burn down this Timbersaw. Hexed up. SS just too damn tanky. Now why? He's in an interesting position here, Scream. Will connect onto a few, but I don't know if that's really what they want. 2 dead on Tidebound right now, and they're probably going to lose another in the form of Shiro. Butterfly Effect on a triple kill, and they might get Nothing to Say too. Big zip onto the Storm Spirit. They got to keep this Quap block down. Yes, just as the blink animation was coming out, they are able to kill Quap, and this is that situation we were kind of talking about, right? Like, first Aegis, do you really want to be pushing high ground with that? And Shiro just overextended, right? Too bad, like so hard on that push there.
It was a very, very big blunder. Like running in, I mean, he could have just bailed out, you know, after popping BKB, but he just rebounded and he jumped in to try to kill the Timber, which again, you know, is way too greedy. And he probably just regrets it, you know, the moment he went in and he realizes that, okay, the Timber's not dying, but I can't run already because I used my BKB charge to hit him. That was a huge mistake by Team Tidebound. Definitely should have gone for the safe play, which is to kill the Tormentor and back off and wait for your cooldowns again. Yeah, I mean, Dota is just, at this level, is difficult. You know, sometimes you have, I feel like it's quite natural for them to try to go high ground because they had such a huge lead and they just wanted to, you know, they have all their spells, you know, why not, you know, just try and hit with the Aegis, but they just went in a little too far up, so the supports couldn't really, the Shaman especially, couldn't really get his spells off, and he got killed by the Storm, you know, and then I think the fight just became very, very awkward after the Shaman went down. I mean, the IO was also put in a very bad position because he was constantly trying to save him. I think maybe the right play there after the Aegis was to just use relocate and then reposition him backwards, and then make sure that the Marcy still has BKB. And then you reassess the situation after to see if you want to go back into fight after that, you know. I think that probably would have been the most logical move after the first life went down, you know, when the Marcy tried to be aggressive and then he died, and then they should try to relocate and bring him back down.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke.
I think
Shaman gets a pick. Morphing's in trouble.
Oh no, here comes the relocate as well. Couldn't quite get the strength shift off, unfortunately.
Yep, no shot, no way out.
That ward. Yeah.
Okay, this has to be high ground, or are they gonna farm until they find another pickoff? They're gonna go for another pickoff.
Relocated, but they're not on top of anyone. They are gonna find Butterfly Effect because he runs right into them with that shield rune as well as that little bit of extra mana. Butterfly Effect will be A-okay.
That was very, very close. I think half a second.
Yeah, that could have been disastrous.
0.1 second later, because the Shaman almost got him there.
Both the rebound and the Shaman were just a hair away from catching that storm.
Yep, and good news for Butterfly Effect. He didn't die, so his BKB is arriving shortly.
Very nice.
Yeah, this shot
good
as well.
news for Spiky as well. This Ogre shard is huge.
Yeah, against Marcy,
it just feels so good.
It's crazy. Marcy, TB, they're all very good against those two.
Yeah.
I think Ogre shot is one of the top 5 shots in the game. Or maybe top 10, maybe there's more. Phoenix shot is definitely up there. SD shot is also very high up.
I agree with you actually with Ogre shard. I don't think people respect it anywhere near enough.
Yeah, it's crazy. What, 85% damage block or something? Like if you're getting hit, like I think a very easy to understand example is TA Mail Strike, right? If TA Mail strikes you and you have the fire shield on, you literally take like so little damage. It's amazing against like high single right click burst type of spells, you know, or heroes that do a high amount of right clicks, a lot of right clicks, you know, like Marcy, you know. You just block her right clicks, and then if you don't die when she's trying to burst you, then you're gonna turn the fight around.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, right? Like if Marcy can't kill you in her burst, especially now that you have like Ags on Timbersaw specifically, if you're not killing heroes on that burst, you're kind of screwed. Like what else are you doing? You have to hope Faith Beyond sort of, you know, carries from the backline.
Well, they have 2 carries, you know, so they have that option. But this is a dicey situation here, Crash. If they find a good opening on Team Spiky Gaming, this could be the comeback.
Oh, I see nothing to say, or at least they know where nothing to say is. Butterfly Effect, they know.
Oh, Shaman's in trouble.
Now, what trees is in? Shaman? Oh, Planet!
Gosh, he blinks out.
I don't think anyone was expecting anyone to be anywhere near there. Nice up from Storm. Here comes nothing to say.
Yeah. He's out.
Forward. On to the Morphling. Here they go. Purged up.
He missed the wave.
And they can't quite
the
get
morph.
the Morph. K-Class will fall. And they're going to continue charging forward. Shiro pops the BKB in the middle of all those trees. Timber Thought, so much damage. And Planet, he will fall too. You've lost both of your supports. And Tidebound, they're in a precarious position now. Nothing to say. Does have those blinks. Able to get out of there. Just barely. Faith Beyond still in this fight. That's a lot of damage on Yukio, but they are still going to respect this 4-man from Spiky. Especially with all their ults down. Thunder is available.
I mean, this is why the
That's not the
supports
team fight you
the
need.
supports have to be very, very careful. You know, the Shaman cannot, both the supports, you know, Shaman and the Io cannot afford to die in the team fights early. ED in
Faith
trouble.
Beyond to go.
Sunder.
Lots of trouble for Box. Thunder available.
couldn't get
Just
Sunder.
barely can't quite get it off. And now they've got nothing to say as well. Blink forward.
This is bad news. I mean, I think they have totally swing the game around, and now they're going to collect the prize, which is the Roche. 1.5 minutes before the Roshan moves to his summer home. That should be enough time for them to kill the Roche. And this is what a huge outplay there in the last fight. You know, good fight from Team Spiky. Finding the Shaman, finding the IO, stops the supports from having impact in the team fight, and now Team Tidebound, they're desperate, you know, they're trying to find a kill on the way out, but they don't have their TB.
They're going to try to force something here. It could be incredibly dangerous. Word place. It catches everyone, though. This is going to give Tidebound the information to not take this engagement.
Seems like they know something is wrong, you know, they are moving so near to each other back to the base.
Butterfly
Is
effect
it?
TP'd out.
Okay, I thought they were going to try that with the ward.
Yeah.
As soon as they saw the storm at bot lane, they might wanted to try that. Yeah. Okay, then they didn't get anyone. Spiky Gaming have successfully killed Roche and retreated. I mean, Morphling still wants to farm. You want to get your level 20 on Morphling?
The 20 is huge. That is like Morphling's big power spike.
Yeah, especially with Daedalus, level 20 with Daedalus, you become a different hero.
Yeah, that adaptive strike stun is huge. That's, yeah, right? That's the one? Yeah. Perfect.
Ah, no, you get
But,
the attack damage with the Daedalus.
Yeah, it's so good. It's way too good, right? Like, it's just so much damage. Because it used to be 100%, right? It just used to be waveform applies attack, right? That was it.
Yeah, waveform applies attack.
And then now they've nerfed it a little bit, but it's still, I mean, so good. I genuinely don't think you could ever make that skill not be good unless it's like 25%. I'd say it'd still be good even at 50% compared to the adaptive strike stun at least.
The stun is a support facet. I think if you're playing
Yeah.
a position for Morphling, yeah, sure you would.
It's for the flow, yeah.
You'll consider that, but with a carry morph, no. This is the
the
smoke.
strength one. Smoke play up. I mean, if they can catch nothing to say, pretty damn big. No buyback on the Quaff, right? So that'll force these tier 2s down. Stay big zip right in onto the Quaff. Chain stun. Nemesis curse. Quaff. That extra damage isn't quite there until yes. SS blinks forward. Timber chains forward. Now
Yeah,
PKB on
this
the
is really
Timber as
bad
well.
news. It's really bad news for Team Tidebound now. They have to kind of regroup and reassess the situation on how they are going to play the map. I think item-wise, the best thing that they can wait for is the Shiva, because they have Skadi now on TV, which is great into Morphling. Plus the Shivas, it's going to be even more regen reduction onto the Morphling. So I think they probably can wait for that, but it's 1600 go away, so it's quite a long time from Quap. Because the other heroes don't really have like a very big item that could change the way the game plays out in the team fight. I think everyone has already everything they need for the team fight except for the Shivas on Quap. Terrorblade building a BKB, which I'm not so sure how impactful it would be in the team fights.
Yeah, that was my immediate thought here as well. Is we are going to see a smoke out from Tidebound. Quap is up in 5 seconds. All their green diamonds are lit up, so all their alts are available. But the same can be said about Spiky.
Green diamonds, yeah. That's how you describe them. Green diamonds.
Yeah.
I like it. They are trying to wrap
Oh, nothing
around,
to say.
find the
Please,
SD,
no.
find their SD.
If they can start on SD or Storm Spirit before this SD does anything, it could be ginormous. Storm's BKB. Don't think
This
you
is
can really
good
full
wrap.
zero him.
This is a very good
Ogre
wrap.
Magi, Shadow Demon, with a nice blink forward from Shadow Demon. Here comes the initiation.
He's down.
Quap on the other side. A good old pincer maneuver kills off the Shadow Demon. And they've got Ogre Magi next. Planet in some trouble. There's a BKB Storm, but he gets relocated out just to the back side of it. Now Butterfly Effect trying to man up, but it's not enough.
They
Your
have
BKB
Orchid.
is over, and your Morphling's been left for dead.
Oh, he's
FS
hexed. Morphing's in
goes
trouble.
right back in. Morphling just barely. Yes, they get him 60 seconds without the morph, and now Red Panda, he bought back. He's dead again. Butterfly Effect, low on mana. He's got to zip on out of there while Planet fighting against the illusions will win the fight thanks to Shiro.
That was
A beautiful,
that's crazy.
beautiful relocate in the middle of that all to really, cement that fight.
yes, beautiful maneuvering, by Team Tidebound. They went all the way around. Quap was hiding in the tree in front, and as soon as he saw the SD, he just blinked in, dropped his payload onto SD. He just died from full to zero.
Yeah,
It was
It was,
basically very, very
perfect.
very, very nice, for Team Tidebound. Then Shaman just went in, did his thing. They killed the Morphing twice. I mean, this is the main difference between this team fight and the previous one. When the Shaman got caught and he didn't get a spell off, and the fight was so difficult. And this fight, it was so easy for them.
Dead for 8 more seconds. Drop the Serpent Wards, drop the Illusions, and start laying waste to these racks. You don't need to really full commit for this. More Illusions, and there go the melee racks. That's something. That's
Yeah,
a lot
time
more
to-
than Tidebound should have gotten with the way the game was going for them.
Time to wait for Roche, I guess. They're gonna have learned from the previous siege, the high ground. They have to be more patient. High ground is still difficult to go up if you don't have a significant advantage. So Roshan in 2 minutes, may spawn in 2 minutes, and they're gonna have to wait for it on probably like a ward. Do they have a ward? They have a scan, dire scan. So Spiky Gaming knows they're here. Timber blinks in. Madman.
Oh, I think they know he's on the high ground though. Stormspirit pops the BKB, but so does Bach.
Big wave.
On forward onto the morph. He's just dead. Just full to zero. There's nothing they could do to stop that. The BKB Shiro just means you have to run, you have to hide. But Marcy says no. And nothing to say. Well, it leaves you with exactly that. You're just decimated in that fight. And not a single hero has their buyback.
Yeah, this has to be game. But I mean, that move was like I could understand them moving out at that point, but just the way they started the fight, Timber had no hex or nothing. He had nothing, no Shivas, no hex. So he blinks up, he reveals his position, but he doesn't reveal the enemy's position to his teammate. So the Storm really didn't have like a clear target. So the fight was very awkward the moment the Timber decided to blink up to the Tormentor area.
Oh my god, are they going through backdoor? They kind of are. They see the Shadow Demon. There's the Serpent Wards as well. Shadow Demon dead again. 50 seconds. The one of your most important support. Storm zips in, but the Ancient's already dead. GG Tidebound will take game number 2 against Spiky in a, I don't want to say convincing manner, because there were a lot more fumbles than I feel like I expected that series, but
Yeah,
they
that
won,
was-
and they should be able to learn from it, right? Like, I think Dota's all about adapting and learning from your previous games, and this is going to be a big one to adapt and learn from.
Yeah, out of 100 marks, 100 points, I'd say I give that like a good old 60 points, for Team Taiwan, overall. I think
Yeah.
they got the job done, but it was not really what I expected, based on, on paper where they are the huge favorites here. So they definitely, like you said, have to go back and figure out what went wrong. Especially, I think there's a lot of I think mistakes that were really bad in the first game, and in this game, if you're playing against a stronger team, you're not going to make it. They are going to have to play better if they want to beat either Extreme Gaming or Team Yakult Brothers. They're going to run into Wait, who are they gonna run into? They're gonna run into Extreme Gaming first, right? I know Yakult Brothers next. If Yakult
Yes.
Brothers
Yeah.
wins their first round, so they are definitely gonna have to play a cleaner Dota than this. They can't expect to play like this and win against a better team. So they are going to have to look at the replays and figure out what went wrong and try to improve on it.
I mean, they've got time to do that, right? Like, the next game won't be for a while. They're playing considerably later in the day, so they have time to sort of chill out, mentally reset, physically reset, maybe, grab some food, grab some drinks, sit back down, and really dig into these games. And
grab that
hopefully
burger,
we get to do the same. Yes, absolutely. And we're going to do something very similar, but, unfortunately, we do have a break ahead of us. And it's going to be a little bit longer than you'd like, unfortunately. But eventually, we will be back here. Just a little bit longer than you want. With it will be what? The goal of all life is death versus extreme gaming.
Yeah, that's going to be
Till
a good
then.
one.
Yeah.
I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the best days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to set the flame alight. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking mine, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close, close to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stare fear in the face. That only I give to me. All I need. Understand it when I'm impatient. All I need. Is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. Just leave it alone for me. Tears that So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
blood through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Like we're disciplined out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Hello and welcome back to the Chinese close quals here for ESL One Raleigh. My name is Crash and I'm joined by the whimsical Winter. Long break, yeah, I know, but hey, how was your break, Winter? What'd you get up to?
I had to catch up on some errands, just so I could focus on the Dota now. So I've done all my homework, so ready to watch the game with 100% focus.
Awesome. Yeah, we've got another great series ahead of us. The goal of all life is death versus extreme gaming. You're only going to hear that name probably once out of us this entire cast, but hey, we'll get it out nice and early. And look, listen, I don't know about you, but I definitely am favoring one team more so than the other going into this.
Sounds about right, my friend. One team is more likely to win than the other here. Guess what? We have XG obviously in the favorite seat here. Their opponents are just like a stack, a new stack coming into this qualifiers, and haven't really seen much, I guess, from them. They played the previous qualifiers? I don't think so, right? This is like a new stack. Some of them I think played on another team from the previous qualifiers.
they've played a little bit. I recognize one of the players. I recognize Imitator from Evil Rabbit. And
Yeah, but not
I know
together,
no one else.
right? This roster hasn't been together.
No, absolutely not. No, this is a brand new roster. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
They're gonna have to come up with some brand new ideas,
5
against
seconds
XG.
remaining.
I mean,
Something's gotta be fresh.
downside about Dota nowadays is it's very difficult to have a novel strat that catches your opponents by surprise or some cheese. With Dota is all about efficiency. Like how well can you mid max certain heroes, and how can you get a little bit out of the map more than your opponents. It's very hard to surprise your enemy with something unconventional or something that can, back in the day you would just like try to surprise pick like a Meepo. Meepo nowadays is not even that big of like a surprise pick. Like people still pick it sometimes, but it's not exactly like what it used to be. A cheese pick. It's so common now to
Yeah.
see Meepo or Husker or even the Brood.
Yeah, absolutely. Meepo's definitely surprising, but probably for the wrong reason, right? It's like, oh, Meepo really in this day and age?
Yeah, I think Dota nowadays doesn't really the way the game is played doesn't really benefit the weaker teams because it's hard for you to surprise your opponents. If you want to win, you have to be able to execute the basic things correctly. Your fundamentals have to be good. Your decision making has to be good throughout a 3-game series. It's not just like a one-off. Oh, we catch them by surprise. They didn't expect us to do this with this type of timing this game, and then we win, and then we're done.
I like these bans coming out from Extreme quite a bit here. We've got pretty much 5 heroes that can sort of snowball and run away with the game.
And all the
Right,
busted heroes.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So like Extreme, if they're covering all their bases, right, they just want to make sure that Dire can't sort of snowball out of control with these super strong heroes in the meta right now.
Yeah, still Sniper. Sniper's probably, I think, top 2 best mid heroes. I think with Lina. I think Sniper's the only one that can actually beat Lina in the lane. And this gyro opening from Extreme Gaming is quite a flexible opening for them. They did the similar opening in their previous qualifiers where they were open to running the gyro as a 5 or as a carry, depending on the matchup. Whereas the opponents have gone for the Muerta, which you already expected it to be more of a common hero in China region, compared to the other regions, which the teams didn't really pick this hero as much, But this hero has still been pretty much the same. The only nerf they had was quite some time ago where they nerfed the, should I say that they rescale the calling, but it's stronger at level 1 and weaker at level 3 and level 4.
Yeah, and honestly, that's I mean, not too bad really, especially like you said, right? Being better level 1 means you have a little bit more lane presence, not by much, but
It's
give
not
these
like the
players
hero-
inches, they will take miles.
It's not like the hero needs more lane presence. Her laning,
Exactly.
her laning is already pretty darn good. And now we have the Terabit into the gyro, so this might actually persuade the gyro into more of like a position 5, I guess. So carry to carry matchup might not be so good. Let's see what do they do here. They go Pugna, so it means that gyros, they are actually comfortable with this as a core. I mean, Pugna is probably gonna be a 5.
Yeah, I would assume so. Pugna's weird to me. Like when I think about lanes, I usually break it down to a little bit more simpler. Like you want one bodyguard and one person doing whatever, right? And Pugna and Gyro kind of almost share that bodyguard role with each other. Like, if Gyro's getting on top of a hero, being able to do a lot of damage, Pugna the same way. You're able to, nuke people from far away. And it's just kind of weird to say that, like, oh yeah, Gyro's the bodyguard in this lane, but it feels like it, yeah. And with Siphoning Ward as well, Pugna is able to sort of sit in lane and handle it for a little bit longer than you'd expect.
Oh, the thing with Gyro is he kind of always draws the lane, no matter who's the 5 in your lane. Because of the flat cannon, you just push out the wave, and you always ensure that you can pull and you break even, at the very least break even. And I think the benefit about this Gyro with Pugna in the game is Gyro likes to stand in the middle of the team fight and deliver damage. I think you do really well when you have like a safe support like Pugna. You heal and you decrab whenever needed. I think overall in the early game as well, because Pugna can take towers quickly, you sort of create a lot of space to farm on the map for the Gyro by running around and killing all the towers. So I think the two heroes, they do work well together. Not the most conventional one. I think the traditional ones would be like some Ogre with Gyro, Io Gyro, or even like an Undying Gyro in the game.
We'll see if Pugna can sort of, because there is like the anti-synergy with the decrep and the Gyro, but It's one of those like lane things where I think it's actually pretty good, right? Gyro's not doing an overwhelming amount of right-click damage in lane. I mean, Flak is annoying, don't get me wrong. But if you decrep Rocket Barrage someone, it's a lot of damage, especially to a low HP hero like Terrorblade.
And not to mention the partner can clear the illusions later from Terrorblade with your shot. I think that's gonna be very useful against the Terrorblade, no matter which role the Terrorblade goes. Like maybe on the off lane role is less of an impact, but on a carry role, the Terrorblade would definitely feel it more against the partner. So they actually go for the Invoker and Enchantress after seeing the partner. So those two heroes can kind of dispel the decrep with Tornado and the Enchant. So they have tools to remove it. And Extreme responds with an 18 pick Puck, which is always a good hero into the Invoker. I think you see this a lot, Puck into Invoker. Whenever you pick Invoker without going into a ban phase where the opponent can still respond to the Invoker, Puck is always like a very good matchup into it. Because number one, you don't really have a lot of kill potential on Puck, and number two, Puck kind of ruins you, with the silence and with the coil in the team fights. It's hard for Invoker to play in the team fights against Puck, and not to mention the lane. Puck is going to have a good lane into Invoker. So I think Invoker is generally the hero that you say that, okay, I don't know my matchup, but I should be okay against most heroes. But I think against Puck, this is a hero that could potentially give Invoker a lot of trouble in the game.
I think Invoker might just generally have a little bit of trouble this game. Like, I know you said like you can purge the decrep, and I think that's great and all, but also Invoker's a big time spellcaster with spells that do cost quite a bit of mana.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a Pugna Ward down. This is we're in a day and age where Pugnas are maxing Nether Ward if it's a good enough game for it, and here we are, right? You're gonna have to be very careful with these Nether Wards this game. Where it's a good answer for that, right? Even if you decrep the ward, she can still hit it and kill it. Same thing with any other hero that's being decrepped. So there is ways to deal with it. They just sort of have to deal with it, right? My eyes are going to be on the Nether Ward this game for sure.
Yeah, and the Shaman as well with the double save there, partner and Shaman saves.
Yeah,
it's gonna be very, very annoying, and they take all your towers very quickly as this support duo, partner Shaman. Blast and you put wards, you take the whole map fairly easy. And now XG, they kind of just need like a body right now as their final pick. Someone to just stand in front, buy the auras if you need to, buy a pipe. Nope, Doom is not gonna buy pipe. Probably just gonna get the only aura is probably drums. You get drums, and if you can get away with a Midas, you definitely want to. I think the balance is there. I think with the Puck, it kind of allows a more greedy offlaner, because the Puck does a lot of work in the early. I would say early game till around 15-20 minutes. After that, Puck needs to kind of farm to get to the late game. So Doom kind of, once you get to that 20 minutes mark, Doom, you have BKB and Dagger. You kind of already have everything you need, so then you can play for a team, and Puck can kind of farm, so there's sort of like a balance between your cores. Whereas for the Dire team, Invoker Terrorblade, I mean, you have the classic Alacrity Metamorph Terrorblade, which is already going to be very scary. So the question is, do they want to keep the TB as a carry here, or do they want to move it into the offlane? Because TB is going to be very useful against Doom as an offlaner, because you can sunder the Doom target to save. So they are going to go for what? Tiny? I guess Tiny as a carry here?
I would assume so, yeah.
TB will be more of a aura bot this game. You buy Pipe, which is always great, into the Puck, and you have the Sunder against the Doom to save your teammate. So it's always nice to have that. It's Tiny carry. I've seen it a couple of times in my games recently in pubs, but haven't really been too impressed by it. But this game, it's kind of really good against three heroes. It's very good against Puck, Shaman, and Pugna, because you can burst them from full to zero. In the lane against Doom, I feel like it's not really that great of a lane. And Doom does percentage-based damage, right? Tiny has high health.
Infernal Blade hurts.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, Doom is also good against Enchantress, because you can go for... is he going for the other creep? Gluttony. Because sometimes I see people go Gluttony against Enchantress to just eat the creeps, He's going for just the Devil's Bargain. But you do see players go for at least 2 points in Devour if they feel like it's the way you can kind of neutralize the Enchantress lane. and you can just farm in the lane without worrying the Ange can kill you.
Devil's Bargain is so boring to me, and mostly because I just don't see people capitalize on it a lot of the times. You know, a lot of these pro games, you'll see some very cool plays, and then you'll get to like, you know, T2 Dota, right? T2 professional Dota, and you're like, okay, like, you know, okay, they're selling Midas, but you know, I'm not seeing these cool like sell Octarine, buy Refresher, refresh, sell it, buy Octarine again. Like, I'm not seeing any cool, crazy plays like that.
Yeah,
I
sometimes
just feel
you do.
like it just goes
Sometimes you do.
underutilized, you know?
You do see like people. You buy pipe, right, and then you lose the team
Yeah.
fight. You sell it and you get your Midas back.
Okay, yeah,
Right.
I'm here for it. I just want people to use it, you know?
Yeah, it's not the most like fancy facet, you know.
Yeah.
Not something that you
Oh,
see
for sure.
in the team fights a lot. Something fancy,
Yeah.
I think, will always be like something like the Pugna one, because the Pugna one's so obvious in the team fight.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my like hero to spam to like win games is Pugna. It's
Yeah,
just
Pugna is
it feels
fun.
so easy to play. Smoke on
Oh,
smoke,
Terra
it's gonna
Blade.
break. TV, that's a big reflection, but I don't think TV's the one who really wants to, you know, take the brunt
Oh.
of this aggression. Nice EMP. How much
Oh,
is
he
it really
took the
going to do?
silence?
Calling throws
Okay.
down. PYW dropping low. One Nether Blast keeps them at bay for a little bit longer. The chicken, scurry. Drew will die. First one to fall. First Bud will be going over to the gyrocopter,
Wow.
and TP, you're next. What a shackles. From the Shaman, double kill for the old gyrocopter, and looks like Puck might get one too. No, looks
How?
like it's the blood grenade tick out. Blood grenade.
How did they actually
Oh.
win that engagement? It looked so bad initially with the. I think it was like a 5-man reflection with the 5-man stun from Tiny or something.
Yeah.
And somehow.
Cluster Clock is amazing.
Yeah, somehow they survived with the Shaman. He didn't die, and then he got out and he got his spells, and they were able to, yeah, I mean, clean up the remaining heroes because they kind of overstep, you know, their boundaries by chasing so far.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. After the 3 spells, the reflection, the stun from Tiny, and the EMP, I thought the fight was already lost for XG. You know.
Yeah, they definitely it definitely looked like pretty good for a long time, and yeah, I feel like Shaman
Yeah,
Living is
this
definitely
is-
the catalyst that snowballs things out of control for that fight.
This is why sometimes they say looks can be deceiving. You know, you go into the fight, oh, it looks good. You know, let's take the fight, and then, oops. I guess we should have back. You know,
Yeah.
but you've had 3 kills before the creep spawn. You know, and your mid laner is gonna be upset about it. How many kills did the
I don't
Puck
think
get?
anyone's too happy about it in general.
Oh, the Puck actually didn't get any kill.
Yeah, no, no, because Pugna got the other one with the blood grenade. Gyro got 2, yeah. Unfortunate. Do you think this is a lane where Shaman should be tracking these creep waves? Is this a hard lane? What's the reasoning behind this here?
I mean, I think mostly to avoid the Enchantress, right? Because of the level 1 fight, he doesn't have Devour or Infernal Blade. I think those are the 2 better laning spells in this lane. So you kind of just want to get to your level 2 as soon as possible. I'm not even sure if he wants to go for Devour anymore at this rate. Because maybe at level 3 you want to have 2 in Scorch and 1 in Infernal Blade, so you can play aggressive and go for kills in this specific lane. And he has Chain Lightning, so this is one of the better laning creeps to get, you know, on the Doom.
So annoying, the chain lightning. That and the mana burn. Get me out when doing
Yeah,
that.
the
I don't
mana
want even lane
the
anymore.
mana burn might actually even be better because you have the mana regen aura, so you can sustain your mana cost.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. I love it, but I hate it, you know.
Hey, you love playing it, but you hate playing against it. You know, that's what
Yeah.
I'm hearing.
Oh, absolutely, for sure.
Like, who likes playing into mana burn? Nope, nobody. It's like the most anti-fun spell in the game.
Level 3 in this bottom lane is going to go pretty hard. I feel like Pugna is quite strong. Once you hit that level 3 in Gyrocopter, whatever you put your point into, you will be able to help that Pugna secure kills.
Yeah, and on top of that, you already have 2 kills right before the game starts on
Yeah.
the gyro. So this lane should be a fairly easy lane. You know, already a 2k gold lead. You know, for Extreme Gaming, just right off the bat. Homing missile gonna come in. I mean, they're gonna lose so much health. You know, they can't even trade with the partner ward behind there.
That's with meta too, right? Like it's not just you're phasing them out. It's like they've popped meta and they're not even near the creep
Yeah,
wave.
and you lose the Lotus. So at least top lane, the other side is gonna pick up the Lotus on Enchantress, I mean, it would have been a disaster, if they don't even get one Lotus on the side lanes. This Gyro is just totally bullying them.
One more click. Nice little bit of a stick there.
I mean, I don't know if they are so happy staying alive. Sometimes you just rather die.
Oh. I think they do want to die, honestly.
This lane is very, very rough, because of what happened before the game started. So it's very unfortunate, and they have to try to figure how to, get to the levels with this Terrorblade and Muerta. I don't think they have any choice but to burn a lot of salves. They just have to send salves to this lane to try to stay here and maybe just stack and hopefully come back later with stacks. Invokers
Anyone take stacks well other than Tiny though?
Yeah, just Tiny. This TV doesn't even take stacks. I mean, Invokers also not having a good time, in mid. So all three lanes are going very poorly for them. For the Dire.
Tiny's got 22 last hits. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Doom also has similar last hits.
Yeah. I think the big thing with Tiny is like the 0 denies is kind of crazy to me.
On Tiny?
Yeah, I just feel like he's a pretty, I don't want to say easy hero to deny him, but with that high base damage, you should at least be able to get something out of that, no?
I mean, believe it or not, Doom has more base damage.
That is a little crazy.
I guess he has the double Bracer build in his lane. It's not the build that you see a lot anymore nowadays, So very interesting. He feels like in this lane he needs more HP and I guess more damage to blast it. Because I think ever since the nerf to Bracers and everything, where you don't get the double bonuses, people don't really buy 2 Bracers anymore.
Yeah, unless you're like Centaur, I think that's one of the only heroes that.
Like even with Centaur, I feel like it's just gotten a lot less.
Because they're buying boots now, aren't they?
They're going face boots.
Yeah. Huh.
So it's rather unusual to actually have this build. I guess it's helping him in terms of last hits. He has more last hits than the Tiny now.
True. Yeah, it's every little bit. Bottom lane, Gyrocopter in a little bit of trouble, and the calling as well. Another blast isn't really going to do much.
Yep,
And of course, no life drain, so nothing to keep Gyrocopter alive. Much needed kill.
Yeah, the Warpine Raider, a lot of damage with the seed. I mean, that Gyro had Falcon Blade. I don't know if he had threats or he just had Falcon Blade. He was pretty tanky. They were still able to get through all his health. And 6 minutes, the supports are here to help Invoker secure the rune. But Puck is going to have a regen rune. Lucky RNG,
Time to lose the 50-50. Yeah.
Yeah. What can you do sometimes? You bring the numbers, but you lose the RNG.
On Tiny top, shackled up. And a few more clicks, maybe. Avalanche keeps him safe for now, but the Scorched Earth will burn him down.
Yeah, this Doom is going to be very, very fat because of this. He's so far been playing the laning phase amazingly well with this double Bracer build. It's going to have like a phase boost and drums, and bot lane Poloson with the Pugna gonna die. XM is here.
Puck is TP'd bottom, yeah. XM should be able to get something out of this. Enchantress dropping low. Overprotective Wisps are putting in so much work here though. Coil will be snapped. Next time we'll be able to get a kill off of it.
Yeah, they wasted so much time to kill the Enchantress. It was worth it for them. For the Ench there to get that trade. Pugna for Ench. I would say it favors the Dire side a little bit more because they are behind and they wasted more time. Now, things are going to start to ramp up, as soon as you see levels on Shaman and Pugna, and they're going to start to pressure your towers, and you're going to lose your map control, and that's when things are going to get tough, for you to find farm on the Tiny.
I think the drums on Doom for me is the big catalyst that's going to start enabling things here.
Phase boost drums with the Scorched Earth, you just stick on your target and you kill your target. I mean, this Tiny is dead again.
Yeah, once again, and they've brought the whole party here too. Gyrocopter and Pugna both here. That level 6 on Gyro. Any hero that comes top is killed. And, they're not even going to bring anyone, because why would you?
Do you know in this day and age, if you don't join the party, it means that your Gyro is on the bottom side of the map, and you're going to be dead because you're in another person's party, That's why it's so important to use the gates to move around the map with your team. And Zhu is going to see the gate rotation back towards the tower defense I bought. But yeah, I mean, this is modern day carry playstyle. You know, you have to move around. You have to try and help your team either with gate or sometimes you see mid TPs. The gyro, the carry is TPing mid to secure power runes. Those are the things that you need to do if you want to be successful carry.
It's
And
just knowing when you're
Oh,
strong,
they're bringing the
right?
numbers
Like,
bot. Gyro
Okay.
in trouble.
nice Sunder, nice and low on
Still
the TP.
tanky.
Here comes the call down, connecting. The creeps, they do get that. There's the coil, Invoker. We'll pop it, and Anya will keep on running away.
Yeah, they
Very
couldn't
good.
land. They couldn't land the call down, so they needed the slow so that his teammates could
Yeah.
follow up. You know, so also unfortunate for the gyro. I mean, he tried. You know, he was he was getting focused, so he was kind of like just trying to survive there, popping his lotus and his stick. I mean, either way, it's a good move by Dire side with the Sunder there, forcing the gyro out of the lane.
Yeah, it was a cool maneuver, but you know, you'd like to think you really would have liked to get that kill, but realistically, they didn't really use anything, right?
Yeah, because
No
apart from
cooldowns are
Sunder,
really used.
Sunder is a pretty long
Yeah.
cooldown. Level 1,
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
2 minutes. They're still gonna
with
get the
meta.
tower at least.
Yeah. I think meta's the big one for me, at least, right? Like, obviously Sunder's low cooldown or long cooldown, but
I mean, you
as long
say
as you've got
that,
meta
you know,
available.
but for offlane Terrorblades, it doesn't actually matter a lot.
That's true.
They usually leave it at 1 point. I see most players they max. I mean, the reflection and the conjure image to farm.
Yeah.
And they don't even skill it later. You know, just get stats.
Because you're getting Demon Zeal, right? So you're kind of prioritizing that
Yeah.
melee form almost.
Yeah, correct. Because when you pop meta, you lose your buff. And here we go.
Enchantress.
EMP.
I mean, it's just no damage on the Eng, and Puck is able to wiggle on out of there as well. The life drain to heal XM back up. And haste turn goes over to Anya. These overprotective wisps are putting in so much work.
Yeah, even after the nerfs, they are still insane. You know?
Yeah.
I see a lot of players going for the, I think, Impetus build after the nerfs, but seems like it's still okay in the right game if you go for the overprotective wisps when the enemy doesn't really have a lot of like burst damage. They have a lot of dot damage. You can always live through it.
Wrap around. Here comes the Doom. Big, bad Doom. Nice and scary with the drums.
Oh, Tiny's
Runs
TPing in
in
as well.
on top of you. It's the Serpent Wards. I don't really know if Tiny wants to be here realistically. Maybe they can get something. XM's out of mana.
You say that, Crash, you know, sometimes you don't want to be here, but you have to be here to defend the tower.
Yeah.
If you don't come, he can't even hold the tower. He killed the wards, but the tower is still going down. Oh, at least he tried.
I mean, that's a nice little chunk of change, I guess. But yeah, it's... I don't know. Do you really want to be top anymore either, I guess, is the real question. You know, I guess it would have been a free, probably 2 waves, but...
I mean, yeah, the thing is, I think he wants to be... There's no really good reason for him to move bot now, because he can't really hit Ancients yet with his build. So he kind of only wants to be top or middle, you know, around the jungle. He's going for Echo Saber first, so he can kind of still participate. He's not going for like 2 insane greedy items. And Anya, the
Pugna.
Evoker, he finds Pugna.
Top. Not quite enough, the life drain. Couldn't
Yeah,
quite get it off
killed.
cooldown in time.
Almost 400 gold into the coffers of Anya. It's very, very
Very
nice.
cool. Yeah.
And for a Power of
Pug-
Bones, you would expect no change, you know, but this is a big change, you know, 400 gold. And New, he's going to get caught, tries to get the Doom off.
Oh. I think it's better if you don't use the Doom here. You're going to get tossed back to
He's
the creep
tanky
wave.
though.
He is pretty tanky, and you've got teammates coming in too. Okay, that's a dead Muerta. You're going to get at least something out of that. You can't deny the
Well,
Muerta,
he was
so you
thinking
are
of
donezo.
sundering him to save him there. He changed his mind. He was like, I'm not going to save you.
It could have been more troublesome, right? Because then they could maybe dive even deeper. There's a nice ward behind that tower.
Yeah, that's a
Watching
very
the,
nice one.
Watching the jungle as well.
Phil the ward. Enchantress thinks the ward is on the cliff. That's the common one.
Yeah.
But nope.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And XM is just playing very, very deep in enemy territory. He knows that it's very difficult to kill him. The enemy can only kill him when Tiny gets like a stun toss combo on you. That is like the only threat on the map for the Puck. So if you're a Puck in this game, you can kind of be wherever you want. Until
You think
the
this,
Evoker has... Okay. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was just about to say, do you think that Invoker Orchid's gonna kind of be troublesome for you? They're both at their Oblivion staff now.
Yeah, that is the only, I think, solution as of right now for the Puck.
Gyro. But 1200 from his Aghanim Scepter. What's Gyro's go time here, right? He's got the crit, he's gonna have Ags, it's just BKB and then go, go, go.
I don't think he's even in a rush, you know, he's having the time of his life.
Fair.
And they
Yeah.
have Doom, they have Puck, which scales really well into late game. I mean, they can go if they see like a good chance. If you get a good pick off, I'm sure you can pressure and try to push your tower. But as of right now, I think he's very, very comfortable like farming the whole map. They have good vision. Mid lane, PYW is gonna get a catch onto Enchantress. Oh, this is taking a million years.
Surely they, yeah, okay. PIW gets it with the Serpent Wards. I was like, surely there's a chance
no,
dies,
Rune.
yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna lose their Wisdom Rune this time, on the dire side. That is gotta hurt. That's painful.
Hey, at least the supports are level 6, right? Like, at least that's something.
You sure? Morita's level 5, brother.
Every single one of them. Yep. Nope. Don't look. Don't look. Avert your eyes. Oh. Oh no. Oh. You didn't have to do him like that. Enchantress is 2 levels ahead.
Silence. They catch him.
Puck, XM, yeah. Feared, silence, the whole kit and caboodle. Little chickens, keep him safe for now. XM, pretty tanky, especially with this DD rune coil. Kalafshu. This Morita has not had a single chance to even hit level 6 this game. Lots of damage poured onto the Enchantress. Called down.
Gyro
Ow.
shows himself again. There is no way you fight right now if the Gyro comes. And the Tiny and the Terrible, they're just in no shape to fight the Gyro now. But maybe when they get the pipe, maybe.
They go again, Deadshot, EMP, as well as the Ice Wall.
Yep, good EMP.
Everyone's out of mana. Saves the tower, but I don't know if you're getting anything else out of this.
Yeah, probably not. But saving the tower, I think that's a pretty big deal at this stage of the game, considering how far behind they are. One step at a time, defend your towers, and then you get your level 6, and then you get your pipe. I think he already has his pipe. It's in the career. Yeah, his pipe is here. This is a pretty big item right now for the TV.
BKB now completed on Doom, though. I feel like that's an even bigger item.
Yeah, sure. It's like you're just one-upping. Oh, you just got a pipe? Sure, I have a BKB gun.
Got Drums, BKB, and Alpha Wolf Aura. I'm just going to start running at you now.
Wow.
What are you going to do about it?
Alpha Wolf Aura. It's been a while since I've seen this aura.
Right. Might enable him to get a nice kill onto this Tiny here. Nice Avalanche. Keep him at bay.
Yeah, because you're snowballing so hard, why not? And you can abuse your innate. Since you're doing like 15% bonus right-click damage on your opponents, and then you have the Alpha Wolf Aura, Pack Leader Aura. It is going to be a lot of fun, Crash, for the Doom.
And Doom wants to get aggressive right now. Smoked up in the mid lane, Anya.
Oh, Evoker's caught.
Yeah, they get the smoke.
Oh my god,
dust as
Shackle
well.
and Pugna life drain.
Oh,
this is a nightmare.
It's disgusting. Well, how do you even play against this? Now look, good news. She was hit level 6. So, hey, that's the little victory here again, but unfortunately will feed his life away to XM again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, this is getting hard to watch. They don't really have any way to fight back. I mean, the pipe doesn't really do much right now because they're just way too far behind. I think all they can hope for is maybe once the Tiny has a dagger
Top tower is under attack.
and the enemy comes to push your high ground, you get like some toss back into your base.
You're kind of just playing like knockoff Magnus at this point. This is the Magnus at home,
Magnus at home.
Yeah.
Is that what you call it? Magnus at home? Tiny is a Magnus.
It's, yeah. When they say, we've got Magnus at home, and then Tiny walks out, he's got like 4 items, and he's, barely a functioning position 1.
I mean, look at this Doom. He's just walking into enemy territory. Oh, you want your creep?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna eat your creep. And bye-bye.
Going back for the Midas as well again. Going to, keep that influx of gold coming.
Yeah, he has that bargain, you know. Anytime
Dyer's top tower
you can swap
is
out your
under
items. I wish I have the bargain, you know, for my mortgage. I can swap it out anytime. That would be my dream facet in real life.
Right? That's the superpower I want. Oh, Anya. Doomed. Hexed. Throw a shackle out there for fun anyways. Yep. Very good kill. Weren't expecting the 3-man rotation while Roshan was being taken. That's completely fair and understandable, but what else do they need to take this Roshan, right? 2 heroes on Serpent Wards, get it done.
2.5 heroes? Serpent Ward is
Okay, yeah.
a Serpent Ward kind of is half a hero. Or some may argue the actual hero.
Yeah. Well, that's when you get the big Serpent Ward, you know? That's when he's the actual hero.
Have you ever
One
seen,
day that facet
have
is
you
going to
ever
be
actually
good. One
seen
day.
people pick that facet in an actual game?
I have. But that's also because I've been in Archon lobbies before where, you know, people can kind of get away with that.
Dyer's top tower is
One day there'll be a build, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Never say never. One day someone will
It's
come up
gonna
with a build.
it's gonna quad shot. You can solar crest it and then drums. It'll be great. Nice Sunstrike, giving them vision. It doesn't do anything else, but hey, they got something out of it. They know where the old Pugna is. And that smoke has now been foiled.
tower has fallen.
Who cares about your smoke now? Eyes on Tiny. Base boots, BKB, no Doom available, so no chance for a kill alone at least.
Okay, so New sold his drums to buy a dagger.
Dyer's top
I just wanted to keep
Beautiful.
you updated.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I love it.
Yeah, you
This is-
said
I
you
mean,
didn't like,
drums out
oh,
of charge, right?
nobody's using the facet.
Yeah?
No one. Neil's like, wait a minute. Let me show you how to use it.
Didn't pop the BKB in time, so Avalanche connects, and those stuns stops Doom in his tracks.
tower has fallen.
Yule's now on Puck as well as the Blink Dagger, so this Orchid on Invoker means absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Arcane Rune. Time to have fun.
Yep. I mean, you just, like, you keep pressuring under these not under them, like outside of these tier 3 towers, and then you just, like, wait, right, for one person to step out a little bit too far. You can take Tormentor, you've got Doom up. The second someone shows in this bottom or mid lane, they should die.
I'm gonna tell you that nobody's gonna show. Nobody
They
dares to
can't,
show.
right? They can't afford to. Otherwise, this game is even more, despair than it already is.
I mean, it's already over, but it'll be more over if they show themselves bot.
Yeah. Hey, they've got that. They've got that blink toss back play. There's. I'm holding out hope.
There is always hope, my friend.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Mostly. In Dota, sometimes there's no hope. In life, there's always hope.
Okay, this is the last hurrah. Smoke
Yeah,
up,
it
they're running up
feels
the
like
ramp.
it.
Oh no! This guy
Right in onto
has
the
Aegis.
gyrocopter, pops his BKB, Aegis as well. It's just over. Tiny is dead, Muerta's dead. TB, you are next. Who cares about your pipe? And the old Enchantress with the overprotective wisps trying to run away. The Serpent Wards, the gyrocopter, and the Pugnum will run her down.
Yep, and the
And
kill
that should
steal
just
by
be it.
PYW, the final spell to take the kill. I have done my
That's
due
what that
diligence.
ability's for, right? That's
Yeah.
what Aethershock is for. Is to secure kills, obviously.
Have you heard the support tags?
Yes. Oh yes, I'm a Rubik player. Big fan of the support tax.
Yeah. You know, I have to buy my blink. You know, I have to buy my Aether lens. Nothing comes for free.
Exactly. One rack's down. It looks like we're gonna have one more fight before the end of this game.
You call it? You still want to call it a fight?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
One
One more beat down before the end of the game.
Yeah, toss back.
Instantly purged. And
Toss back
Gyrocopter
somebody.
continue to just click away. Click the racks. Who cares? You've got Pugna backing you up. UIW's there as well. Aegis for another 40 seconds.
Middle barracks are under attack.
you've already popped pipe for some reason, and now it's gone, and so no chance of fighting anymore. Even if like that was your hurrah, was the pipe. It's I don't know.
In this sort of game, you are just discussing about, okay, guys, who do we hate the most on the enemy team? Just kill him one time and leave the game and call GG.
Nice, yeah, classic.
Yeah,
It's gotta be Shaman, right?
Imagine if you run into Sneeze and he's in your game and he's on the opponent's team and you're losing like this. Make sure you smoke 5 men, kill him when
Yeah.
he's pushing, and then call GG and leave. You know?
Yeah, that's it's the real way to go. That's the only way to properly go out here. I think it's PYW though. They're aiming for this Shaman, just a revenge for the first blood that never happened. You know?
Yeah, I mean, good that you actually brought it up. You know, it was 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It was all because of that shaman that didn't die in the river.
It's all gone downhill from there.
Yeah, they lost 3 heroes, you know, before the creep spawn. One may say that they lost the game because of that.
Maybe. I mean, the goal of all life is death. Now have as many kills as Extreme had during First Blood. So.
Hey, you said you were not going to bring that up in the whole game, you know?
Sorry, I wanted to give them one last hurrah here. Doom onto the Muerta. And honestly, I really don't think anything else is going to happen here. Sunder, they tried to pop it at the very last second. Call down connects. And last reaction being taken. XM jumps into the back line. Coil connects. Toss the Invoker onto the puck. Get him the heck out of there. Mega creeps. And a dead Terrorblade to boot. Mega kill streak. A nice long shackle. Kills off the Tiny as well, and you're dead. Anya, you will surely be next. One more kill for the road. Tiny, buy back, toss into the fountain. Maybe, no, there's no other heroes. Muerta, show yourself. Become physical. No! Oh, man. They just wanted one. They wanted one sort of toss back to end the game. You won't even get that. Full on despair for Dire as Extreme. Kind of what we expected. A pretty darn easy, clean game from Extreme. Where it just felt like there was no chance for Dire anymore. Like, it was just gone.
Yeah, squeaky clean. You know, the floor definitely looks clean. You know, for Extreme Gaming,
Yeah.
It is a very clinical performance by them. They show a lot more class and a lot more understanding about the strategy. And obviously, you can say a bit of luck. You know, starting the game with 3 kills, that definitely helps a lot. And you go into the game with 3 extra kills, the laning phase and everything else becomes very easy. So they were able to just, I guess, snowball, you know, from the lanes. And I think the only time that you actually really felt like they needed to do something on the Dire side is when they were moving with the Terrorblade. Like, I felt like maybe he should have just sit in his lane and tried to get his pipe a lot more, because he actually TP'd to help like top twice, but they still lost those fights. And those are the moments maybe I felt like if he just tried to finish his pipe, you know, maybe get the pipe out a little bit earlier, because pipe is just such a crucial item here against their heroes. And maybe that would have actually served them a lot more utility when it comes to the team fights. I mean, he still got it at a pretty decent time, you know. He got it like around 40 minutes, I think. 13 or 14 minutes.
I don't know how much it changed the game, though, right? Like, your pipe was cool, but your team wasn't ready. It's like getting early drums, right?
It's also because
cool.
the Tiny carry doesn't really, you know, come into the game.
Yeah.
You know, he needs to farm a lot, and he's not really that useful. And the thing is, he also had like I think the early game was fine. He had similar CS until some point. I think at minute 5, Doom started to pull ahead after that double bracer shenanigan, and then the gyro. I think gyro went to the gate with the partner. They killed the Tiny. They took the tower, and then they went back to bot, and they also defended their bot tower. You know, I think that was like the moment where I felt like the game kind of just fall apart. You know, because they were already behind from the game.
Yeah.
From the get-go with the 3 kills, and then that first move of the game when they brought even the Invoker to the bottom area to push the tower, and they all died. They couldn't kill the. I think maybe they killed the gyro, but they lost a lot of heroes. But those are the things that actually changed the course of the game, you know. And it felt like after that they couldn't really make any moves anymore. That was with the Shaman and partner having a level advantage. They were just gobbling up the map, taking all the towers, and there's just no answer after that, because your carry is not really ready to come into the fight, and Terrorblade doesn't really offer too much, you know, at that point.
Well, hey, game number 1, it was pretty darn rough, but that's what game number 2s are for. This is the best 3 after all.
Wow,
You'll
I
take
like
a short
that.
break.
I like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. Oh, the grass is always greener, you know? But we'll be right back after a short break. Game number 2 coming up very soon.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
Hello and welcome back. Day number 1, game number 2 here at the ESL One Raleigh close quals. My name is Crash, and once again, I am joined by Winter, and we've got another game. Game number 2 of the goal of all life is death versus extreme gaming. Game number 1, is a bit of a wash. I'll call it what it is. It was a little bit of a beatdown, a big beatdown. Like it was like a 20-minute snowball. It felt like from literally the get-go, it was just sadness.
Yeah, sadness indeed. Let's just blame it on the 3 kills before the game started. Let's just move on. For them, they have to just realize sometimes Dota is that cruel. You make like a tiny mistake, and then the game is just unplayable. That is just how it is. I think at the highest level, I think every player is very close in terms of like mechanical skill, like pressing buttons, using their spells. I feel like it's not really that big of a gap between the tier 1 players and the tier 2 players. I think things like this can happen. Sometimes people just outplay you, get unlucky, and then you have to just focus on the next one and just try to forget what happened. I think the best thing to do is just forget about it and not even talk about it.
Yeah.
And try to play the next game.
It was hard too. Like when things start going like that, when the beginning goes like that, and then lane doesn't really go your way, you didn't have the best heroes to recover, right?
Nope.
So that's another reason, right? Things just sort of went downhill. Tiny is not a flash farmer. He does not recover farm very well at all, especially with like the newer build. Sure, he can, take stacks with crash landing, but when lane goes poorly, who's stacking, it just sort of like once again snowballs into despair and sadness.
Wait, do you think the Tiny carry should get the... Have you seen anyone get the other facet on Tiny?
I have a friend who swears by it as much as I have screamed at him that it is bad.
It must be some
He swears by
SNY
it. There must
SNY
be.
build with this, right?
Yeah. But I am so happy. He played a Tiny game the other day, and he got crash landing, and I was so happy. And we won the game, I'm pretty sure. And it was like, wow, crash landing doing 500 damage, crazy, or more, right? Something like that.
Yeah, imagine
it's crazy. It's
how
good.
broken it was a couple of patches ago. Because this
Yeah.
facet got nerfed like what, twice at least? If
I think so,
I'm
yeah.
not mistaken. And it's still pretty good.
Mhm.
Imagine how strong the initial version was.
That's why it was being spammed in like every game, right? Like it was just so strong. It feels like now it's Lena, right? Like now Lena, the nukes are too strong. She's in every game. People are getting full to zeroed and they're complaining about it.
Yeah, Lena has other problems though. I think she has always been like a glass cannon, but now she's not a glass cannon. She has the damage, and she is very hard to kill. So that is like my problem, at least I have with Lena. I think Lena being able to burst heroes, insta-give heroes is fine. But as long as you can also kill her easily, But now you can't find her because she's flying. God knows where, hiding in the tree somewhere. And she stuns you, and then you just disappear. You just leave the game.
Being able to stun from fog.
Yeah, the stun from fog part is just too much, because you cannot react to it and you die to it just instantly, So it's very difficult to play against it, and hopefully we don't see it this game. And now they open up with a Doom. So they're once again, they're on the dire side. Extreme Gaming would be on the Radiant side with second pick. So what Imba hero is available? There's no Elk, there's no DK, Gyro's ban, Magnus ban. So Doom is the one left in the pool.
Clock?
Yeah, Clock is like not exactly
not the hero I expected, but
not an Imba hero, but an okay hero in the lane against Doom. Like against any melee offlaners, Clockwork can kind of bully them with the cogs and the battery assault.
Now, listen. Are you a Clock fan? Are you a Clock player? I guess I should ask.
Let me tell you this. I have 584 games on this hero.
Wonderful. Perfect. So then you're the perfect person for me to ask this, because I've also been spamming a lot of Clockwork recently as well as Pugna. Those are my two heroes, right? That I'm going back and forth between. I have been going like 4-4-0 on Clockwork and getting like 2 points early into cogs. And just bullying the offlaner. It's a little bit more doable at lower MMRs when people don't play around cogs properly. But imagine like getting 2 points in a cogs this lane, and instead of Doom mana burning you, you're mana burning the Doom. It's not a large like mana pool to work with. If that hero is out of mana, that hero is very sad.
And sometimes you can do that build, and sometimes I think you can also go for the rocket build. I think it just depends on the matchups. I think after the nerfs to the talents where you don't have the cogs,
Yeah.
CD reduction, I think people are tending to play more with the rocket again. I think the power cogs is still nice in the lane. In a game where the opponent has a lot of melee heroes, I think I would consider getting more in the power cogs. But otherwise, I'll just max my battery and I'll just get rocket. If I don't think the power
Especially
cogs will
as
be
like
too reliable. Because you need the battery
Yeah.
to kind of kill heroes and to farm. You know, the main thing is farming,
Yeah.
you know. Because without battery, you can't really clear jungle camps.
Dire team
And they're going to go
yeah,
for
and
TB, which is the
Ooh.
Doom counter. You Sunder to save the hero. This is always nice. And Snapfire is not
Yap.
a hero that we've seen a lot recently because the hero is not that great. It is, on the other hand, great into clockwork. Number one, you kill the power cogs with your shredder.
10
And number
seconds
two, you can
remaining.
cookie and get out. Sort of.
This is comfort. Looking at their previous drafts, they
Actually,
played
Okay, Zeus.
Snap 1, 2, 3 times recently in their last like 9 drafts.
Is it like a 4 snap every time? Have they like
Yeah, looks like it.
Because Zeus kind of is also like a 4/5 hero, you know, so it's a bit more ambiguous here.
5 seconds remaining.
The Zeus here is a bit like, okay, it's great into clockwork. I'll give you that. If you lane into the clockwork, because the clockwork can never catch you because you can jump and slow him and run away from him, and clockwork can't harass you ever.
I think Snap's pretty good into that too, right? You just kind of cookie out of cogs.
Yeah, but outside that, the hero is... The reason the hero is bad because the other spells are not that reliable since they nerfed the
Oh, for sure.
Scatter Blast, and every time when you have your ultimate, and if you're not getting enough value out of your ultimate, then it feels really, really bad. If you compare Snap to a Phoenix, right? Phoenix is like way more reliable. They are roughly the same hero, but Phoenix can do the same thing better and more reliable throughout the game. So I think the only reason they're picking Snap here is just you can kill the power cogs, you know, with the
Yeah.
shredder.
I mean, it comes down to ease of execution too, right? Like when you look at Snapfire, I don't care if you're the best Snapfire in the world, you're probably going to miss one of your abilities at some point, whether it be like a blob or two, or your Q or your cookie, right? You are very susceptible to messing up on the hero. And if you don't have like the strongest mental fortitude, if you mess up one too many times, you could destroy your own mental playing it. You know, you're tilting yourself, it feels like.
Well, we have a rare Hoodwink from PIW. Trying another hero.
10 seconds remain. Dire
I mean,
Thoughts on Hoodwink right now?
It's still a
Oh.
good hero. It's still a good hero. Don't get me wrong. Hoodwink and Clockwork, you can burst someone from far, from long range, and Hoodwink with Brewmaster, so you can, I think you can kill in the lane very easily. Cinder Brew with the Acorn shot, you proc it,
10 seconds.
you pressure there. I think this is overall pretty strongly. So this kind of sets the Terrorblade to carry. Unless they're trying to do something funny, which I'm not aware of.
Mid TB incoming, let's go.
Nah, probably not. It's probably carry
No,
TB.
no,
Probably.
no. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean,
have you
extreme-
seen some jungling TV in your games?
Oh, don't get me
I'm the Shadow-
started, dude. Oh no. I have a friend who does that TB. Not jungle, he plays support TB. But he does that build and it's so
So
fun.
from what I'm
So
gathering, you have a
ridiculous.
lot of friends that like to experiment in their games, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm an unranked gamer. I'm like a 5-stack unranked gamer. I'm very much like I want to play with my friends, and that's about it.
So let me ask you one question. When your friend does
Sure.
that, do you yell at him in the game?
No, heavens no.
10 seconds
Especially if like we're warned preemptively that he's gonna be doing this.
Oh,
I'm like, okay, like at least you've told us, right? You didn't go into the game, queue up a Shadow Blade.
okay. So if I tell you I'm
us
gonna
in.
do this,
Yeah.
insane thing, then it's okay to do it in the game. So
I
you
think
have
so. As
no
long as we're
excuse
having
to yell
fun.
at me.
Yeah, I think as long as we're having fun, that's the most important thing. I think people forget about how to have fun in this game sometimes,
That
especially
is
in your
true.
pubs.
That is true. The spirit of the game is to have fun, and to have fun, we
Oh
pick
my
Husker.
god. Oh my god.
Okay, they ban Viper, so the counters. What other counters are there?
Okay.
Okay, they forgot
There
Sniper.
it is. Yep. No.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
they did forget about Sniper.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Well, do you want to just? Do we even need to be here? Are we good? Are we packing up?
Yeah, we still
That's
have to
it?
be here. Come on.
Okay, that's fair.
The laning phase is important, but it's not everything.
What do you think about this Sven hero right now? I have not seen this hero in a hot minute.
Why is Sven picked here? It looks.
Clears
Doesn't-
TB illusions, I guess.
Do you,
Armor
do you realize
against-
TB has the highest armor?
Yeah, I know. Well, look, I didn't say it was a good idea. I'm spitballing things.
Yeah,
here.
but according to you, if I tell you I'm gonna pick Sven into TB, you can't be mad at me, right?
Oh, that's fair. No, that's fair. That checks out.
Oh boy, I mean, I guess you clear the bruise split. I'm
Yeah.
not very sure why it's picked here. I guess they just wanted a stun because they didn't have a stun. I mean, that's the downside of having Zeus and Snapfire, right? You need a safe laner that has a stun to play the game. You need catch.
I mean, would you not rather just have something like a Wraith King then? Is that an even more dead hero than the Sven?
Actually, maybe Wraith King might be better. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're both roughly similar. They're pretty bad heroes at this level.
Yeah.
I think in pubs, Wraith King has its place. You know, he's a very good hero in pubs, but at this level with coordination and everything, probably not. You know, I think Wraith King and Sven are pretty similar. I think Wraith King against Doom. Okay, against Doom, I think you have a reason to pick it, but then Doom is on your team now, so I don't know. So
Maybe they got confused. They didn't remember what Team Doom was on.
I think he just wants to play Sven. He thinks that Sven is a hero that and it could work. You know, sometimes players will just tell you that I think it's a good Sven game. You know, the drafter does not have a single clue why he wants to play it, but then you have to make the insane hard decision whether to say, "Shut up, you're not playing this hero," or you say, "Okay, you are the carry, you blah blah blah. Okay, just play the hero." And then after this, a game, you tell him in the post game, "Never again will I pick you, Sven."
You got the DM that you've been kicked.
No. You have to give your players a chance, you know. Because if somebody asks for a hero every time, you can't just say no 10 times.
No, that's true.
You have to.
You have to at some point give
you have
in.
to. It's just part of the team growing, and you have to give him a chance to showcase why he thinks that this hero is given in this given scenario is good, you know. And then when he messes up, and then that's when you come in, you know. I already gave you a chance, you know. So no more. Everyone gets that one chance, you know.
I'm from NA. We don't give people second chances here. Once you mess up once, you're kicked from the team. And that's all it is.
First
The
blood.
Brew, Snapfire.
Oh, he got the
I don't
rune.
know how hard he did
got the
that. I
rune.
mean, I guess.
Dude, how did
First
he
blood to XM.
How did he get the rune? Somehow he manages to get the rune with 4 heroes around.
That's funny. I mean, little victories, I guess, but XM getting first blood into a lane that he's already going to own.
Oh, okay. The sniper got the first. Okay, this is.
Yeah. A little scary to say the least.
Okay. I think this lane should be very, very straightforward. I mean, the more levels you get on the sniper, the lane is just going to get harder and harder and harder. And then, not even just the lane, you know, in the game itself, sniper is just good into Husker. He just hides somewhere, peeping away, killing you, and you can't get to him. So in order to solve the problem, you have to buy dagger early, I guess, on Husker in this specific matchup. It's not an
That
item
doesn't
you
feel good, does it?
Yeah, it's not an item you feel good buying early, you know, on Husker.
Yeah. It's like buying BKB on Medusa. Like, there's games where you have to do it, but it doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, those are the games where you did not 18 pick your Medusa, you 16, 17 your Medusa, and the enemy pick 18 anti-mage, and then your Medusa says,
Yeah.
I have to buy BKB this game.
Yeah.
That's a classic one. Whoops, I forgot they can do that. So I guess I have to buy BKB.
Yeah.
You must have played some of those games, you know, because it was the first thing that came to your mind.
I literally played that exact game, I think, yesterday. Where my Medusa forgot that AM existed, and they picked mid AM, and we just got stomped. Because my Medusa did not buy a BKB. Very sad.
Well, what can you do? You know, sometimes you just forget things. You know.
Yeah.
After all, we are all humans, right?
Exactly. Block of the camp again. As long as you keep this camp blocked, right? Zeus is not able to do really anything. Doom will naturally sort of push out this lane as long as he, if he presses Scorched Earth, that lane is going to get pushed in. So keeping that camp blocked means that it's always going to be under your tower. And TB is pretty damn good at farming under tower. He's not like a Drow Ranger or something.
I think this lane should be fairly straightforward for Doom, regardless. The Doom is he's gonna get a lot. So we'll see what he actually decides to go for. We've seen like a rise in Midas. I think a lot of the offlaners have been going Midas now, since the game is a lot like slower. You have a lot more room, I think, in the game to farm. So Midas is, I think, an item that kind of returned to the meta a little bit. I'm not saying you should buy Midas every game, but I'm just saying.
No, I'm writing it down. Winter told me to buy Midas every game on every hero. I'm doing it.
You can only buy, if I'm not wrong, you can only buy it on one hero, Crash.
Is it Ogre?
Damn it.
Oh, okay. They got Clockwork behind Roshan. That's what I call space created right there.
I agree. He got a full wave on the tower. And this lane is definitely not easy, for Clock and TB is not a very strong lane, so
no.
If the TB
level
is
3,
farming,
they're okay, but first two levels, yeah.
When you have the second point in the battery assault, the lane kind of becomes a lot better. But even then, like eventually you're just gonna be looking to get our levels and proceed to hide in the jungle, I think that is every Terrorbrade's dream, right? Get points in Conjure Image and then bye. Hey, see you later.
Yeah, that is indeed the dream.
Oops. Zeus!
Meta pop, shoot.
He jumped out.
Did jump
right
the
side.
correct way. Very well done. I think that's the only way he jumps that lives, other than like maybe the low ground.
Yeah, and now the Terrorblade
best
is
case
like,
scenario.
oh boy, I have 2 points in Metamorph. How am I gonna jungle? I mean, he committed to try to go for the kill, and then he didn't get a kill. Boy, that kind of sucks.
Hey, you miss every shot you don't take,
Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta let her rip.
Sometimes you should say that you should play with the numbers. There's always the probability. You need to calculate whether the odd is worth it. The odds of it happening, and whether it's worth if it's worth the risk to reward ratio. Sometimes getting the kill isn't that worth.
Yeah, especially if it stifles your farm for the next 10 minutes.
I think I would make a solid argument for First Blood. Apart from First Blood, I'm not sure. If it's worth it if you have to sacrifice your build like this. All right, we see the pressure. The sniper has on the Huskar. Huskar is calling for backup. When the Huskar is calling for backup, something has gone wrong.
You can't come back mid and feed again for a second time, Snap. Not like this. You just fed XM a kill, and now he gets another. Sadness.
I mean, right now the Huskar can't really do much already against the sniper. I think unfortunately he probably has to. I guess you kill the siege creep and then you have to start to figure out jungling, when you should jungle and let your supports get. I think that's the best thing you can do. Go jungle and give your supports the lane to get XP. But XG, they have no plans of allowing you to do that. The 2 supports are here to abuse the siege creep. Okay, the siege creep dies, but can they get a kill out of this? Zeus is in trouble.
They should be able to. Nice blood grenade.
Double
Second blood grenade.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Anya just hit 6. That might just barely. No.
Yep, 2 blood grenade is better than 1.
That's true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They do get Pulse in at the end of it all, though. Anya burns him down.
yeah, at least they got something, you know. It wasn't empty-handed. But to always look at the positives.
Yep, little victories, you know. One foot at a time, baby steps.
Yeah, and Clock is back down. He's going to trap the Doom. 2 points in Metamorph coming into play here. Oh, he's stuck. Oh,
Another blood grenade too. I thought I saw one. No, I guess it was just Scorched Earth. I'm crazy. Easy kill on the Doom.
He kind of held onto the power cogs.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, this guy is so efficient. He's trying to hold on to the power cogs. He doesn't think he needs it, Just to secure the kill.
It's a long cooldown, you know, so it's...
I mean, yeah, sure.
It might enable him to get this kill here. Sure.
Sometimes
Has to be
you
just a
question
little bit careful.
the risk to reward, ratio, when the players make decisions like this. Is it actually worth it to save that 70 mana?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Yeah, sometimes it is. Top lane.
Snap fire. Oh, jeez. This is Is this the support tax? Is this the enemy team claiming the support tax? Is that what this is? What's the Snapfire's move?
I
here?
have
Like,
no idea.
How do you do anything this lane?
I have
Or
no
this
idea
game rather.
what they were thinking there. I mean, this is just like the Sven, right? Sven doesn't really, and also they played the early game bad. I mean, his lane is not like the strongest lane. Snap and Sven is not the best lane.
I can
Snap
see the idea.
I mean, Snap itself is already not a strong laner. It's not like you have a Lich
Yeah.
plus Sven, where you can actually fight the lane. Snap is not that good anymore.
That's why like Snap gets enabled by heroes like Centaur, for instance. I can do a lot of damage, and that cookie is
Mars.
actually
Maybe.
worth something. Yeah, Mars as well. And Snapfire in the cogs you go. You're gonna get pushed out. Not gonna make it to the high ground. Once again, just got clicked down by the core. XM will even kill your courier with the illusions.
Yeah, this is rough now. At least the Doom is fat. Yeah, Doom is having a pretty good time at bot. He's getting a Midas soon. Is this a recovery Midas, or is this a feels good Midas? A fat Midas.
Ooh, that's a good that's a good question.
I am fat, guys, so I'm buying Midas. Oh, okay, guys, we are behind. I need to get a Midas.
Hey, this is a little it's almost a little scary that you're building Midas on your Doom, because when you look at the map, it's like, okay, who's gonna do something now? You've got Midas
Yeah.
on Doom. Huskar, I think, is just
Huskar is
finishing
doing
Armlet.
something now. He's moving.
Yeah, they have to get something on XM here.
Oh, good
Gonna
TP.
TP away. They
Holy.
use the lightning bolt. What a heads up TP. News here too. Anya has to get out of here. Split. Oh, just not in time. They will catch you here though, so something. It amounts to something. And maybe they continue forward. Yeah, put the Brewlings on the tower. Get something a little bit more.
Oh, that was such a sick TP. That was the best TP I've seen whole week. Instant, He didn't even
It was
flinch.
so good. Yeah.
He didn't even think here. He just reacted.
Well, because if you did, it wouldn't have worked, right? Lightning Bolt is a low enough cooldown that if you throw it and then you hesitate for a second, it will be back up again.
And it's not even just that, You probably would have died to the damage from the Huskar. The damage.
Yeah.
All the time. He had armlet as well. He has enough damage to kill him. That was like a great play there by XM. A small little one, but a game-changing one.
Absolutely.
That was like a 700, at least maybe 600 gold kill, if they killed him.
It's always nice to see Hoodwinks that throw out the Bushwhack first. It's how you can gauge how good a Hoodwink is, in my opinion, is how confident they are in their Bushwhacks.
I see. They have to pass the crash test, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't do that. I'm scared when I play Hoodwink. I
When
don't think I'm good
when your
enough to
friend
throw
says
the
I'm gonna
Bushwhack
play
first.
Hoodwink, and then how do you pass that spell? Show me a replay. I'll decide.
Yeah. Well, Snapfire once again, the support tax has been paid. And the tier 1 tower will be claimed as well.
There's actually a lot of
2
all
points in
this-
the meta coming in clutch.
There's a lot of all these small little things. When someone says they can play a hero, you need to check it out, Like when someone says they can play Sand King, you have to check whether they buy Windlace, the old Sand King.
Oh,
Dust Devil, the Imba Dust Devil.
yeah.
You'll know if they play the hero if they buy a windlass.
What's the Sand King Facet now? Like, what are people going? Because I've seen arguments for
still
both.
still both, you know. I think both. It depends on the game. I think matchup dependent. If you're going
Fair.
mid and you have a good matchup, I think you can always go Dust Devil.
Dude, this is hard to watch. Get me out of here. 4 heroes are gonna TP top, and finally the Snapfire lives through an
no.
engagement. But there's still oh my god, the sharpshooter from downtown. Mortimer's just barely threw out one glob. Oh, full on despair and sadness. Oh Jesus. I feel bad looking at this. This is hard to watch. The Snapfire over and over and over and over again.
Well, on the bright side, the cost of farming. Look at the network. The Sven, the Doom.
That's true.
Except for the Husker. Husker is kind of tanking it, but he's moving and he's running around. He's ganking. And can they even get this kill here?
No.
On the brew, yes.
No. In fact, it might turn around to the point in which if they TP, yeah, one hero in, here comes the Hoodwink. Sniper's here
are they all
behind them
dead?
as well. They're all dead. Absolutely, they're all dead. You've got to leave now, Anya, and I don't think you're going to make it through that gate. You're definitely not going to make it through a TP. Oh, sharpshooter will miss. The assassinate gets stopped, and Anya, oh, well, you've been stopped in your tracks as well.
At least he tried, right, to go through the gate.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
space. I mean, the fact that they did something so desperate is because they feel like nobody else can do anything, right? Because the Doom has a Midas, and you already said that in a game like this, when you go Midas, it puts a lot of like responsibility on the other heroes to make plays on the map. And when you see your Sven and Doom farming on the same lane, you know the game has gone very, very badly.
So again, you've TP'd your support's top for some reason. I couldn't give you a reason why, but they're definitely there.
Yeah, he is just trying to take the dead lane, you know, but this game he can't afford to do it.
Shot.
He needs to be a bot. Follow the Sven around. Oh
Blocking
boy.
the cogs a little bit. Body blocks, battery assault, but not willing to walk up the high ground without vision. Very responsible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I like it, yeah. I like it that you actually deem the players that walk up high ground with no vision irresponsible. Now Doom. Doom is
Okay,
used.
Brewmaster. Very nice. It is gonna
Sunder.
cost you your Huskar.
Oh.
Nice, Sunder. Okay, well,
Okay,
that's
well.
we've got exactly what we came here to see. The Sunder on the Doom and Snapfire feeding. We've got Sven farming. I mean, this is everything a Dota game could offer.
That one game, right? You think that, okay, I'm gonna just play that one more game, you know, before I go to bed, you know. And
Oh,
then
no.
The game is like this, and then you think, how can I go to bed after playing a game like this? And then you click the play button again, you know. And then the next game.
It's even worse somehow. Or considerably better. Those are the two ways it goes. It's either like really super easy or like the worst game of the night after that.
Yeah, but what
So-
are the odds that it's a good game? Or I think are the
Especially
odds.
as the night goes later too.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, who's playing
like for
Dota
me,
at, like
it's
3
4 a.m. right now. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. right now. If I queue up a game, I'm gonna get the real degens.
Radiant's top tower is under
And someone getting home from the bar, you know, playing.
Yeah, yeah. Anya just clicked down. Sharpshooter from downtown once again finishes the job.
Okay, let me ask you, you know, if you're wasted, what is the worst hero for you to play? Must be some
I-
skill shot hero, right? You have to
Ready? Are
aim.
you ready for this? Because I have an answer. It's Storm
Okay.
Spirit.
Why?
You zip straight into the enemy, and then you die, and then you zip into the enemy, and then you die, or you don't farm. It's just sadness. Or
Uh.
you walk up to a tower you have no right walking up to, like this Snapfire.
I guess
you
Brewmaster is
die.
out of the question, right? Brewmaster kind of fits the team.
Yeah, yeah. Brewmaster's lore accurate. You have to.
has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Only person to die this game
Yeah,
is
my-
the
my first
Clockwork
choice-
Snapfire.
My
10
first choice
times.
is Pudge, you know, trying to land a hook.
Oh, Pudge is a good one too. Just end up hooking your teammates.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right, Sven. Big bad Sven. BKB Mask of Madness. The time is now, or I guess you can't really wait any longer. Your high ground is being knocked upon. Huskar and Doom, though, they are not willing to TP back just yet. They don't want to take this fight. Mortimer's Kiss
Wow,
is
the
launched.
Zeus just died from firing.
Yeah. Globs go firing. PYW, they can't even clean up a third kill.
I mean, bro, he got rocket flared, sharpshooted, and sniped. He just died.
What do you do? What do you do? You've got less than 1,000 HP, right? Like, how do you live through that?
Well, he has 1100 HP actually.
Okay, hey, that's something.
Wait, that does
That's
not,
more than I expected,
that
honestly.
does not sound like an intelligence hero.
No. Okay. Is that... Yeah, it looks like Huskar is doing the Huskar thing. Which is good,
Don't
I
jinx.
guess, as long as you don't die to Roshan here.
Don't jinx it. What are the odds of the Huskar dying here? Give me a number.
Ooh. 1 in 4?
Of 1 in 4 is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking of
look,
something-
PYW is going to come with the sharpshooter. Get ready.
Oh, that's why you have to
Oh
do
no,
the
I was gonna
bodyguard.
get doomed. Yeah, very nice bodyguarding. Just got to be careful about these bashes on Anya. Should be able to arm the toggle through this pretty easily. It's not the hardest thing to do.
I was thinking more of like a 1 in 20 chance to die.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just thinking about these bashes. No, they always when you're losing games like this, those bashes always come in. Hadaveto, sharpshooter, onto the Sven, playing once again bodyguard for this Huskar, but you know, unfortunately, doesn't really matter. Everyone else is dead as well. Dying everywhere across the map. The only hero alive right now is Doom and this Aegis Huskar. Oof. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone on Doom. That is an option. That is definitely one of the neutral items of all time. Bushwhack
Doom?
goes wide. Yep.
The Philly Stone.
More money?
Is that your go-to?
No. If I'm playing for Doom, maybe.
Is under attack.
He's got like speed creep, Midas, blink. He's
Speaking of
he's
blink.
stuck on a cliff. PYW sees him. Nice TP away.
That was a nice blink. Nice spot. I didn't know you can actually blink there.
I've blinked there one too many times. It's been I've died there I think 4 or 5
Yeah,
times.
I guess I should have been playing with you a little more.
Yeah. It's the
You
tricky
seem to
cliff,
know
yeah.
a lot of sneaky places to put wards and blink.
You know what? I have sneaky Roche places as well that I hide to steal Aegis and Clockwork. There's a lot of nooks by the Roche pit that you can jetpack
Looks like
into
I
and then
have
get vision.
a lot of homework to do, you know, going through your replays.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see it. You'll see it if you go through them. Absolutely. I try my best, and Chu, he's gonna try his best as well. But sometimes, hey, you know, your best isn't good enough, and that's just life. And right now, it feels like the goal of all life is death, and you are definitely dying. At least they've lived up to their goal, you know? They went into this expecting to die. They have done that exceedingly well.
Okay, Huskar's ready. He's tipping back.
Oh, thank goodness.
One fight with the Aegis.
Anya's at 200 HP, but let's go. Here we go, smoke play.
Has fallen.
Big wraparound. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that line. That's the biggest wraparound I've ever seen in my entire life. And nobody cares. Everyone's TPing out. Dire have not committed to the wraparound, and they get absolutely nothing.
Ah, so sad, right? Oh, at least the game lasted longer. It's going to last longer than the last game.
Yeah, but they have less kills. And that's something to say, because they only had 3 kills last game.
Okay, this game, the more you say it, the more I feel like this game is worse than the last game for them.
You look at Doom's inventory, you look at Snapfire's KDA, you know, it's... you start asking questions, you know?
Yeah, it's always nice to ask questions. In order to improve,
That's true.
you have to ask questions. Why am I doing this? You have to constantly question.
Why am I here? Oh, Sven. Ooh. Sven was a little too far out, but no wards to capitalize on it this time around. Instead, it's Dire with that nice lane ward. Brew split will be popped. And here we go. Big wraparound again. Let's go. Wraparound part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. Look who's waiting, though. Clockwork waiting in the wings. This smoke. It's no wraparound. They are just going to run straight into them instead. Doom onto the Brewmaster, but he's already split. I really don't think he cares too much about this. You have to try to find and kill XM. Hookshot Paulson over to XM. Nice Sunder, keeping XM safe and sound for now. Disarm for the Huskar. Anya. They keep vision of XM for now. Paulson's bought back.
No spells.
Back
cooldown.
into this. No spells on anyone, really. God Strength BKB still going XM. Silence, but that's not going to stop the Hurricane Pike. Will die once on the Huskar, and XM dies as well. That's the big one. You get the Clockwork twice as well. Anya, unfortunately, will not be able to live through that one, and they've called it GG. This TB just too dang big.
Yeah.
Extreme game.
Doom
But hey,
is
they more than
pointless.
doubled their kills.
Yeah,
That's
Doom-
pretty cool.
Doom is pointless when there's a Thunder. You kind of have
Yeah.
to just Doom the TB. It was strange that he decided to Doom the Brew, which already used Split. So I don't know how he felt like that would have actually won them a team fight. But regardless, actually, whatever they do, probably gonna lose them a team fight anyway.
Yeah, it's I don't know, like the build was a little wonky, I don't know. It just felt like if they were going to win, they probably had to win post like 30 minutes. And if you're going like Midas of Philosopher's Stone, like that's fine. It's going to get you there, but you have to get you there first.
I mean, what can you do? I mean, they're just too far behind from the lanes, and the
Yeah.
heroes as well. Like, not very good strategy. You mentioned
True.
sometimes players they just want to play their comfort heroes, but the comfort heroes have to make sense together. And there's always I would say that there's a quota, right? In a team, you can't have everyone requesting their favorite heroes in the same game, right? Because sometimes it's just gonna be a disaster. You have to set boundaries. All right, it's done. I've already given Crash his comfort hero. That's it. The rest of the heroes have to fit in the draft. One more. If I hear one more thing, if I hear one more request, no one ever gets a request. Something like this has to be done. Rules are meant to be followed.
True. Very true. And, setting expectations for yourself as a team is, good starting ground for you. And look, we don't have any starting grounds. Instead, we're at not quite the finishing ground, but the mid ground right now. Series number 2 is in the books. And series number 3 is going to be a hot minute until we're back. It is going to be 2.5 hours until we're back with the next game. So going to be a doozy. I believe the other stream's still going right now, so you can head on over there. That's Titan versus Milk Dragon team. And I believe that we are going to be covering the Extreme Gaming versus the winner of that series here. Well, you want to come back 2.5 hours, grab a snack, grab some dinner, whatever it is you need to do, go do that. And we'll be back then. Until then, bye-bye.
Raise the silence now before it's too late. Break the silence now. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, involving your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep dive, caught up in this chemical high. Take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Boy, I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, loving high. I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his finance was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. You and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, enveloping your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, keep up, caught up in this chemical high.
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like Willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't a stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Oh, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah, I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, involving your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Let the discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest us, but we let you in. Ain't your energy, let you sit with me. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy, ain't your energy. We got sympathy. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Ain't your energy, let you sit with me. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy, ain't your energy. We got sympathy. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy, ain't your energy. Let you sit with me. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy, ain't your energy. We got sympathy. Ain't your energy, ain't your energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, it stays.
I pack my suitcase, keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high.
Hello, and welcome back to the Chinese closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh. My name is Crash, and once again, of course, for the third series of the night, day, whatever time it is, I am joined by Winter. And oh man, do we have what is supposed to be, at least on paper, a pretty good series ahead of us, don't we, Winter?
Yeah, we have a closer series this time between Titan and Extreme Gaming. This series is probably going to be the closest series that we had today. I think Titan is one of the teams that they were placed a lot higher. I think it was 4th place in the previous Dream League qualifier. They did make at least one roster change here though. They have a different offlaner. They had JT the previous qualifier, and this time they have Ulu. So yeah, I think just one change overall with their roster.
And how do you think that's going to affect them? Do you think that's a step forward, step backwards, step sideways? Is it yet to be seen, I guess?
Not really sure though. Yeah, we have to just wait and see. I think previously with JT, they sort of had the issue where sometimes they didn't really have enough balance, because I think JT is a person that, I think as a player, he's more polarizing. He needs a lot from his team. And whereas if you compare him to the other two cores, they kind of also need resources, right? They don't really have like someone that plays for the team. So I feel like maybe with Ulu, they kind of will find the balance that they want to. You can't really just play for all three cores at the same time, right? I think a good way to put it is different players play with the team at different moments in the game. And if players kind of tend to just look towards their own timing and not their teammates' timing, and sometimes you can create a situation where nobody really wants to fight, right? Because it's not my timing. And then person B says, nope, I'm not ready to fight too. And person C says the same thing, Sometimes even if it's not your timing, somebody has to take one for the team, And hopefully with Titan, they have the right balance now.
Yeah, and for the people who didn't quite get to see those Titan games, if you were hanging out with us over here at the Tango stream, they also had two 25-minute games against Milk Dragons. So once again, like on paper, these two teams, 20-minute games, both times, they slapped down their opponents, and now they're going to face off against each other right here, right now.
Yep, let's see. XG has first pick here. Whereas Titan on second pick, Radiant second pick. They have the partner, Elk, DK, Gyro. I think kind of standard bans right now at least for this region, Chinese region. You see Gyro being banned a lot. Partner, I think it's a bit more towards XG. I think XG loves picking this hero for Person. So it's more directed to XG. Whereas XG have Bristleback, Magnus, which is also, I think, quite normal bans for the current meta, not just the region. And now looking to open up their draft, with the final ban. Yeah, so they ban out the Phoenix and they pick Terrorblade. I think Terrorblade is the premier hero at the moment because you can be played.
Oh, absolutely.
Carry and off lane. It's always nice to open a draft with a hero that can be switched around, so people don't really know, your opponents don't really know what you're trying to do until later into the draft. And this hero I think with the new playstyle, where you play with the melee form more with the shard, I think this has been the key to success, to a lot of the players. Even as a carry, I think getting the shard can be really good for you. The only downside is because you don't have a pipe, right? You're playing carry, so you tend to lose health across the game, when you're trying to spam out your Demon Zeal. But apart from that, I think overall the hero has a pretty good playstyle now, which is why teams are really favoring the hero.
Do you think the Phoenix ban was to protect the TV, or do you think that's something to protect like something a little bit further on into the draft? Just because my initial thought, right, is TV buys pipe, TV not very high health hero, Phoenix just, must be comfort, good. I mean, it's a generally good hero, right? Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like to protect the TB, I'm not necessarily sure about that.
Yeah, probably not to protect the TV. It's just a hero that I think has very high value. If you think about the position 5 pool at the moment, what do you realistically want that is like high impact? I mean, Lich, I think Phoenix, Clock. Sometimes you see some ET, but not every team picks it. It's more situational. I think all these heroes have very, very high impact, especially Lich and Phoenix. They're both very, very good in the lane. Okay, maybe not Phoenix. Phoenix is okay in the lane. Once you need levels before you're strong in the lane, but Lich is inherently strong in the lane. What I find Phoenix has that Lich doesn't have is the reliability. I think Lich sometimes, we saw in the previous game, right, the bounces. If the bounces just you get an unlucky bounce, and then you do nothing in the team fight, But Phoenix is, I think overall, you tend to get something more stable in the team fight from this hero. And there's a very, very early sniper pick. I think this hero is very, very strong. I think we saw a couple of games as well throughout the last couple of weeks in qualifiers where teams have picked this hero early. The countermeasures are usually Spectre, Lycan, Storm, the kind of heroes that can really jump him, I think sometimes I dislike the Storm because Storm loses the lane to Sniper. So that is like a very big downside if you pick Storm into the Sniper matchup. They're going to go with the Tiny. So I guess this is the mid matchup. I like it that they are prioritizing more like Tiny is good against Sniper in the game, and then maybe he's not so good in the lane, but he's useful at repositioning. I think hero like Sniper or Lina or this long range artillery, they are very weak towards getting repositioned, and you need to find them and get him out of his comfort zone or wherever he's hiding to kill him.
Zeus is a good hero to sort of capitalize off of that, right? Like you've got Thunder God's Wrath, you've got Nimbus, you have Lightning Bolts, you have ways to sort of, not get a hold of him, but get vision of the sniper in the back line.
Yep.
Tiny's able to then jump him from there, and hopefully that's the start of most fights for Extreme, is blowing up the sniper.
Yeah. And the other reason Zeus is really good here is because the enemy showed position 5 ET. I think Zeus is amazing into post 5 ET because your jump kind of negates him from chasing you down and hitting you with the spirit buff, right? So the way ET plays is you get a bunch of spirit charges, you pull it back to your hero, and then you want to go right click people, right? But you have the jump, on Zeus. And without the buff, ET kind of doesn't really trade well into Zeus, So I think this is also maybe one of the smaller reasons why they wanted to pick the Zeus here. And here we see a Willow, which I guess just pairs up really well with ET for the solo kill potential or abusing the aura, because Dark Willow does high magic damage. And when ET sets up a gank, you stomp with your spirit, Dark Willow goes in, gets near, gets your ulti off, Bedlam. You're gonna have a potential of doing a lot of damage there. Not a hero we see a lot nowadays, yeah. Sometimes we see it, sometimes we don't.
Yeah, I think it a lot has to do with like lane combos, right? Like Dark Willow Mars, Dark Willow Magnus. If there are heroes that can really be enabled by, not just the brambles, but the extra damage coming out from Willow as well, I think Tidehunter sort of fits that bill as well. He doesn't necessarily provide extra lockdown, but between Gush, Anchor Smash, Shadow Realm, and Brambles, you should be able to get a kill on, maybe not anyone, but mostly anyone that comes down into that bottom lane.
I think
top lane, rather.
Willow uses the Gush well, because you have a pretty good base attack time, so you get a lot of right clicks in during the Gush, so it works wonders there. And here they are just kind of setting up for the sniper. The heroes are designed to protect the sniper, terrorize, ravage, giving the sniper a lot of security in the team fight. So actually they have to kind of find a solution. Like I said, previously there are a couple of solutions. The Lycan. If they want TB to be a carry, they can pick Lycan. If they want Spectre, there's Zeus Spectre, but the downside of Spectre is you're going to give the Tide a free lane. If you want to pick a hero that can win the lane against Tide, like Ursa or Monkey King kind of heroes, those are heroes that are not exactly that great into the sniper. So they're going to go into similar, like something along that route that's good against Tide in the lane with the Lifestealer. And the Lifestealer gives you a lot of stability in terms of he's very hard to gank. So he can sit in his lane and farm a lot. So it gives your support a lot of room to roam and gank the sniper. So it's a very different way of dealing with the sniper. They're not exactly picking a hero directly that's very good against sniper, but they are picking a hero that's very solid in the lane, so that gives the support a lot of room to move around to gank the sniper, because sniper is very, very weak in the early game when you don't have a lot of items. So your supports can actually take advantage of them and gank him. So with the Lifestealer pick, I think it's going to free up a lot of space for the supports to move.
I like the Lifestealer with the Tiny as well, right? There's a few things I look for when I see the Lifestealer, right? And always infest targets, right? Like if this Tiny, let's say, right, Blink Dagger Tiny,
toss the Lifestealer,
or that, yeah. There's little plays to be made here, but once again, it's all about getting more heroes on top of Sniper, right? And Tiny can help deliver that Lifestealer to the Sniper.
I like how you say that. Deliver him there. It's like a mailman,
It could be bad, but it could be good. We'll have to
who
wait
knows,
and see.
Just send him over and see what happens, right?
Yeah, the package is at your doorstep. Whatever happens next, it's up to you.
The solution is to get an agonist, right? So when he throws you over, you go inside the hero, so you're safe technically.
And then Sniper Hurricane Pikes plus grenades himself backwards, and you've been kidnapped at that point.
Well, okay, so they need I guess they need a 5 now. Zeus probably is going to be their 4. They need something. Still think they need more initiation to find the sniper. Position 5 initiators. Not many available. Clockwork's gone. So probably they won't have any type of initiating hero here. I mean, the stable here is like something like a lich, just pick a lich. Useful in the lane. Just
Yeah.
make sure you secure the lane, and then you can roam around and be useful later. I mean, the frost shield is kind of nice against sniper. You can put it on your tiny or lifestealer when they run in. What else? Apart from that, my favorite Veno jungle, yeah. But maybe not really. Okay, not this game. Probably not this game.
I mean, is there any world this is a support Tiny? Is that ship just sailed at this point?
Probably not this game. I think that it's not so good this game. In the lane against Tide. I mean, if they put it pos 4, then it's a Zeus pos 5. Actually, it might be a Zeus pos 5 and a support Tiny. Yeah, you're right. That could still work. But the lane
this is something that Extreme did against Titan somewhat recently.
Yeah, they did. PYW played Tiny in like a couple of games. Yeah, I remember. Now that you mention it. It is definitely possible. So they're thinking whether they want to put the Zeus as a 5 or a mid right now. I should probably like it more as a 5 here because I don't see a lot of good 5s remaining apart from Lich. Okay, there's still a Shadow Shaman.
Oh.
Okay, this is a greedier option. Yeah, don't feel like it's gonna do really well here. I mean, maybe the lane, they pick it for the lane. It's good in the lane. It's a strong laner. But in the game itself, against their heroes, like against Tide, I feel like, and even ET, and Dark Wheel, there's a lot of long range disables to stop your channeling spell. It might not be that great of a shackling game, in the team fight. It's going to be hard for him to find a target and shackle when he doesn't have BKB. So maybe they're picking it for
the not a good target.
Yeah. So they might be picking it for also the defensive capability of the hero, right? To save your lifestealer or whatnot. But I think overall here, their draft is still fine. And they're going to finish up their draft Team Titan with Nature's Prophet. This is a carry Nature's Prophet. So they're going to have 2 long-range artilleries, MP and Sniper. The one thing about MP that I really like with Sniper is Sniper tends to get focused a lot, right? In the early mid-game. So MP can come and help easily with the TP and your ulti. So that's going to provide them with a lot of backup, like global backup. And in the lane, it's very powerful with the ET. You're a very, very strong lane. ET and Nature's Prophet. And I guess this is a very well-rounded draft, by both teams here.
I'm excited to see how this one shakes up here. I am quite a fan of this Nature's Prophet position 1. Now, is it still good? I haven't really seen too much of it recently. I just really like heroes that can build Revenant's Brooch, and Prophet is just one of those few heroes. Is it going to be too good this game? Maybe not, right? Pipe, Terrorblade, Lifestealer as well. We're probably not going to see it, but I like it. Give me a break here, okay?
Now this game, you probably want the MP mostly for the tempo of the game. You TP and help your sniper. Later in the game, whether you build a brooch, I guess, probably unlikely. I mean, if he does it, sure. I mean, if he wants to do it, but it won't be so good this game against like you already mentioned, the pipe and the lifestealer. Probably you're gonna see more like maybe Skadi AC, some type of like or satanic like man fighting. More stats, more durability. Because you need to be able to
I like the Scotty.
Yeah, you need to be able to stand your ground and fight the Lifestealer when Lifestealer gets delivered in, into the team fight next to you.
Yeah. You almost kind of want a second body too, right? Tidehunter's a great body, but, you've got ET, which is okay.
No, ET is not a body. Bro.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna run in front?
Okay, that's what I mean, right? Like it's not the body that you expect. Like, tanky-ish hero, just not the body you really want, right? Especially compared to a Tidehunter.
He is spiritually there, he sends his spirit over. That's it, Maybe he'll decide to
pretty much
jump over when he has Aghanims. Yeah, sure. When he has Aghanims, it is his time to shine.
Yeah. Deconstruction will help with that. It's the facet that people weren't going originally, and I guess something like a switch was flicked in someone's head, and they're like, yeah, no, hold on a minute, this deconstruction is actually really, really good. And it's pretty much been the only facet for the hero ever since.
Yeah, it's also after I think they slightly nerfed the momentum, and people tend to favor this more. And deconstruction is actually very, very strong in the lane as well. You can't really stand and trade because there's just no way, once he gets his aura, because you just take too much damage, so you have to run. And they're trying a very sneaky smoke here, Team Titan. They smoke bot, they don't find any heroes, they're trying to secure 3 runes here. Let's see if they can be sneaky. Actually, it kind of didn't work out. It kind of didn't work out. It kind of didn't work out. It backfired. they even lost the bottom rune because they were greedy, then they were in top. Not the worst, but this is something that could happen whenever you're trying to snatch 3, right? If you are, down to earth and you say to your team, okay, guys, let's just get 2, and we'll go back to our lanes and nothing will happen, right? Or whenever somebody comes up with some crazy idea, guys, our level 1 fight is stronger than them. Why are we afraid? Go take their rune, And somebody says that, and then the rest says, okay, guys, that sounds like a plan, You go top, and then somebody was hiding bot without, not under vision, and they steal the bot rune, and you lose 3 runes.
It happens. That's
it happens a lot.
Kind of the risk you need to take, right? Like,
yeah, but I like it.
3 runes.
I kind of like it when teams are willing to take risks. Like I feel,
absolutely.
I feel like if you want to do great things, if you want to win, you have to be willing to take calculated risks. I'm not saying that every game you do some, wonky. Be like, okay, I'm taking a risk here. This might not work, but it might work. It might not work. I don't care.
Lovely pull from PYW. That was pretty fantastic from both sides there. We saw, pulled out the hard camp. PYW holds it near the medium camp. Is very well done. Toss under tower as well. ZZQ, just a little bit of damage on the ET.
Yeah, he has win lanes. He's very fast. So you need to be level 2 for that to be well worth it. Toss him back and then get a stun on top of the hero, and your tower's gonna right click a bunch.
So what's this top lane should look like? Honestly, I feel like it's going to be a bit of a snooze fest.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Maybe Shaman.
It's kind of hard for either side to kill the other. Lifestealer can't kill Tide can't kill Lifestealer. So it's more about like the supports moving around. Like I mentioned, they kind of want to prioritize the sniper. I think same goes for the Zeus. He wants his support to come over. At some point, Zeus against sniper. I feel like this matchup. In the beginning, you don't really do much. Like you just want to push out the wave and do some damage. But eventually, when you get higher levels, both sides can kill either. Like the Zeus can kill the sniper can kill the Zeus. With a rotation from either support, it could become a one-sided lane very, very quickly. So it's a very volatile lane matchup. So you want to be very careful with how you play things around the mid lane, especially when you get the power runes. And
Everyone's going to be the big thing for me, I think. Like 6 minutes is...
Yeah, not to mention, the sniper has the MPLT coming in later, So that could be like a tool that breaks the game apart, if they get a couple of kills with it.
And just the hero existing as well, right? Being able to teleport in whenever. You bring a support in, all of a sudden there's 3 heroes there instead of just the 2.
Yeah, it's always the benefit of having a global hero. Bot lane, ET gets tossed in. Nicely played, PYW making the moves here as usual. He's been like a shining star for his team for the last couple of qualifiers. He's been playing really, really well. I find that he is super comfortable with his team right now. Like before, I wasn't really like, wow, by his play. But I think in the recent qualifiers, I've been really, really impressed by PYW.
What do you think the reason necessarily for that is? Is it just like you said, comfort with the team, being able to grow into your own person, or is PYW like getting those PYW heroes now that lets them shine?
Probably a bit of both. I think they also had a roster change recently, like a couple of months ago, with swapping in Poloson. So probably that also had something to do with it. Like having a 4 and 5 that has a lot of good chemistry. Definitely is very, very important. And speaking of Paulson, he's getting run down the ledge. The Bramble does not ledge on him, so he is going to be able to walk out. Because the dynamics you want is you kind of want one guy that wants to take dead lane farm, and then the other guy likes to look for plays on the map, right? You don't want to have 2 very similar type of 4 and 5. So you have
it just doesn't feel good.
So you have balance. Some teams you see that they kind of can make it work, but I think in general, as a rule of thumb, you want like a more balanced setup so that it's easier for the whole team to function. I'm not saying that you can't win if you have, say, like two 4.5s. Some teams they have two 4.5s, but it would mean that your whole system has to be tailored to that, right? Because it's a bit different. So every team functions very differently, and it's all about like finding the right players to pair well with each other. The team chemistry. I mean, so far the mid Zeus, we haven't really talked about it a lot. The mid Zeus and the sniper kind of like, I guess this is normal, that the sniper has more CS than the Zeus when the sniper has more levels, and the Zeus is kind of like one level. Yeah, I think one level behind.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with Echo's able to just sort of step back and farm that camp that I believe was stacked once or twice already.
I mean, this is just the nature of the hero. I think Zeus is just good against sniper later. He's good against sniper in the game, but not exactly in the lane. And I think a lot of the teams have been catching up on this as well. Whenever you're playing into sniper, you try not to focus on or dealing with him in the lane, but you try to have tools to deal with him in the game later. 6 minute power rune coming up. Holostone is already making his way top. Bot lane, they're kind of busy, with PYW, they're fighting, so he's not really leaving. They're gonna get a kill. Let's see who is gonna get that delicious rune.
Oh no! Double damage for the sniper. But it's going to come at the cost of 7E. XM, you got to be careful too. Jump up into the high ground.
3 seconds. Courier. Another slow.
Nice ward. Good try. It's a really nice jump.
Yeah, so he got Thunder God's Wrath. I mean the Divine Rampage instead of the Live Wire, actually. I've been seeing this a lot more recently too. Before I didn't really like this facet as much. I kind of like the Live Wire more because it's a better laning facet.
Yeah, that was my understanding of it as well. Interesting. Well, we'll see how it shakes up here.
I guess it does more damage in a team fight with this facet. Like as a spellcaster, if you're not exactly like in the middle of things, right clicking. Because if you think about how the game's gonna play out, there's gonna be like a tight AT, and then there's an MP in the middle of things. So if you're a Zeus, realistically, are you gonna be able to right click a lot in the team fight? It's probably not, right? So the live wire,
that's fair.
Outside of the laning phase isn't really gonna be, too helpful for you. I guess it helps you farm.
Yeah. I mean, does Zeus necessarily need help farming? He's got that arc lightning, right? So.
Yeah, no. Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess you're not sad when you can farm faster. Like, I don't think there are many heroes that are sad when they can farm faster, but, if it's necessary, that's a whole other question.
Yeah, but you have to consider what are you giving up. And now, XM, is he going to be giving up his life? He jumps across, still latches with the bramble.
Oh, okay, the blood grenade.
Nah, no
Hide
vision.
in the trees.
Lost vision.
Shade could not be thrown. Here comes a shrapnel onto PYW.
He looks dead.
Should be the death of Tiny.
Yeah, he kind of looks dead. I mean, no assassinate though. Actually, maybe he can toss him away and run. No way. That's the MP ulti. Okay, never mind.
Okay, hold on a minute. No, toss under the tier 2 tower instead.
He's alive. Somehow.
That spirit speed, pretty strong. ZZQ alive for now, but news here. Brambles, ZZQ, wow. Elder Titan, no, Thunder God's Wrath comes back off cooldown. Just barely not able to get away, unfortunately.
Yep, saved by the neutral item, Tiny had a very early neutral item. Safety bubble. So he's alive.
Yeah.
He is alive.
Face boots as well, holy. Yeah, this is Tiny. I like the face boots.
Face Winlace. Just to get in position to do things.
He's speedy, he's going to be tanky when he hits that 6 as well with all that extra armor. Not bad, yeah. I might steal this. I don't know. I think Arcane Boots is just so value, but you look at sort of look at your team, right? Like Zeus wants it, Lifestealer, whatever.
No, when you're paying Tiny, you cannot think of other players.
That's fair. That's fair. I think that's the problem.
I'll give you one tip. Whenever you're thinking of your teammates, you need to take into account what hero you're playing at the same time. You're not some Lich or CM,
True.
Yeah, here comes the gate gangs. Polozon is here. Gets the shackle off.
Nice shackle.
Do they have another
And that
lockdown?
should be dead Erica here. Surely right.
He's
Toss
tanky.
back into the TB. Sniper is here. That is a very tanky Nature's Prophet. A beautiful sleep from Elder Titan ZZQ.
Wow.
Now they do get the Nature's
Hey, that
Prophet,
is
but it
5
comes
heroes.
pretty damn costly.
That is 5 heroes rotating. Actually, no, 4. Yeah, Tide didn't come. So they were able to kill the Terrorblade. So it was a 2-for-1. I think on paper it looks good, you know, for Team Titan, but they have to rotate a lot of heroes bottom, you know. So I don't think I would feel that bad if I'm XG. You kind of force a lot of people to TP down, and now you might be able to set up for the sniper here. Let's see, Tiny is going to be in vision. Polozon coming from behind gets the shackle off. Toss back.
Hey, they did not expect this. The TP comes in a little late. It was a long TP, but they do get it at the end of it all. Echoes. Now with XM here as well, slowing the Elder Titan and just click down the sniper. Shadow Shaman will die as well. But honestly, well
Good
worth
play.
it, right? If you're going to trade your life away for the sniper, you will take that every single day.
Yeah, that was a very good play there. Polozon, after the initial fight, he just hid in the trees, you know, he didn't TP away. He waited. He knew that there was going to be another fish, you know, coming up the river.
W face boots in onto ZZQ. Can't quite get a hold of him in the trees. And then gets stunned by the ogre. Very cool.
Classic, yeah. He walked past.
They all saw it too because of the tree end. Like, everyone's pointing and laughing at that point.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, so I guess in the end, you're kind of happy with it. If you're actually... If you're a Titan, you're not too upset. Either you're not sure. I mean, the sniper died. It's really bad, but you still have like a Tide farming across the map. So both the offlaners are rushing a pipe, you know. So we're gonna see who gets it first and is able to abuse it. Mid
They're
lane.
trying to walk at a Willow sniper. I'm not quite sure that's how that works, my friends. And now they're on to more XM TP
Yeah,
back in
very
from
nice.
Erica, and it's like dead sniper.
This is
Or
the
other one, the dead Zeus.
This is the sniper plus MP synergy we've been mentioning when we saw the draft. The MP can always show up, help out the sniper when the sniper is busy dealing with intruders. And Low, on the other hand, he's been like silently farming up a storm in the top lane. So he has his armlet done. I presume it's coming on his career. So he should be looking to be more active in the game after he gets this armlet here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I guess that's one of the things about a lifestealer is you're not necessarily the best sort of, you know, you hit level 6, go through the gate and gank. You know, you're very much
Not exactly.
sit
yeah.
in your lane and draw attention and, you know, hey, try to force me out, good luck.
Yeah, he's the carry that defends his tower. Because you can't really kick him out. You need to bring a lot of heroes to kick him out. I mean, in this game, they actually don't have any like disables through the rage, you know. So yeah, it's kind of hard for them to kick him out. They're gonna bring heroes too. The Lifestealer, Shaman and Zeus, they are moving over with the wards. Should be a
Look
kill.
at the Willow. Yep, Brambles. Shadow Realm as well, 7E. Throw down the Serpent Wards to boot. Should be able to get this tier 1 tower as well.
Nicely done, yeah. I think they could TP the Tide to defend, right? Tide has TP. I guess they decide that
Ooh.
it's probably not worth it for them.
Well, PYW, unfortunately, that is not worth it for you either. 22 seconds.
Oh, new.
This Tiny's up again.
He's next to a
And
watermelon.
it looks like TB.
Body
Yeah.
blocking him. He's trying so.
No one else is coming though. Prophet's not here. Sniper's not walking anywhere.
ET is next to him, I guess. That's the only one.
Yeah.
here.
Radiant's top
He's just waving at him at this point, just watching idly from the sidelines.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, so the pipe is going to be online for very, very soon. Probably in another 2 minutes. And we'll probably see a lot more fighting happening around the pipe timings. So who does that benefit? It seems like both sides are going to be able to utilize the pipe a lot. There's a lot of magic damage on both ends of the draft.
I definitely like the prioritization on this Tide Hunter through the Pipe of Insight, like you said, right? Magic damage kind of overwhelming, especially against the Zeus,
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah.
where, you know, maybe you'd favor, you know, the Vlads into, you know, like Mage Slayer, Shard, Blink, whatever you want to go for next after that, where, you know, this is a good, very, very good heads-up transition.
Yeah, the thing with skipping the Vlads is slows your farm speed a lot. I mean, if you compare that to
Yeah.
the TB doesn't really need any item to farm. You know, he just needs level with the Conjure image, and he's gonna be happy farming. You know? So I think he's happier rushing the pipe compared to the tide.
True, yeah. OIW walks into another gank. Here comes the teleport from the Nature's Prophet, just getting pump faked a little bit, make sure they're
Yeah.
corralling PYW into the place they want him to run.
You're already seeing the effects of rushing a pipe on the tide. Tide doesn't really have a lot of mana to play with without the Vlad. It's not enough mana regen. And they're going to take advantage of it right now. Actually going to make another move towards the Lifestealer. Low is getting a lot of love from his teammates. Another rotation towards him. Who is going to die here? Is Sniper going to get caught here? They have to be very, very careful. They're waiting for Knight. That's very, very smart. That's so smart.
Under God's Wrath as well. They drop a ward up on the high ground. Sniper stuck between the Serpent wards. Terrorize will connect. Echoes, he's able to kill off one of the wards. Lifestealer's just going to run him down. ZZQ. Echo Stomp won't connect.
Yeah, that was so
That
nice. The way they
should
waited
be
for
it.
the night time to hit so that the Sniper doesn't have vision when they are running up the ramp there. They knew he was around
It was
that area.
perfect, yeah.
That was very nice.
Because they couldn't. I was just thinking in my head as they were walking up there. I was like, they can't just like walk up high ground. We've already talked about this last series, right? Like walking up high ground blind like that can be a death sentence. But nighttime plus ward plus Thunder God's Wrath, they ticked all the boxes to make sure they were as safe as they possibly could be. And to be fair, there's not going to be 4 heroes farming that camp.
Probably not, yeah, but never say never.
Yeah.
But probably not.
That's true.
I mean, Low has been up here the whole time. Yeah, if you have a heat map on the Lifestealer, his heat map will be always on the left corner.
Yeah.
He's never left this area. I don't think
I mean, why would you? You don't need to.
I don't think he's ever TP'd somewhere, right? He's never. Okay, this probably is his first time using the gate and moving bot.
Wow.
They have.
I mean, you
kicked
don't
him
really
out.
want to be here anymore.
Yeah, not now. There's 4 heroes here. Not anymore. This is what it takes to remove a Lifestealer from his den.
Terror complete on PYW. It's go time, I think. I dare say.
For who? For Dire?
Yeah, I think so.
Still want the Radiance, I guess. Still waiting.
You
for
can
it.
make a little bit of space for Lifestealer. Don't go for 5-on-5s. Just look for pickoffs. You've got Serpent wards. You can play around these towers as well.
They're gonna they're not gonna get the tower. Okay, this is the time.
No.
What's down? Time
Little
to
awkward.
move. Yeah, time to move.
Look out. PYW. XM.
So they see him. They walk past the type when he was taking the Watcher, and he went missing under vision. Like, hey, this is not right. Someone...
Yeah.
So they just ran away. After actually saw it, they're all retreating towards the top side of the map. And if you look at the map's vision, it's really nice vision for Team Titan. They have like 1 ward behind the tier 2 top, 1 ward in front of the tier 2 bottom. So they see a good amount of the map here. And now they have 1 ward in mid, the middle high ground here. So vision is very nice for the Radiant side now.
Was that a neutral item left on the ground there? Was that what I just saw from the Sniper? Oh, looks like Sniper, he's got bigger things to worry about than a drop neutral item.
He
Got a
is
gank heading his way. PYW, Blink, toss back to the Ancients.
Oh, Tide is here with Ravage.
Shadow Shaman, Shackles as well. This is the big Ravage. Ulu comes in. There it is. But the Rage stops it, so just keep
nice
on
infest.
hitting the Sniper. Beautiful infest, keeping the Shadow Shaman safe and sound for now. Earth Split amounts to absolutely nothing, and PYW blinks in. 3-man Avalanche toss back again. It's absolutely disastrous. They lose the Nature's Prophet as well, and surely they lose this Elder Titan 2 up into the high ground. They go open wounds, lightning bolt to finish the job. Ulu is just left watching.
Dessert.
Toss back, just kidding, watching, and in the fray now too. A full 5 for nothing in favor of Extreme.
Yeah, that was a nice watermelon dessert to finish the meal up. That was all started by a brilliant ward there. That was a really good ward in the triangle. I was talking about Radiant ward, but apparently Dire also has some killer ass wards, They saw the Sniper farming the area, they were able to smoke over and abuse it. Take a good fight. I mean, the Tide kind of TP'd to cancel the Shaman shackle, but the Sniper was already like almost dead, so they couldn't really save him.
Well, they forgot one of the Serpent wards outside of the pit. That's okay. They don't need it. It's vision. It's vision, right? Surely.
How
Look at all that. Wow, look at all that vision it's giving.
How does this, how does this happen? It's like so weird.
You know, hey, everybody makes mistakes, right? Everybody has those days.
Wait, how do you know it's a mistake?
Okay, yeah, no, you're. Hey, you know what? Touche. You got me there.
Could be intentional. You never know with all these
Yeah.
pro players. You know what was intentional? That save on the Shaman, you know, by the lifestealer. Don't you
Oh,
wish
absolutely.
your carry players sundering you, investing you to save you instead of just thinking about saving their own asses?
Mm-hmm. They go, oh, sorry, and then they giggle to themselves as I die. That's pretty much it. Scan connects. They know exactly where the sniper is, or most likely the sniper. I guess it could be the Nature's Prophet as well, but Sniper's been farming this part of the map for the past 10 minutes. It's not going to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, they're gonna need to farm a couple of minutes more until they have their BKBs. They are lacking a lot of team fight now. They can't really stand in a team fight against the overwhelming magic damage from Tiny, Zeus, the Radiance, the Shaman. So it's time for them to bunker down, farm a little bit. Tiny's
Nobody's
gonna
waiting.
find the tide again.
Avalanche, toss back. Pops the pipe. Ulu's okay.
He's
What
gonna
was that
run.
Shackles? TP out, Ulu. Able to make it back to base safely. That was some crazy range on the Shackles. Holy moly.
Yeah, he has the lens. He has very long cast range right now. Just wait
Yeah.
until he has another neutral item that gives you cast range, and then you'll see the true power of the Shadow Shaman. I mean, you get a you get a cast range item, and then you wait for your teammate to get the aura, aura cast range. What telescope? So you get you get the Uber cast range.
That's like the techie stream when you get the the stash item, and then you just get like 3 neutral items that are cast range, and you're like, yeah, okay.
That's not just a techie stream, my friend. Whoa, that was a good.
Oh,
okay, that was a good
XM,
Zeus
he gets
ulti.
2? What?
Yeah, they
And
realized
it's because of the Tormentor.
they realized something was wrong because Tormentor killed someone. So it was very, very instinctively, quickly that Zeus decided, okay, it's worth, trying my luck here, and he got 2 kills.
Especially with like the facet that's been chosen, right? Like you are able to, if you get 1 kill, you very much might be able to get a second, especially with their low like that.
Yeah, that was a very, very big sequence of events there. Very big exchange, that 2 kills. So now actually in the driver's seat for sure, they're going to be able to take the mid tower, probably take the top tower as well. I don't see how Team Titan can contest at the moment. My Sniper still hasn't completed his BKB. He was so farm in the early game, but kind of, got slowed down by all those deaths, in the first one was in the triangle and now in the Tormentor.
Good in the lane, bad for the game, right? This is kind of what Extreme we're looking for. Win the lane, and then... So what? We've got a Tiny that's going to blink on you time and time again.
Yeah, now they're gonna be desperate for the dagger on the Tide, because I think Tide is the only one that can realistically protect him in the team fights. Like, don't know if the Willow can actually help him much, I sort of don't really like their itemizations on the Titan supports too much. They both went for drums instead of like 1 drums and 1 force staff. I think they need 1 person to go for force staff at least to save the sniper in the team fight.
Yeah. Yeah, especially considering, like, as a Willow, your ET will probably buy drums, right? That's just kind of a natural.
I'm okay
pickup
with
for the
double
hero.
force staff, but I'm not okay with double drums.
I agree. I think double force staff provides a lot more value.
Yeah, especially when you have sniper. The Tiny's gonna be hunting him, right? So you need the force staff to save him. I think you would want 2 items against Tiny, a force and a use, so that you can save the sniper, and number 2, when the Tiny blinks in, you can use him. So those are the items I feel like I would want to get. Oh no, Nature's Prophet, you just TP it into some company.
BKB. TP on out. Nothing they can do to stop it.
Surprise! I'm also farming this corner of the map.
I think both heroes were kind of caught a little bit by each other there, and
yeah,
with that BKB down, that's a
Zeus kind
window.
of freaked out. What? They are smoking here right now? What's going on? And then he realized, oh no, okay, never mind. He's alone. He's just here to hit creeps. I mean, if
This is
you
a crazy
died
smoke to
there,
me.
at 24 minutes with the game state being like this. Oh no, Ravage. Ravage, can you get a
Okay,
Sunder off?
everything in the kitchen sink onto the Terrorblade, feared up, can't quite get close enough to get a Sunder.
Yep. Big pick off.
Assassinate.
Big pick off.
They did use a lot for that. When this Terrorblade's back up, especially if Extreme can continue to posture aggressively to the point in which they can take this outpost back, they will be able to take a fight, right? BKB's still down for a very short window when Terrorblade will be alive again, like very, very short. Maybe it doesn't matter, but there is some, like, Ravage 100 seconds is huge. Especially when you just get TB. I mean, Titan, they're happy with anything they can get, don't get me wrong, but it's not the big team fight that you sort of wanted.
Well, sometimes you gotta take things one step at a time, right? When you're behind.
Yeah.
So get one kill and then figure out how you're gonna play the next couple of minutes, you know. Don't really have a lot of choices here. Tide is trying to push out the bot wave. Okay, somehow he's able to dodge.
Look who's waiting at the gate. Good
it's
old
Terrorblade.
TB, your best friend, Ulu.
Remember me?
Throw the Zeus forward. Delivery. Special delivery of the Zeus. And
Oh, it's gonna
Ulu,
take a
very
while.
tanky, but
Even
you know,
has
with
time to
5
pick up the
heroes-
Lotus.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, top lane.
Someone's already setting up top. Yeah, Shaman, they see him.
He's alone.
Serpent wards from the high ground onto the low ground of the 7E. Shadowrun able to get out of there. Assassinate as well. That's the easy peasy kill on the Shaman, who is just a little too over aggressive for his own good. There's the Infest. They want the sniper right into the Echoes. XM gets a kill onto Dark Willow and Echoes. He's got to run with his BKB, but Lifestealer Bullwhip chasing him right after him. Echoes,
Holy.
even with the haster and the BKB.
Holy, the
ends,
Radiant's burning him.
and this
Oh.
Lifestealer is still
Oh,
running
no!
him down.
Oh,
Tries
no!
to TP away. Echoes, no.
Radiant's courier
That was...
That was, look, I'll say what it is. That was some BS. That was, I cannot believe Lifesteal was able to chase down a haste rune sniper. Hello?
Rather, he has a Gossamer Cape, so he has that bonus 20.
Plus bullwhip, plus phase boots. It
Yeah.
was insane.
You think you have a get out of jail card, Bree, when you have a haze rune? No. Lola says no. Think again. I'm a car on 4 wheels, you know. I can chase you down. That has to be one of the
Right.
most satisfying chases I've seen.
Oh
in a
yeah.
while.
Oh yeah. The Radiance Burn doing the TP like got
I
cancelled.
think he
the
was actually
panic.
fine in the end, you know. Then he decided to,
tower is under
because he thought he was
Yeah.
gonna die, you know.
It was just sheer panic. It was great to see.
It's always great to see mistakes happening in the game, you know.
Makes me feel better about myself and my pubs.
Yeah, even the pro players make mistakes, you know. They're also human.
What? That's news to me. Can't believe it. A pro player making mistakes? How dare they?
are scanning.
You know what we say all the time, you know, it's not about making mistakes. The number of mistakes is about how many times you can stand up after making the mistakes and regain
true.
your balance and problem
How
solve.
quickly you
know?
can learn as well, right? Like,
Uh-oh.
exactly.
Is EZQ, you think that
Nimbus.
you think the Terrorblade has no stun? Yeah, you're right. the
Well,
Terrorblade
yes,
has
but no.
stun.
Tiny PYW just getting clicked down by Erica. Ulu is 7E there as well. BKB does not matter in the face of a basher. And now Ulu, he's got no mana for the Ravage. That's a little awkward. Now just got the mana for it, but really don't think you want the Ravage here. Pops the Ghost Scepter. There's the Ravage. Okay, they might be able to get new here. Something Sunder, maybe? No, they can't quite get on
Well,
top
he
of him.
called
But
GG in the
Echoes,
middle.
it doesn't matter. Yeah, GG is called. They get the TP, and that's all they wanted.
Oh, that doesn't feel good, you know. You're
No,
still in
it
the
does
middle of
not
the
bode
team
very
fight.
well.
You're fighting, and one of your teammates just say, "Okay, I'm done. I don't care if you kill the hero. I'm done. I
Yeah.
don't want to play anymore." You know, that doesn't feel good.
It was just a rough game all around from Titan. It just felt they never really had too much footing in this game. They had, glimpses of hope, and then that
I
5-man
feel-
wipe was
I feel like
bad.
it's like down to two things, the build on the Tide, and obviously, you having the MP and Sniper kind of a little bit on overlap in that during the mid section of the game. I think like Sniper, you want like another hero that can brawl, like in the team fights, run around with stuns, whatnot. But at the same time, I don't really think they lost because of that as well. I think it's the Tides build. I didn't really like the Tides build, and the way they lost the Sniper twice, in the mid game. Even in the early game, I think one of the deaths was actually also quite bad. The Tiny he was able to gank him. I felt like the Sniper, he probably should have felt something was coming, right? Because people were missing for quite some time, and then he still felt like he could stay there. And the Tides build is I just think it's the mana. He didn't have mana to farm fast enough. I think it was not very efficient the way he played the game. I imagine if I think he probably should just stick to the Vlads and just try to play for your own game. And then Vlads, I felt like the dagger was essential. He has to buy dagger as his second item, and if you're buying dagger as your second item, I feel like the pipe as first item is number one, way too taxing on your mana pool, and number two, it's more expensive, right? That helps you farm faster, so you get to your dagger timing faster. And yeah, I think that was I felt like my 2 cents, on this game. Apart from that, the other small little mistakes, I don't think they mattered as much. Okay, there's one that mattered a lot: the double drums, because they needed a 4-star for the Sniper.
Yeah. All right, well, that's game number 1 in the books. Titan on the back foot, but that's sort of to be expected. Game number 2, hopefully they can sort of mentally reset, get right back into it, and we will be right back into it after a short break.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I put discipline out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the talking my, I've been working all year getting by, looking for the high, taking all my time, breathing in new life, feeling fine, like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be, got my own energy, so magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind, don't talk about me unless you alright, you gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy, gotta protect my mind, I'm breathing in new life, it's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right, I making changes, I got me a new strut, no more settling, I'm running out of good luck, never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up, if you see me come correct and keep it on the book, get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes, no more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one, not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this.
to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied and still.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Game number 2 of Titan versus Extreme Gaming. My name is Crash, and once again, maybe for the last time today, I'm joined by Winter. It's the best of 3, game number 2, so who knows? Maybe game 3, hopefully, maybe Winter. Thoughts?
Okay, we have a 20% chance of game 3.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I'd take those odds, honestly. Like, would I bet on them? Probably not. But, if a game like Dota, if you said 20%, I'd be like, okay, sure. That's like, what, a bash? I'll take that.
Which bash? You gotta be clear.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, we are straight into the draft. Extreme Gaming banning out Alchemist and Dragon Knight. Titan going back, of course, for that Doom.
10 seconds remaining. Extreme Gaming.
If I remember correctly, Doom is a hero, that Extreme opened against Tidebound. They've opened against Crocodile ages ago. It's just a comfort opening for Extreme, and totally makes sense. I think the hero overall is quite good. And I would dare say the same thing about Clockwork. Maybe not the best first pick, but still overall a pretty damn good hero.
It's a pick that doesn't reveal too much. If you don't know what to pick, okay, just go Clockwork. Can't go wrong. But I like to see a Lycan here. With all the premier top offlaners banned, Doom, Terrorblade, Beast, Magnus, I think Lycan is going to see an appearance here. I think Clockwork does absolutely nothing against Lycan.
Dawn's still in the pool, but with Nyx available, it's kind of a little sketchy.
Yeah, Dawn has fallen a lot lower nowadays. And Extreme gets their partner, which was first phase ban in the previous game. Look at the confidence, right? You were just telling me how you were picking Clockwork into partner. Now Extreme Gaming, I don't care, I want partner. You're picking Clockwork, I don't care. I'm picking partner into it. It's no bueno, not a problem.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing you need to really be worried about is if Clockwork's on top of you. But at the same time, if you get your Nether Ward down and Clockwork then all-ins on the Pugna, it might just be worth it, and you might live through it with Siphoning Ward. So it's kind of a double whammy there.
You have to be prepared to die for the Pugna if you're Clockwork. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. It goes both ways, right? Like Pugna, you can't life drain the Clockwork, so you need to be prepared to die as well.
I don't think the
Both of
Pugna
these-
wants
both these
to
heroes.
die. against
No, definitely not. The Clockwork is definitely one of those heroes that you can just go in and die and trade your life away.
Yeah.
Not ideal, but it's okay, especially if you can get a core out of it instead of another support.
Oh, the thing is, if you don't kill the Pugna, how are you going to kill the core?
Yeah, exactly.
that's
That's
the
where
problem.
I'd kind of like to see another hero to help this Clockwork, right? Maybe some sort of Blink hero or just any sort of other hero that can get on top of this Pugna. That's why I liked. I was
Pango?
thinking something.
Pango Spirit?
Yeah,
Type of hero?
Pango's fun into Clockwork. I'm a big fan of it. I like trapping Pangolier in my cogs and watching him bounce around.
Go
I don't know. It's just Yeah.
Pinball?
yeah. Pinball. I call it the Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome, with the Thunderbolt facet.
Yeah. All right, where it's a band out.
This is
Nice
the
just little
classic,
hero to protect Pugna.
Yeah, the classic Pugna counter. You can hit through Decrep and you can silence him from far. Supernatural, that's what they call it.
Hey, there he is. Big bad Lycan. You were waiting for it, and here he finally is.
And what, Bloodseeker's the counter to it? Sort of,
Yeah, we could see a Bloodseeker incoming. Bloodseeker Clockwork's a pretty damn good lane.
Yeah, you trap him and
Trap
get
him
the
in the blood,
silence.
right?
Yeah. So it's nice.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, do you pick it now though? I'm not sure. You have to pick your fall first.
Maybe. The one thing I will say about Bloodseeker, having played the Pugna Bloodseeker matchup recently, is it feels pretty good for Pugna, right? Like Bloodseeker sort of has to, rupture and then target someone, where Pugna does exactly that too, but defensively. So all of a sudden, you decrep that person, you start life draining
My
them,
friend,
and Bloodseeker looks like a fool.
Dota is not a 1v1 game, Everyone has a
No, that's
job
for- hey.
in the team fight.
That's news to me. I had no idea. Wow. I've been playing Dota wrong this entire time.
Yeah, you have to trust that Clockwork will do his job. Trust, my friend.
I 100% agree, and I like what you said there, right? Like specifically trust, and that is I think a word that makes or breaks a lot of teams, especially like sitting here in NA for a long time, watching teams, and even SA rosters get swapped every other day. It feels like you can't build that trust, right? That's maybe a team like Extreme has with each other, or a team like Titan.
I mean, right now you see Titan picking more counters to Pugna because they believe Clockwork cannot do the job. They don't trust him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's kind of what we wanted, right? We wanted one more hero to sort of capitalize on what Clockwork
I mean,
can
SD
do.
is nice against Pugna. You remove the decrep.
Yeah.
So there's that. Against Lycan, I don't like his chances too much. SD and Clock, they're both terrible.
No, it's a little scary, isn't it? It's a little
I think
scary.
they're both terrible against Lycan. Shaker's fine. Shaker can kill the wolf with the enchant totem. But right now, actually, I think they're in a very good position in this junction here with the Pugna and Lycan. So now you have to figure out a position 4 hero that you want. You want an initiating hero, some stuns. So Nyx is available. I like Nyx into their heroes. A lot of AoE stuff that can get hit by the carapace.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Oh, they want the sniper,
sniper.
Right away. They know the mid matchup, Shaker. So sniper it is. It's safe for me to pick sniper. I mean, sniper is just so annoying, man. This hero is just so annoying, especially when you have the Lycan on your team. Because the Lycan wolves are running around giving you vision. And imagine the Lycan biting the sniper. And the sniper is running around max move speed. Dude,
Oh no.
imagine,
Get me out.
Imagine that happening.
I hear the distant ho-hos and ha-has in my head, and I don't like where it's bringing me.
Yeah, so now you're thinking, should I pick Bloodseeker or should I pick Spectre? I think those are the two heroes that could be potentially good here. One is good against Lycan, one is good against Sniper. Pick your poison.
Yeah. I like both of them. They're both potential nullifier builders, right? Another way to just deal with Pugna. Potential 4 staffs from the sniper as well.
Or Is there another hero like Bristol? Is Bristleback available? Yeah, Bristleback carry could be okay against Lycan. Oh no, that's still the
Is
Pango.
that Pango we were talking about?
And that was ages ago against the Pugna. So I guess Pango
Yeah.
off lane. Why are they picking their off laner here first?
I mean, is there a world that's a Shaker offlane mid Pango? Like, does Pango do much
no,
better against Sniper
no, because
than
I'm,
Shaker?
I'm thinking more towards, so they can only pick one of the cores, right? Like who would I say is more important? I would say the carrier here is more important.
5 seconds remaining.
Or the
Yeah, because now 2 bands come out, right?
yeah, or you're considering the fact that which one has less amount of replacements, right? Because say you pick your carry and say your ideal offlaner, there's only 1 or 2 heroes, and then you're worried that the opponents are going to ban it. So then you put more stock into picking your offlaner here. And the Pango here is
Look,
good.
I'll be honest.
The Pango here is good against all 3 heroes: Pugna, Sniper,
Yeah.
and Nyx. Kind of good against Lycan.
As much as I think Pugna's good, or sorry, Pango's good rather. Were they going to ban Pango? Like, was that really worth it to pick it up here and now? Is that?
I'm not sure.
Do you think
I'm
that was
not
a hero on
sure,
Extreme's
but
radar?
at the same time, I understand they were concerned because Pango is really good into all their heroes, like literally all of their heroes, you know. So
Extreme just banned Tidehunter.
10 seconds remaining.
so they seem to think the Pango is a carry. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, silly us, of course. Duh.
So they think this Pango is a carry against Lycan, so you can clear the wolves. Yeah, but they
Interesting.
They must know something that we
Yeah,
don't.
they're doubling down on it too with that Mars ban. What a game. Okay, I'm excited now all of a sudden. If Titan and look, this is upper bracket, right? This is not elimination game. If Titan do want to get a little wacky, maybe a little cheesy, this would be the time to do it, right? This would be the place and the time to do it. You're
Yeah.
down a game, lower bracket on the line.
So what do
as
you
much
go
as comfort
for?
is cool, cheese is cool too.
What do you go for?
Um,
As your offlaner, I guess you need a greedy offlaner, right? If you have a Pango carry,
Yeah, you need something that hits creeps pretty hard.
some Enigma, some Snow Beast. I think there's only Enigma. Like the greediest offlaner right now, I'm thinking of Enigma. Maybe some Razor type of hero, but I don't know if that could work now.
Razor Brewmasters, Brew Crazy.
Yeah, Brook can actually be good because you can dispel the decrep. You can find a sniper. Kinda deep.
Timber still in the pool.
Wait, what? Okay, we was... okay. So
I'm
actually,
so
actually
confused.
clearly. Okay, this is what we thought would happen initially. They pick a carry, so they didn't even spend much time, you know. So they they already knew what they wanted. It seems. So actually, now they have to find a solution against the Morphling. Carry hero, some low hero. Oh, most of Low's hero has been banned out. He needs to be on a fighting hero here. I guess Lifestealer again. Because Lifestealer
It ain't
kinda,
broke, don't fix it.
yeah, Lifestealer kind of replicates that. The game where they can protect the sniper and you can infest him later to save him, to fight for him. I mean, imagine a Lycan wolf biting a Lifestealer as well, you know, with rage running at you. That's going to be some sight, you know, seeing a Lifestealer with wolf bite running at you.
Huh?
Okay, so they go for the troll here, which I guess is mostly for the lane. It's a good lane. And what do you get to dispel? You get to dispel the Pango, the shield. I guess they also kind of value the timing because they want a faster timing hero. They can fight a lot faster in the early game. I actually don't know if you are going to build Battle Fury or you're going to go for... Because if you want to fight, you go Maelstrom and then you fight early. You join the fights. Yes, Maelstrom. Don't know if you go Axe. Not sure what's the build here for the troll. But it's definitely it's definitely
I
a
don't
lot.
know.
It's definitely a lot faster pace with this Tricore, the troll, the Lycan, the sniper. They can fight. They can do battle early. I think the crucial hero here is actually going to be the Lycan, because if the Lycan gets a good start, he dictates play. He pushes towers with the Pugna together. They can cause a lot of problems, you know, because when you lose your map control, then it gives the Nyx a lot of opportunities to hunt heroes and get kills, you know, on the map when the towers are dead. So this is a interesting draft from XG, out of the norm, but it could work. You know, they have some I think nice ideas here with how their heroes can work together. And whereas for Titan, I think it's pretty straightforward here. They're looking to defend the early game with the Earthshaker and the Pango, hold the game together. And once you get to late game, Morphling reigns supreme against the Sniper because you can get up close, and once Morphling's on top of Sniper in late game, Sniper doesn't stand a chance, you know.
Yeah, there's a chance Sniper gets blown up before he even gets any of his, you know, whether it be the grenade, the force staff, you're just full to zeroed almost.
Yeah, Troll is not going to help you do anything against Morphling.
No. I mean, maybe if you chain root the Morphling, you know, but
yeah.
that's an if and or but, you know, that's a maybe for sure.
Yeah, you can always be positive, you know. Maybe he roots him twice in a row.
Yeah.
Sniper can kill him.
Ulu Earthshaker. Man,
Hey,
imagine
what?
going 28, 8, and 10 on Bloodseeker and still losing. That must suck. But yeah, it is going to be an Ulu Earthshaker.
Earthshaker.
Yeah.
So I guess they decided to change the lane after they saw the last pick. Is that what happened?
It could be. I mean, maybe they just think Pango is better into Sniper than Earthshaker in the lane as well. Earthshaker going up against Troll Pugna?
That doesn't seem fun, you know, for a melee hero.
It doesn't, does it? Level 3 rolls around, Pugna starts really hurting, Troll Warlord becomes a little bit more of a
I think
hero
it just
as well.
came down to the fact that no matter where Earthshaker goes, he's gonna be sad.
Yeah.
So they're deliberating who would be able to do more with their early levels, you know. So and they came to a decision Pango would be able to do more. Which makes a lot of sense, I guess. But then
Do you
now,
see that pack leader on the Lycan? So full on, right? Zoo.
so how much are you
Go
willing
off
to bet
wolves.
that the SD or Clock's gonna buy a Dagon to kill the wolf?
Oh, I would love it. I would love it so much. Nothing would make me happier, honestly.
Nothing would make Crash happier than to see a support buy a Dagon against Lycan.
It's the little things, you know? PYW just walks in under their
Wow.
noses and takes a bounty rune. PYW is my MVP. I don't care what happens the rest of this game. That's it. That's it right there.
That's walks right.
The battery assault was being eaten by the wolves and the Lycan as well, so there was no stun opportunity to stop that from
Bro,
happening.
he didn't even have to take stun, you know, on the Nyx to make that happen, you know.
Yeah.
If he took stun, he went up, stun, and took the run. Okay, fine. He didn't even take the stun. He just walked in, you know, with boots and took the run. That's something.
Battery Cell Clockwork is not going to... I mean, Clockwork just in general isn't going to have too much fun in this lane.
No.
You're always going to have those wolves to eat up the Battery Assault as well as the cogs. It's just genuinely quite annoying for the hero.
Yeah, that's why you don't really see a lot of Clockwork openings right now because Lycan and a lot of other Zoo heroes, they're in the meta. Enigma, Clockwork doesn't really do much against a lot of the Zoo offlaners, you know. So you don't see Clockwork being picked early. You can pick Clockwork later, but early, a lot of teams don't really want it. And we see the lane manipulation right now happening on top. And meanwhile, bot, somehow Pugna wins the 1v1 duel against Shadow Demon. Or was he cheating?
I
Did
mean-
Troll help?
Maybe. Or creep shenanigans top. They're bringing another wave in, this time with the wolves. So good. I love when like pro players, any players, do things like this. I think it's
You love it? You love
easy
not
to-
playing the lane? Is that what you're saying?
I don't love the lane pulling itself. I love the thought processes behind it. Right, you have to be thinking about it. You are actively adapting. It shows like a lot of strength in some teams. Right, just being able to naturally be like, okay, this is awful. We need to switch things up. We need our level 2s first. Let's pull this lane and do things like that. And it's been doubled up now, though, so lots of XP heading this Lycan's way. Hopefully some last hits, too. He only has 3 of them.
Yeah, not really having that good of a time. And that's the downside of having a Nyx on your lane. You think
Yeah.
he's there, or should I say he's there, but he's not there. You know, he doesn't really offer a lot of like laning presence. But he's gonna get a big wave under the tower, so eventually Lycan's gonna get a couple more last hits under his name. It's just the nature of having Nyx. You know, you just have to, understand that you're gonna have a little bit of a rougher time as the core in the lane.
Blocking that.
Oh, he just
that
came over
camp
to
that Nyx
block his
assassin goes
camp.
back.
You serious?
Yeah, I guess like right. Nyx goes back to farm that with Mind Flare.
Wow.
Stack it as well for the
He's
sniper
just
later.
determined to ruin life for the Knicks.
I mean, PYW was arguably the strongest player in that last game. So, you know, putting pressure on the Knicks is making sure that PYW doesn't have the best game imaginable. I think that's probably a good idea.
7E, you're not winning this trade. Whoa, he almost died to the nether ward. Oh, he's back to base again.
And that means Ulu is in some, not immediate danger, but to the point in which you are very depresso. Just sort of sitting under your tier 1 tower.
Depresso?
Yeah.
Is that because of the espresso or because
It's when you're energized but also sad, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is why we don't see much Shaker on the off lane. When you put Shaker on the long lane on the side, he tends to struggle a lot, you know. But in the mid lane, he kind of does okay because he can last it in the river, and the lane is shorter, so he doesn't get abused as much by the range heroes. But on the bot lane, I mean, not to mention Troll was last pick, right? So they have no idea he was laning into a Troll. So they just have to try to ride this out. Try to get as much as he can. I mean, on top of it, Earthshaker, I feel like he's not a hero that does well from behind. You know, he can't clear stacks later.
Stun up onto the Pugna. Chant Totem, that's a lot of damage. Ulu finally gets something out of this lane. Because he's not getting too many last hits, that's for sure.
Yeah, Pugna did not see that coming. He was hiding behind the trees, but little did he know, because he was hiding behind the trees, he did not see the SD coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how the mid lane's doing. Haven't really been watching the mid lane too much, but yeah, I mean, nothing new, right? Pango's getting dominated by Sniper.
Yeah.
That's new.
Yeah, I took a look at the mid lane and then I fell asleep as Ulu clicked down by Polson.
Yeah, this is why you should not have felt asleep, you know? You had to pay attention to what's happening at bot lane.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I looked at mid for too long. What can you do? ZZQ, once again, these heroes just getting clicked down. No spells needed. Just lots and lots of right-click damage. And a wolf. Wolf helps.
And Morphing's at least free farming as well.
Yeah, that's probably the best news that I've heard this whole game.
He is the strongest hero in the game when it comes to scaling. So if he's having a good game, you are happy if you are Titan. But what is the cost, right? The cost of this is the other two lanes losing, you know. Your Pango and your Earthshaker lane, they're both not doing well.
Clockwork's wrapping up top. Waveform is down for another 5 seconds.
Is he planning to go to the Wisdom?
ZZQ's just...
steal some
I
rune?
guess. Maybe. No, ZZQ's literally just standing there. Okay. There he comes. Under the tower he goes. No points into cogs on this Clockwork. Not like it really matters this game, right? Or this lane, rather. Lycan doesn't do too much against, right, with the wolves being able to eat it.
Yeah, you were asking me
Here
about
it comes.
your Clockwork skill build. This is probably the game to max rockets instead of power cogs.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, nice stun.
Nice stun. Secures the rune. And Echoes tries his best to get the Rolling Thunder off, but... What would it have even done there if he did?
Wait, the troll killed the bot tower at 7 minutes? Holy.
Oh, also the top tower is going down too, so these offlane towers, the towers that you really wouldn't have expected to die, are dying here. And I think a lot of it has to do with the Pugna from the bottom lane. right? You are able to just sort
A
of blast down the tower,
a
go
morphling
mid.
taking a tower this early usually does not happen very often. I think this
No,
is
that's
because of
that's the weird one.
it's because of the lane pools. They were like messing around with the creeps a lot. Mid lane, good disrupt. Dodge the stun. That should-
Nice, push him on the low ground as well.
That should be
Very
enough for
well
him to
positioned by
survive.
PYW. Push him up on the high ground too? No, not quite.
Uh-oh. Pew pew.
Echo's out of mana,
Pew pew. Well,
even with those intelligence treads. And then back to the status quo, start blasting the tower.
yeah, this tower is gone, I'm afraid. Nothing you can do without your roll.
Still level 3 on the clockwork as well. No hook shot in sight for a hot minute. Just looking at these supports, right? The amount that they can do with the little levels, right? These supports are, you know, let's just say they're all level 4, but extreme supports can just do so much more with that.
Middle tower has fallen.
Here comes
Up
the
onto
wolves.
7E.
The wolves! Oh!
The wolf, the blood grenade, disruption, safe and sound for now. But it's just a brief respite from death. ZZQ, assassinate, and goodbye, Clockwork 2. And also, PYW was just briefly on the high ground, just very shortly. As low bottom, Ulu.
Under attack.
Couldn't quite TP into the mid lane. Polison's assassinate as well, Ulu. We will sing songs of your valor. Uh-oh. Oh no, and the triple stack as well.
For who? Mind if I ask, you know,
It's
who's
the
stack is
snipers
this?
now. Obviously Pangos. Obviously, yeah. They're waiting for the Morphling level 20. And then the Morphling was gonna waveform through them all. Silly. I guess the right answer is Shaker, right? You want to Echo Slam them, get your Blink Dagger. Decrep, Pugna, certainly dead. But what can they get out of it? At least one.
Sniper.
XM looking for maybe more 2 Echoes. Swashbuckle up onto the high ground. Ulu is here as well. Can't group up too close. Once again, walking up onto high ground without vision. A little scary.
9 minutes in, 5k lead right now for XG. This is the Pugna, kind of sort of like the Pugna factor, taking all your towers and winning mid with the sniper. Whereas if you're Titan, you have to kind of, I think, utilize your role to go for pickoffs. Ideally on the side lanes. Do you actually like it when that Dota is so focused on being on the side of the map right now? Everything happens on the side. Like, nothing really happens in the mid lane after you take the mid tower, you know. You take this mid tower,
Yeah.
10 minutes, then after that you don't really see a lot of interaction around this area of the map.
I think a lot of it has to do with almost how big the map is, right? Like with this, I don't know what you call the strip up top, but that jungle just means that like it's another place for carries to farm, which means it's another place to gank. And so when you kind of break it down, right? You've got those 4 jungle places to gank, and none of them are the mid lane.
It's like the
And
food court, you know?
XM, oh no, PYW.
Everyone gathers there for their meal.
Yeah. And they're just gonna keep going, it looks like.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They can drop the nether ward behind the tower, start blasting it. They've got the catapult as well as the helm of the Dominator creep.
Gosh. So much pressure. Lycan Pugna.
Yeah. And no one else is here to capitalize off of it, unfortunately, so we'll just end up being a whole load of nothing. Shaker Blink Dagger has been completed.
Wait, how did
Finally,
he manage
Titan can
an
look to do
11
something.
He managed an 11-minute dagger somehow. Okay, this is a miracle.
Once
Where's
again,
the-
triple stacking the Ancients, which like is cool if Shaker can take it, but now with your Blink Dagger, do you really want to be using Echo like that? No, you
No,
would
he
much
wants
rather
XM.
look and kill this sniper. Yeah.
Yeah, they got
And
him.
they will damn well get him. Echo Slam onto
He's still
XM, Rolling
alive.
Thunder as well. He is still alive, especially because of that decrep pop him onto the low ground. Not quite. XM still standing strong, just barely. Polison, the heals, the life drain. It's just barely not enough to keep him alive, but he still trades 3 heroes for him. Echoes as well. You will surely be next. Woes here too. And Echoes, oof, just barely dodges the Shoryuken. And fortunately, 4 for 1.
Are you not gonna say he should have taken the stack?
No. The one-man Echo Slam is never very strong, though. I'll just say that right there.
Well,
It's a bit of a bait
I think
to
it would
all
have
in.
been okay if the Pugna wasn't there. The Pugna kind of stopped
Yeah.
so much of the damage from the Pango because everything is physical. The decrep just stopped everything. Sure, you can still stun and roll on top of a sniper, but you're not doing damage. And this is the downside of the matchup. Pango is great against the Pugna because you can find him, but at the same time, the Pugna can stop you from doing damage to the hero that you're trying to kill as well with the decrep.
Is under attack.
Nice stacks are being taken. Echo's got it.
Dire's top tower.
Finally. Not Echo Slam, but Echo.
Tower is under attack.
Yep. They're gonna have to group farm this. It is a little slow. There they go.
Are they gonna share it? Says Shaker,
Yep.
nope. He gets the last like 3 creeps or something.
Are scanning.
Well, he needs his mana item, Soul Ring. But right
Yeah.
now, good news for Titan. Erika is still farming well with his morphing. His Manta up. He's going for... So he totally skipped the Blats this game. He wants Manta. So why does he want Manta this game? Manta Rush. Guess he just wants to be a little bit more tanky so the Nyx doesn't get any solo kills. Because if you're rushing Blats, I think the downside against Nyx is you probably might die once or twice, in the early game. Because you're not careful.
Well, we'll see right now. PYW is watching and
Be
waiting.
Fine. He has a lot of HP morphed up.
Oh, they scanned, actually.
Yeah,
I
he
didn't even
knows.
notice the scan. Erica had... Yeah. It's the...
I smell a bug next to me,
Yes.
Oh,
Sentry Ward as well. They'll
Oh,
know
no,
Echo
nice
Slam
carapace.
onto the troll. But once again, with that carapace and that life drain. Low is fine. Hookshot finally clockwork hits a level 6, and the supports look to do something. Pugna life drain won't save you. And with those level 6, yeah, they get something out of it immediately. The Pugna kill. It's not as good as the Troll Warlord, but it's something. Especially when you're this far behind, any sort of kill is valuable.
yeah, but at the same time, you're blowing a lot of your big spells, so it's gonna give Extreme
Yeah,
some
well, hey,
time.
I didn't want to think about that, okay? It was
Okay, but this
a little too negative for me.
is a trade, right? Now they have to give up something in
Yeah.
return for killing the valuable Pugna. Rosh, I guess.
Well, the Overlord.
Can they go Rosh or can they just take another tower? I guess it looks like they want to take another tower.
They could probably wait for Roshan to go bottom just to give themselves that advantage. Do they need to? Not really, no. But,
Guess what? Sniper's getting eggs.
Oh, geez. That's how you know you're feeling good this game. Cogs, ZZQ keeps him safe, but PYW is waiting on the other side. Isn't quite going to be able to get the clockwork, though.
It's gonna make him tanky. I think it's gonna
Nice
make
blink.
it a lot harder for the Team Titan to actually all in with the Echo Slam and the Pango to kill him.
Echoes assassinated by the bug and the assassinate.
Yeah, he has axe done. We're gonna see some good old axe action, on the sniper. So axe into Kanda, I think that's gonna be the build here. Some may say
It's
that's the
going to
meme.
make
the
XM
meme
quite
build.
tanky.
Yeah, he's gonna be super tanky.
Are scanning.
And we see a wolf running away. He's gonna run into a trap.
No, not really where you wanted to be, unfortunately.
Yeah, they caged the
And
wolf and they
between
killed
4
the wolf.
heroes. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about wolves, right? They need no armor, but they do need HP.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, a lot of that. They need a lot of HP
Yeah.
to survive a gang like this 1v4.
Throw the Helm of the Overlord up to the tier 3 tower. Yeah, just feed 250 gold away to Echoes. Yes, that's exactly what you should be doing right now. Their tier 2 tower, though, looks to be taken. As our old friend Clockwork clicked down as PYW, the MVP of this entire series, finds Morphling. That Dagon's just enough to finish him off.
Oh boy. That was the last hero that you could afford to lose, you know, on Team Titan.
Yeah, 692 max HP. It's not a good luck, unfortunately. Ulu
Nope.
blinks away.
Unfortunately, no. And that's the problem, right? When you're playing into, like I mentioned, the Lycan and Pugna taking out towers, and once all your towers are done, the Nyx is like roaming around, and there's like no way that your supports can literally sentry block an area for you to farm. It's just not possible now. It's very difficult now with the limitations on sentries, and obviously the economy wise of the team, they're poor. It's also really tough for them to do it. That is why Nyx is like a very hard to deal with hero at the moment. With the game being slowed down, the weakening of the aura items, Nyx kind of has found his way back into the game.
What do you, I asked you earlier if you were a Clockwork player. Are you much of a Nyx player?
Do I look like a Nyx player?
Ever? Oh, I don't know. Look, I used to play Nyx. I don't anymore. Pugna? Okay, Enchant Totem?
I only play Nyx if
Bolison?
it's a good Carapace game, you know, so I'm not a true Nyx player. Like a true Nyx
That's
player plays Bounty Hunter. He plays Bounty Hunter, he plays Nyx, and he plays Ricky support, you know. If the person plays all these type of heroes and Monkey King support, he is a true Nyx player.
I'm
only
also
play
not a
Nyx-
true Nyx player.
I only play Nyx when I see, oh, the Carapace is good this game. There is Bat Rider.
Yeah.
There's a lot of AoE
Like
damage.
Dawn. Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm not a real Nyx player.
I liked the old like Blink Ags Nyx. That was my Nyx of choice. I don't like this Dagon stuff. I'm not about that.
Blink Axe, you actually have so much
Yeah,
glow
like old Nyx. Yeah, like old Nyx.
without the Midas.
Yeah. Echoes.
Tell me how you managed to get your axe without a Midas.
Well, I mean, it was like 40 minutes. Like, chill out a little bit. I'm not telling you I'm farming it faster than the speed of light, but, you know, it's what I liked. You know, you can get away with a lot in ancient pubs.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, the axe on Nyx is one of the most fun axes.
Isn't it? It's just great.
Yeah, it is. It is great.
It's
And
just
maybe
neat.
not
I
so
like
fun
it.
for your teammates, you know, but
No. Smoke breaks immediately. PYW. Perfectly positioned. Dust will get popped as well, but it all amounts to nothing.
yeah, that annoying.
Though,
annoying
I don't know if you
cockroach.
want to do this alone. Look at these wards. They know exactly what's happening. Echo Slam is available. They drop a sentry just in time. Scout out the wards.
Neil is not even anywhere near. He's like on his own mission at top, following the morphing with his wolves. He was trying to cancel his TP if he actually tries to go bot with a TP scroll. The wolves are just following him the whole time. I really like what he's trying to do. He's just like killing him the whole time with the wolves. Look at him.
I think like part of being a Lycan player is just being as annoying as like humanly possible. Right, like, you know, not as the person, but as the hero itself, right? You just M-click the wolves on the, you know, carry or the support even. You A-click on the supports, you M-click
Yes,
on
you
the
A
cores,
click the
right?
supports and you M click the,
Yeah.
the core players.
Tower is under attack. Scanning.
Oh boy.
And there, once again, right, just following Echoes, giving them vision. PYW is already ready and hunting.
Does he have
Morphling
enough
just
HP?
waveformed.
Does he have enough?
Yes, 1500 HP, surely. That's a level. Few points into that Dagon now. He's upgraded it.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, he should be fine. I think if he has 1300, he might die. 1500, he's alive. I think. Unless the wolf actually helps him get the kill. With some right click.
Maybe. Clockwork's a little too close, though. PYW recognizes
he
that.
used
They
wave.
saw him on the Observer.
They're gonna go for him. He has no waveform.
Yeah. There comes Lycan. Dagon stun, everything. There's a nice hook shot. Keeping PYW at bay. And Morphling is able to just
Oh,
waveform
he canceled.
TP on out.
Oh, he
Assassinate
canceled.
comes out a little bit too late. And ZZQ. Oh, good try for the deny, but XM
He get
denies him of that.
He get him with a grenade. He killed him with a grenade.
Yeah, he did. He did. The concussion grenade, yeah.
Wow. That's how you know this guy plays a lot of sniper.
Yeah, right.
Right.
All
the other
right,
side
more
of the map.
aggression. PYW leading the charge. 70. You're not getting away from that one, my friend.
Middle tower is under attack.
Aegis on troll for another minute. Do we walk up high ground? Tier 3 is already a little bit more than half dead. Echo Slam is still available. And once again, you're liking on the opposite side of the map.
Oh, they're trying to block him with the
Rolling
fissure.
Thunder, but Echoes is stuck, and he's also not blocked at all. The fissure goes completely wide.
Is under attack.
I don't think they intended to fully block him in the fissure, but they wanted to create a place where a wall for the angle to bounce on. But he kind of went past the wall, so he jumped over the wall.
Okay, there we go. The fissure block, but Ulu, unfortunately, it does come at the cost of your life. ZZQ dies as well to XM, just clicked down. And now with the BKB on Troll as well, I really don't think there's much to stop this aggression from happening. All the while, Lycan is pushing top all by himself too. It is just disaster city for Titan.
The two-prong attack from XG.
Dire's structure.
One last hurrah with Echo, maybe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aegis is expired.
This sniper
But
is
once
just
again,
keeping
still with
away.
that BKB.
Spamming
Yeah.
his assassinate on the one assassinate on the SD is like almost dead, like half HP.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
This is
nowhere
where
he
you
can-
have a smoke in
nowhere
your
near he
backpack,
can
you
come
know?
to the fight.
Alright, here comes Ulu. Echoes once again, though, this time on the low ground. Another precarious position for this Pangolier. PYW assassinates 70, and Echoes click down by XM. PYW stunned, life drain, not enough. ZZQ assassinate once again, killed another one.
Dire's middle barracks.
And that is Megas, almost. They have Echo Slam, one last hurrah, onto the Pugna. If you can get the Pugna, maybe you can win the game. Oh, they get the Pugna, but look, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think they're winning this one. Morphling clicked down, Ulu, GG has been called, and Extreme will take game number 2 against Titan.
Yeah, another clinical game by XG, you know, like no messing around, no crazy experiments, but just straight up good Dota, you know, by XG. Just playing around the sniper with the Lycan. I think those are the two main heroes here. Just creating a lot of pressure in the early game, and also well played to the supports. You know, Nyx and Pugna kind of just put a lot of pressure on the towers and the heroes. You know, with their rotations, and Troll kind of just got to do his thing in peace and quiet. You know, the whole game. I don't even feel like there
Troll
was
and Lycan.
yeah, I don't even feel like there was a time where the Troll kind of got pressured. You know, he just kind of
No.
did his thing.
Yeah, and once again, like people, like you said, PYW, like mwah, absolutely beautiful play, both on the Tiny as well as on the Nyx Assassin, and that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. You know, Titan, they are still alive, right? This is upper bracket, so they have been knocked down to that lower bracket, but unfortunately, hey, got a little bit of bad news. We are gonna have to start closing down the stream here, as that was the last game of the day for us. But hey, fret not. We're going to be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same qualifiers, and we're looking for a whole day of good Dota tomorrow. So come back then, and we will be back with more Dota then. Until then, bye bye.
Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. moth to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just